Yeah. Yeah, big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Placeworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Never exile, two on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the line, he the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The name's in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Type Blaze in the ball, watch your whole run flip. Placeworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an exile, two on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, they believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Blazeworks TV. Blazeworks. Blazeworks TV. Building. Yeah. Blazeworks TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff too. Walk in the way, bangs, what's up? Log in, load the screen, glow on his face, Act 1. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like, try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more, multiply, spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night, in the heart, that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white tee, but the aura stay gold. Blazeworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile, two on repeat. You stuck, he bring that heat. From the north, that man believe high. Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Placeworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Never exile, two on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die.
All right. Good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. How are we doing today? How are we doing today, gentlemen? What's good, boys? Yoska Dutch, Spuds, Jono, Arjack, hello. Good morning. So something happened last night. Something unexpected, something not intended. I feel like I'm too big right now. Yeah. So last night, as I do every night, I was playing off stream. And we died. We fucking died. Okay? Exclamation RIP 2. I will drop the clip in the chat right now if you guys want to see. So the crabs got me, boys. The crabs got me. I died off stream, boys. It was unfortunate. Although, to be fair, this death, it happened. And when it happened, I was like, fuck, obviously. But it didn't hurt. It felt like the character was basically complete at that point anyway. It was just sort of like the grind. Very, very good character, the Amazon character. Dude, I had no chance to react. Okay, let's watch the clip. Let's watch the clip. All right. Watch the clip. Yeah, here we go. One sec, guys. Okay, so let's watch the clip. Watch the clip. I'll watch it in full speed for you guys. All right. Full speed. Full speed. All right. This is full speed here. Sorry about there's no audio. So, before context. Last night, I'm playing off stream, and I'm really thinking to myself, man, just one more temple. And then I do a temple. But just one more temple. And then I'm done. And then I'm done. One more temple. And this is what happens when you get into the one more temple mindset. All right. So here, getting charges, sprint, and I'm just dead. I'm just fucking dead immediately. Okay. Like, I almost got the pause off in time. All right. But like, there's just no room there's basically no reaction time here. Let's watch it back at 25%. Okay. So here I go. I'm sprinting. I get hit by the spear boys. I fall down. And right as I get knocked down, these crabs just unload their fucking load all over my fucking face, dude. Oh god. Absolute skill issue. No, you're absolutely right. So the crabs unload on me, and it's just like I've fallen sprinting 100 times on this character. I've never fallen sprinting when there were crabs around. And so there was damage modifiers on this map. I don't know exactly what they were, but like I just get insta deleted. And it happened. All right. It happened. I'm at peace with it, boys. I'm at peace with it. So that was the situation. Thankfully, I've actually started playing off stream and recording my gameplay. So we can actually break it down as to what happened. Because I have died off stream before and had nothing to show for it. So at least we can break it down. Yo, what up, Panganeer? What up, Laces? Unlucky? Nah, it was just skill issue, man. I had been running and sprinting around so much. Yeah, dude, they're fucking disgusting. 10K just evaporated. And I lost all of my evasion, because when you fall down, your evasion doesn't apply to you. So like in real time, like you literally have less than a second to react to this before you're just instantly dead, right? I don't think now this was at the end of a long day and I was pretty tired too. I'm not blaming my reaction time on that. I'm just saying that like for me, when I'm locked in, this is still very, very quick reaction time. All right. Very, very quick reaction time here. So yeah, like the pause happened right here. Right here. I'm hard stuck Pathfinder. Dude, we're going Pathfinder right now. I'm going to finally try the poison Pathfinder. I think it's the perfect scenario for it because now I can't fall down. So it's beautiful. And I have the gear. I got Roslothas. I got Plague Finger. I have some decent bows already good to go. I have some decent gear. So the transition is going to be easy, but we're not going to use grenades. For your guys' sake, we're not going to use grenades, all right? So let's hop into the game. Oh, yeah. I'm not mad about it. It is a massive QOL thing, Fourth. What up? What up, Fourth? How you doing, man? First message. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. If I have to watch another 80 levels of no, I feel you. I also don't want to play another 80 levels of grenades. We're gonna do bows from the get-go, all right? We're gonna see how it feels. We're gonna see how it feels. We're gonna see how it feels. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah. Anyway, hope you guys are having a good day. Appreciate you guys just hopping in right away. We got like 13 people in here, and then another 8 on YouTube. So that's excellent. I missed all the gameplay, grenade gameplay, because I was playing. No, you don't. No, you don't, Panganeer. No, you don't. They're very deadly. Very, very deadly. So here's the graveyard, guys. We have 2 Amazons that have died. This guy, I died and created her off of stream during the holidays. And then I have the 99 tactician, and then the 97 Amazon. And then on HCSSF, we actually still have a level 87 tactician that's still alive. This guy was my twisted character. I will actually, if I get a Wrath's Assault, I will make this guy into a Siege Cascade build as well. Deaths like that make me want to cave and go Titan Shield Wall. Dude, at least if you fall down as a Titan, you're not taking, like, insane damage because your armor still applies, right? Did that map have 2 additional projectiles? I believe it did. I believe it did.
Ranger, an outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal.
All right. Blaze poison to win. We're gonna eat this yogurt while we watch the cutscene. I got too cocky with the sprint, 100%. I had evasion, but when you fall down, your evasion doesn't work anymore. So I had like 35% evasion and deflect as well, but none of that matters when you fall down. Winions, yo, what up, Arjack? That'll be next. Winions will be next after this. You guys have my word on that. I just have the gear for this character, so it makes sense to do it that way.
It'll take a better snare than that.
I'm excited to feel how the campaign feels doing bows all the way through. Evasion loss makes sense, but too harsh with 2 second stand-up time. Yeah, it definitely feels extremely punishing. Another thing that I realized yesterday is that so I don't know if you guys know this, but because I was CI, the Omen of Resurgence actually doesn't work when you have only 1 health. So the way that the Omen of Resurgence works is that it restores all of your health and energy shield when your health goes to low health. I believe it's like a 15 or 25% threshold. So because I'm at 1 health all the time, you just die. So that kind of sucks. I wish that applied to energy shield, but I guess there's not really a workaround. Low health is 35%. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that is the shitty part about playing CI. You get a lot of advantages. There's also that disadvantage as well. All right, let's do it. Oh, we got our coffee and everything. Good to go. There's an item you can wear to make it 75%, but yeah, CI with your health doesn't change the percent exactly. Something that I sort of realized yesterday. I was like, oh, that kind of sucks.
Now I would appreciate it if you could.
I either missed or interrupted the leveling info. So I have a leveling guide that Bubgum did. So I'm going to follow this and then just adjust it for hardcore.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this Miller.
I also have like 2 sliver tongues as well that are like double corrupted. So once we hit like level 30, it should be pretty fucking good.
To my bow.
Rip 1 for the first rip, rip 2 for the second rip.
Fury! Unnatural. The journey has not been kind to you.
I leveled my Pathfinder with the crossbow. I've done it so many times this league that I just can't. I know it's better, but for the sake of you guys and my own sanity, I just can't do it.
Prepare yourself.
The ice shot build died, big eyes. Yeah, we got clapped off stream last night, dude. My power's out, so I have to live vicariously. Oh shit, dude, your power's out. Fuck, dude. How long has that been out for? Yo, Shingy, what up, man? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, dude. Yo, Quick. Thank you, brother, for the follow. Welcome in, boys. Liver Tongue was so good last season. My Poison Pathfinder kept using that well into her 90s. Dude, it's so good. It's crazy. It's such a good item. I'll show you guys what we have to work with. I tried leveling my bow witch with poison skills, thinking chaos nodes would be enough, and it was still really bad. I'm curious how poison nodes will affect it. You can level with toxic growth. Okay. I'll show you guys what we have to work with here. So, we have 2... we also have this constricting command as well. Could be good. Could be good. So we have Snake Bite. Targets can be affected by 1 extra of your poisons. Where are my sliver tongues? Tell me I didn't delete these. Oh, here they are. Okay. So we have this one and we have this one here. So we have this one, which is maim on hit and flat lightning damage, which is quite nice because we do also have, what do we also have? Because we also have plague fingers. So all damage from all hits contributes to poison magnitude. So that also applies to elemental damage as well. So we could actually use these right now. I think we have 2 pairs of them. Yeah, we have 2 pairs of them. Let's quality and slam this maybe. Oh, we don't have a corruption omen actually. So we have this. What else do we have here? We have Rizlathas as well. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. I will be divining this. I believe. It's a 1 charm slot. $37.38 with 1 charm slot. That's unfortunate. Oh, minerals. Oh, there we go, boys. $39.40 with 2 charm slots. That's what we want to see right there. That's what we want to see right there. All right, so let's put this stuff away, and that way we have kind of a kit ready to go. We also have a decent quiver as well. We have this. +2 proj, double flat, max poison chance, bow or quiver. So this will be all right for now as well. Okay, so let's What were the rolls on the Rislatha? 39 and 40, respectively. That's good, right? The chance. Oh, that's a damage loss. This is bad. Should I re-roll this? So we want a lower roll on the second number. Okay, got you. All right, let's hit this again. Ah, okay, got you. Yo, that's it right there. That's it right there. 40%, 30%. It's a one charmer though. But we have the yeah, that's that that's what we want to see. So we have what do we have here? We have the Omen that can re-roll the implicit modifiers. So let's re-roll this. There we go. That's all we needed. 2 charmer, perfect rolls. Absolute massive dub. There we go. Thank you for that. Thank you for that tip there. We're good, boys. We're cooking. We're cooking. All right. So let's see what else we got here that we can use. So we have Widow Hail. We'll probably just chuck this on at the beginning. And then we'll probably transfer into Splinterheart. I hope you don't have to divine anything else. There'll be more divines, Tool. There'll be more divines. How you doing, Quick? Welcome in, man. Yeah, so let's put on Ironheart. Or, sorry, Blackheart. Let's put on... We have a Coolamac ring we can use, too. Look at this ring. How disgusting is this? For a level 1 character... Double 12% gain damage as extra. We'll put that on for now too. And then for the belt, probably Meganords, right? Is the way to go. Meganords, body armor. We'll put on the Foxshade, and then we can qual this and socket it as well. And then for the boots, I think we have the boots too for the set. Yeah, we got these. We got these bad boys. And then yeah, we have a 240 Widow Hail. So we'll put that on. Okay, so a bunch of flat damage. Oh. Wait, you need to be level 15. Oh, I'm dumb. Put that in to cancel that out for now. What else do we want to put in here? We don't have any lessers, but this should be all right. Then we'll probably put on... What do you guys think is better? Innsmouth or the Rusted or the Horns of Bindon? What do you guys think? I'm kind of leaning towards this just because of obviously the Geonor fight. You want to have cold res. I like the rarity early. The ES helmet with the regen ring is OP. That is insane ES. That is insane ES. What's Pain Attunement do? Okay. Yeah, Chaos Ring offsets ES helmet's downside. True. Yeah, you lose 5% per health. Let's try it and see how it feels. Let's try it and see how it feels. We may have an amulet that can counteract this as well. It's just a flat 5. Yeah, that's not bad. We could also, if we wanted to, do a little bit of leech on the weapon. Oh, I don't think we have that. Oh, we have life on kill from the quiver? Yeah, that's super nice. Yeah, I think this should feel decent for now. So let's grab lightning arrow as the first skill.
Skilled with the violence. If what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign, there's a beast. Now, if you could channel your violence,
It actually says to get poison burst first.
as Finn calls
I've actually never used all this
it,
stuff.
do ya?
Full unique build quiver is important. Oh, is imposter. It'll feel way more than decent. I think we're set up here. So let's do this. Let's
Tools of the
put this
Forge.
here. So fires an arrow that poisons enemies. Okay.
These are dangerous
And then maybe
times.
right click will do lightning arrow. And then let's just grab, I think we're going to be using poison burst arrow for a long time. So we can put this on it. And then we'll do, what should we do here? Let's do escalating poison and concentrated area, it says to do. I did die, Ducky, yes. Contagion is really good for the first act. Okay, we'll put on that. Do you have the Voltaxic bow? What bow is that? Where the fuck are bows? Oh, right here. So, owned. These are the bows that we have to work with right now. I don't think we have the Voltaxic bow. With all of these items, you can just escape shot to move and kill all the stuff following. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, dude, I got deleted yesterday, Ducky. Voltaxic is like the end game. Okay, so for the end game, I have some bows here. So I have a fractured T1 flat fizz bow that we could work with to start. We also have some other bows over here that we could probably work with, but they're all dog shit. So we're probably gonna have to craft a good bow, but I think from what I understand, like, Sliver Tongue can go the distance. If I'm not mistaken. Like, Sliver Tongue can absolutely go the distance. So we'll probably be using Sliver Tongue for a while. Oh, yeah, that bow. I've actually never found that bow, Guapa, before. Let's see what else he recommends. Pierce, magnified area, and deadly poison. Okay. Yo, Jungle, what's good, brother? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. We are just getting started on a new character at the moment. How are you doing? I got my shit pushed in last night off stream, unfortunately. I got my shit absolutely pushed in last night.
What have we got? What would you like?
Let's just YOLO roll this, just in case we get, like, plus to proj. Attack speed, damage with bows. Yeah, no. Been playing HCSSF since yesterday and died all 5 times. Oh no, dude. This run surely will be the run though, right? Surely. Okay, so and then we'll grab all of our other skill gems on the way, I think. We could get Contagion right away though, if we wanted to. Maybe we'll grab Contagion as our second skill gem, like right now, like level 1. Oh no, we don't have level 1s. So Contagion, we want to put on Unleash. So let's grab Unleash. And that way, when we get it, we actually won't have to go back to town.
Welcome. I
this land's sickness will only... I've collected these over time. Another for my collection.
And then, do we have any charms that we can use at the moment? No. Let's try this out. Yeah, we're back in Act 1, bro. We're back in Act 1. Try. How's it going, brother? Unfortunately, we died. Somebody came into my stream and wanted to see some death yesterday. Yo, guys, how do we feel about multi-shot on this? Do we think multi-shot is the play or no? You wouldn't wish that on anyone? No. I know you would never. I know you would never say that. Yeah, you'd say probably? Okay. Like, we're going to do enough damage right now with this that, like, we're going to just destroy everything. So I feel like having multi-shot could be the way to go. Yeah, the goal is to spread poison. However, I don't know how all of the other skills interact. Like, I don't know how Poison Burst interacts with Vine Arrow and Toxic Growth. So I'm kind of playing this blind. Yo, thank you for the kiss, homie, man. I appreciate that. I send it right back to you. I send it right back to you, brother. You don't know anything about bows? Yeah. Fork? Oh, fork would be good. Fork would be good. We could do rapid instead of rapid attacks. We could do fork, maybe? Question mark. Let's keep playing with this for a little bit. I might be judging this a little too early. Actually, let me just grab it just to see how it feels. Because I don't know if Pierce and Fork actually work well in tandem together. You vote rapid attack, keep rapid attack, swap Pierce or Fork. Okay, let's test it. Let's test it. Pierces first and then forks to from the second target. Oh, okay. Do you have any unique bow that pierces on any projectile that forks? Yes, I do have that. I have Sliver Tongue. We're going to be using Sliver Tongue when we get to level 30. You don't really want to use Toxic Growth unless you have Gas Arrow. Okay. Oh, okay. This is looking promising. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. If it pierces on Fork, you've no need for Pierce. If you have Fork on, Fork does both. Okay. I don't have the bow currently equipped at the moment, so it's not going to accomplish both of those things. You can pop Toxic Growth with Poison Burst. It works okay. Gas Arrow is just better. Okay. We don't get access until later on with Vine Arrow, and then Toxic Growth, I think, is an Act 2 angle. So we're just kind of cook with this for now. We probably don't even need to cast Contagion, to be honest, but it is pretty nasty, isn't it? Level 14 for Toxic, level 22 for Gas. Okay, I got you. Yo, Edar, what up, man? Welcome in, dude. And Contagion's so nasty for like Act 1, isn't it? This kind of build makes me wish mob density was higher. I mean, it is in the end game, absolutely. It's just not. I mean, you know, we're in Act 1, right? So there's not gonna. You can't be expecting like insane mob density in the Growlwood, bro. Yeah, what up, Haiti? Welcome in, dude. Happy Thursday, brother. Holy, this guy's streaking, boys. Watch out. Talking to Tries running around with a 3-inch streak right now, boys. Careful. Be careful with that. Yo, the Jew Bear with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Yo, all of you guys are like hopping in with the follows this morning. You guys are legends. Thank you. Dang, man, you died way too fast. Bro, I got fucking deleted, brother. I got fucking deleted. I'm so excited to not be able to trip on this character. I'm so excited to not be able to fucking fall down on this character. I died to tripping, and then I was immediately like, all right, it's Pathfinder time. It's immediately Pathfinder time now. He didn't die, he shifted realities. Dude, I got absolutely removed from the temporal plane that is our fucking universe, our existing reality. You know what a wise man would say is keep the ball on the escape button? Bro, I had no time to react, Jungle. Did you watch the clip? Watch the clip. I literally had no time to react, bro. And I was also like, it was like a late night vibe, so I don't know. I was like, I think it was less than a second of reaction time available for me. And I was like, it was kind of at the end of the day. You keep your pinky on escape at all times. Okay, maybe I should start doing that. That does sound smart. I shifted realities, yeah. That is precisely it. Blaze freeze to win. Are you sure they ever really existed? I only know of crabs. Yeah. No. That character, guys, forget what you think you know about freeze to win. Okay, we're poisoning to win now. Surely we'll win more with this. All right. Surely we'll win more with this. I kind of wonder if poison, if fork and pierce goes together well, but we'll see. Yo, Old and Gray, what's up, dude? Hope you are having a great day. When you gonna come by my crappy mobile game live stream? Dude, I didn't even know you streamed, bro. I'll hit you with a follow after this boss. Come check you out. You're streaming on Twitch or on YouTube? Fork and Pierce helps make up for the lower DPS by clearing hordes. Depends on your bow and quiver, mostly. Okay, got you. We're gonna be forking and piercing in no time, boys. This shit's gonna literally be like a fucking really unhygienic tattoo shop. Yo, Metrodon, what up, man? Welcome in, bro. It's gonna be a fucking very unhygienic tattoo shop in like Bali, Indonesia, boys. We're gonna be getting live, laugh, love tattooed on our wrists in no time. And maybe a nipple piercing as well. The fact that you even would consider that is 100, bro. I mean, of course. I always want to support the boys. Whatever I can do. We'd be forking 24/7? Yeah, no chopsticks in here, boys. Only forks, all right? We'll be forking and piercing. Yes, sir. I feel like Pierce might be kind of OP, though. Like, yes, this is sick. But, like, what if we did both? Because, like, we don't need attack speed. Let me humor me. Humor me on this. This might be crazy. Forking and piercing. We have to test for science, right? Oh, I like this. I like this. Can things fork and pierce? Yes. So it pierces after it forks, I believe. Does it? Wait, does it? I don't know. Maybe we just have to make it, maybe we just have to pick one or the other, you know what I'm saying? I think I prefer fork overall, though. It pierces first, then it forks? Okay. Wait, where's the last thing? It should be right here, right? I guess I'll have to watch the VOD for the interview. Yeah, the interview's not until way later tonight. So, absolutely, if you want to watch the VOD, please tell me. Yo, what up, Rose? No, we didn't make it to 100, bro. We made it to 97 on the Amazon before the Amazon just slipped and fell and died, bro. 07 to the fucking queen herself. Check the peer support gem. Okay, let's look. Yeah. Pierces an enemy but deals less damage. It'd be cool if you could control that based on the order of the support gem is socketed. That is a good idea for it. I like that. If you socketed it in pierce first, then it would pierce and then fork afterwards. Wait, am I dumb? Where's the last thing? Is it down here? Oh, it's got to be up here, right? Oh, the Pierce description? Okay, yeah, check. Appreciate you, Old and Gray. Yo, roasted pork belly. What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. How is it going, sir? Good to see you. Okay, we got our first level 3 gem. Is there anything worth picking up from level 3? So we got Vine Arrow. Let's grab Vine Arrow. Put that in. And then it says here to do Swift Affliction. We have Swift Affliction. I don't think we do. Swift Affliction. So Vine Arrow fires an arrow in the air that lands after a short delay, damaging enemies and causing plants to spring up at the impact. The plant spreads vines that latch onto nearby enemies. This seems like a boss thing for the most part. You're good, thanks. At the end of your work week. Nice, dude. Hope your week went well, sir. What have you been playing lately? I need you to die again to play a real class. So I did make a promise after to you. You heard it here first that we will be playing minions if we die on this character. We will be trying our first stab at minions after this. What the Poison Pathfinder so fun? That's what I'm saying, dude. Everyone's loving this build right now, and I have all the items for it. So, you know, why not? Why not give it a try? There's always going to be more builds. And then there's Timmy's League next weekend, guys. If you're not signed up for Timmy's League, guys, do me a favor. Hit the link in the chat right now. Get signed up. We're doing a hardcore private league with all the boys next weekend. Make sure to get in there. You've joined Timmy's hardcore league. Yes, dude. Oh, I just went to my hideout. What the fuck? Fork reads that it happens as long as it doesn't pierce. Oh, interesting. Okay. You're doing Timmy's League as well, Reed? Hell yeah, brother. Minions, I hope you don't die. I also hope I don't die. Dude, I've never tried Minions or quick, so I'm curious how it is. You're not being dumb at all, man. I appreciate you looking that up. So wouldn't the pierce support make all attacks pierce and thus the kid and fork? I mean, you know more about this than I do. Oh, shit! Level 99 just died, boys. 07s. 07. Fuck, dude. That's unfortunate. I know how that feels. I've been there. I know how that feels. Or EDC for me, maybe Permafrost. Oh, hell yeah. Is that where you're going to be playing on Timmy's League? That's the vibe. We've had like 9 level 100s in the ladder die in the last 2 days. Yeah, bro. 99. Sketchy place overall. I don't love it, personally. I mean, I love it, but I don't love it. Oh, we should probably equip this as well. +1. Arjack with the quickest +1s in all the land. Love to see it. This guy's the fastest +1 in the West. Pierce 3 is Pierce all, so if you're using lower ranks, you would still be see forking. Oh, okay, I got you. Yo, I appreciate you taking the time to look all that up, man. You're a legend for that one. my hardcore PB is as far as Mr. Jammy. Dude, you got this, bro. Got this. Yo, also, Roast, if you want to join the guild, it's a hardcore guild, but there's space for you as well. I know you like to do challenge runs and stuff like that. Let me know. Send me a message, Blaze Poison to win if you're not part of a guild, or that goes for any of you guys as well. If you guys are hardcore enjoyers and want a community of players to play with, we got you. Yo, nostalgic. Yeah, I died off stream last night, homie. Exclamation rip 2 to see that beautiful off stream death. You want to join? Awesome. Send me a message, man. Hold up, jungle. I could be really wrong. I'm just waiting for someone to correct me. I think you may be on point here. I don't think anybody. Well, it seems like some people knew, but you might have been the one to discover it. The IGN is Blaze Poison to win. Bonfire boy for life? Yo. The Beach Boys. We're about to pop off in Timmy's League, boys. You best believe that. We're doing Guild Southbound, by the way, boys. We bought a shit ton of stash tabs. We have a hideout now. We have a guild hideout as well. Hello, Jungle here. What up, Jungle? Uh-oh. Hold on. I might need to buy more slots for the guild. Guild points. Guild features. Extra members. Okay, extra members. Confirm. Done. And then wait. How come I can't invite you? Jungle knock. Oh, you're already in a guild, bro. I can't invite you because you're already guilded up. How do you expect to join if you already got a crew? Wait, you're already in the guild? Wait, yes, this is me and Everseen's guild. Yeah, dude. Me and Everseen. Wow, bro. You were so quick to abandon Everseen immediately. That's crazy. I won't tell him that. Oh, you're good. You're good, bro. You're good. That's hilarious. All good. Yeah, we're part of the same family, brother. We're part of the same family. Dude, I got destroyed, nostalgic. I got fucking deleted. I respected my lightning arrow and rod to poison burst, but I couldn't get into it. It's my first time ever leveling with it, and mind you, this is like as twinked out as you can get. But you know, it's pretty cool. Holy augments and transmutes. Guy died at 99 was a Twister Invoker with cast on crit spark. Monk pad. Oh no, dude. Dude, he was playing Twisters. Like, that's it. That's all. It's all you need to say. No, I'm just kidding. That's all you need to say, dude. Oh, you have your own guild? Okay, no worries, no worries. Not trying to poach you away from that at all. Not trying to poach you, but you should definitely leave your guild, relinquish all power you have over it, and join this guild instead. But I'm not trying to poach you or anything. Okay? Don't get it twisted, Porky. Surprised you didn't go for plants. I wanted to try this build because I have a lot of items for this character already. Like, we already have Plague Fingers. We already have Rislothas. We have a +3 Proj Amulet as well with Spirit on it. So it's like, it kind of made sense. I was thinking to myself, what gear do I have that I can use for my next character? I really wanted to go Siege Cascade on the crossbow, but I don't have Wrath's Assault. Oh shit, I fell. Flashbacks. Vietnam flashbacks. How cursed was this screen playing Twister and Spark? Yeah, that is insane, bro. That guy was definitely at 5 FPS gaming. Like I was definitely 5 FPS gaming. Yeah. Gotta respect it. Loopy may be gone, but the spirit remains. Yo, 0-7 to the homie Loopy who abandoned us for Ashes of Creation, guys. I hate to see it, but it happens to the best of us. Yo, what up, Initial? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. What's good, brother? Were you getting down with the Crimson Wallet beta test last night, or what? That shit was hilarious. I was like thinking about it last night. A Crimson Wallet, our new game project. What's good, brother? Yo, what up, DH? Dude, I was so tired yesterday. That's totally why I died, and not because I'm bad at the game. Like, I was actually so out of it yesterday that I ended up doing a shorter stream than I normally do. Normally, I do like 7 to 8 hours. But when the patch came, I was just like, yeah, I just want to, like, vibe out, like, and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, I died off stream last night. I was in that, like, and I know you guys know what I mean. I was in that, like, one more map, one more temple mindset. I was like, yo, just one more temple. I just want to see one more Spy Master. One more. And then I did one, and then I didn't get it. And I was like, okay, one more. And then I died. Yeah, RIP2, exclamation RIP2 if you want to see the clip. It's on my YouTube as a unlisted video. Not ideal. Not ideal.
Time to seek out this raven.
Oh, I really thought it was going to be this way. Whoops. So it must be down to the bottom left, if I do remember correctly. You can't wait for my interview with Try. Dude, I've cooked up a juicy interview for you guys this evening at 8 o'clock with the talkative Triceratops himself, who I believe was in the chat briefly before he felt bad about wanting me to die, and then he logged off in shame. If he comes back in here, guys, make sure to shame him accordingly, all right? I need to add the emote Try Shame to the chat. Was it an extra projectiles mod? Yes. Bossing seems a little slow to be fully twinked out. Does something make this cook later? Yes. Dude, I'm level 9. I'm level 9. I'm not gonna be, and I'm using poison. Like if I was using lightning arrow rod, I think it would be even faster. But yeah, as more skills and items become available for us, we should be cooking. Hopefully. Yeah, they fucking deleted me, bro. The extra proj was just like, oof. Ended my career, dudes. How many of these can I have? Is it just one?
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death. Rend your soul. The spirits yearn.
Limit will increase with levels up to 3. Oh, okay. I got you. Yo, what if this is crazy? Yo, is this crazy? Oh, I'm not level 11. This actually might be an upgrade. Flat Fizz and IPD. We could try it out. It could be an upgrade. Don't forget to press escape and come when heavy stunned. That was the problem yesterday. I didn't do either one of those things. I wish you were here, Jungle, to remind me. I'm glad you're here now, though.
Graves, Isabel,
God damn it.
Torquil, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. That doesn't make any sense.
I will make... Oh, I'm also only using level 1 poison burst like a fucking noob. Come on, brother. Drink out all day here.
Suffocate.
Feel the chill of the grave. You messed up the order for that? Yeah, we're not going to talk about that, all right? We're not going to even acknowledge that, okay? He's dead. We got him. So it says on the guide to go Withering Presence first, but I think out of respect for hardcore, we still probably take Wind Dancer. My buddy Vibes could join the guild? Hell yeah, get him to send me a message, dude. Of course, we got slots. I just bought 10 more slots, even though I probably didn't need to, but we're good now. Oh shit, it's crabs. Oh shit, it's crabs. I'm scared. I'm scared, boys. We're in crab land now. This is like the bottom of the ocean right here. Yo, I have to actually pay attention to volatile plants now. I'm so used to having CI that, like, you just ignore everything. Use a small comb and special shampoo. Damn, bro. How do you know about all that? Spuds? Very specific way to deal with crabs. Sounds like you have some experience with that matter. If I'm not mistaken. I didn't know about the small comb and shampoo. What about you guys?
Job done.
Yo, Vibs, welcome in, bro. They had that as a joke in the movies growing up our whole lives. Don't like, oh yeah. I don't know, man. I never watched those movies, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Welcome in, Vibs. No, I know exactly. Of course, I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. Of course, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm being very coy at the moment. I'm being too coy at the moment.
By decree of the Count of Ogham,
Maybe.
scoundrels
Maybe.
among the trees.
You got God, dude, is all I'm gonna say. You got fucking God right there.
It's as though the trees themselves are watching me.
A betrayal. I'll earn your trust back, I swear, dude. I swear, bro. Trust me. Yeah, I think we're going to pick up Wind Dancer as our first spirit gem. I mean, as much as Withering Presence is probably pretty fucking strong, it's just like you kind of want to have more evasion moving forward.
That is unlike any bird I've seen. You won't escape.
Wait, so have you seen the Barbie movie? Yes, I have seen the Barbie movie. It was good. I loved Michael Cera's cameo in the Barbie movie, dude. Why? Did you just watch it? Are they making a second one? Is that what you're going to say? We need a beach channel redemption with Ryan Gosling. Dude, send me exactly what you want and we can make it happen.
Not screaming
Send me
anymore,
exactly what you're thinking and we can absolutely make it happen. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the redeem you want is. I think if we exalt this bow, it could be good. If it gets like attack speed or something. Let's check and see if they have any quivers that are available. Oh.
Deal. Stick to the carrots.
Oof. Yeah, maybe we'll just use this. All right, so for this, we're waiting for toxic growth. Okay. You almost have enough points to make me listen to music. Keep in mind, it's a recommend button, not a guarantee. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, bro. Send me your requests. Keep in mind that I don't always listen to your shit. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't. It's in my. This.
You listened to Taylor Swift yesterday? True. Absolutely caught red-handed. Absolutely caught, bro. We did put on Taylor Swift for trial yesterday. Did I hate it? I didn't hate it. It was one of her better songs. Yeah, it's kind of a banger, dude. Not gonna lie. But yeah, just never really been into the never really been a Swiftie. Me and the my lady just we never really fucked with it, to be honest. Some people are like diehards, you know what I'm saying?
A waste of wood, if you ask me.
Party in the USA's a vibe, dude. Wrecking Ball, also kind of a banger too by Miley. She's got some hits, dude. But yeah, not like my type of music, really. I'm like a hip hop guy, like through and through, but I like a bunch of other shit. Video game music, as you guys know, is a big passion of mine as well. I also like progressive house, like what we're listening to right now. Progressive house is just vibes, dude. Any Kygo? I've actually never listened to Kygo. You're big into chiptunes and underground hip hop? My fucking dude, let's go. This is why we can be friends, buds. You just get me. What do you think of Alia's Are You That Somebody? I don't think I've ever listened to that song, bro. maybe if I listened to it, I would know. Gutsy. Funny thing is happening. I'm trying to buy a bow for my alt, and I found a good one. When I TP'd to the guy's hideout, my game just closes 3 times. I have no idea what the fuck that's all about. Being somebody who hasn't traded with somebody for a long time. Anybody ever experienced that issue? Oh, Jono? Yo, send me the link, brother. What is trading? Yeah, that's kind of what I like, bro. What is this? What is this buying concept you're talking about? How does that work? Like, you're talking about crafting, right? Like, you want to craft the bow? Is that what you're saying? Spotify, yeah, Spotify. Oh, a hideout. Custom hideout might be the issue. That's a good point. Trading is where you put something in the guild stash and one of your guildsies takes it out to run it again. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I'm new to this whole thing. I just bought a guild stash. Like before, like last week, I didn't even know what a guild stash was. Oh, this song is sick too. Okay, I'll add this to the queue after this song's over. All right, it's added to the queue. I've been paranoid about DMCA. I've just been using Epidemic for my streams, but I see you just don't send the music audio to YouTube as a solution. Yes, I do not send the audio to YouTube. Spotify audio, that is. I guess I just don't buy that bow. Then that fucking sucks, dude. Hopefully you get that figured out. Did you try restarting your game? Did you try turning it on and off again? Sorry. My bad. Yeah, you all should turn off the music being recorded to your Twitch VODs as well. That is the play, absolutely. I know, Penguin. That's the fucking. That was the joke, bro. Come on. That was the whole point, bro. I think Alt F4 fixes that one. Yeah, that's an age-old solution. Anytime you guys are having a problem, Alt F4 will generally be the first step to fixing it, right? I have a long and very, very successful career in IT. Any HCSSF viable cast on crit builds? You could do plants, Jungle. I think plants is pretty strong for that. I'm having a problem with this stream. What up, Chair? How you doing, bro? No. If you have a problem with the stream specifically, you have to hit the subscribe button and then give me a tier 1 sub, and then that usually fixes any issues you have with the stream. Or follow, like Crodal just did right there. W. Thanks, bro. Plants is not my cup of tea. Nice full clear. Yeah, that was not ideal for the layout reading. Sadly, forgot to grab the thing because I was yapping. Give me one sec. Oh, we're having fun today, boys. Appreciate you guys hanging out today. Still riddled with issues. Oh, fuck, dude. I forgot to mention it was a tier 3, not a tier 1. My bad, dude. Yo, thank you, Chair, for the tier 1, brother. 4 months. Holy. Everybody appreciate this guy's first founder's subscriber badge. Absolute W for the man himself. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to mention it was a tier 3 sub that actually solved the issues, not a tier 1. Whoopsies. Oh, I always forget he does the little reach around attack there. I'm not scamming. It was a miscommunication at best. Just the doom of us. We can make it. Please don't die. Yo, that's a banger. Just the two of us.
All this rock and stone cannot hide the rot within.
Okay, so then we go to Freythorn. We'll pick up some spirit. I'm thirsty for that spirit, boys. You guys find it kind of weird that basically every character uses Contagion at some point in the campaign in Act 1? Do we think that Contagion is OP? I might be falling into the camp of Contagion's just OP. Not Warrior? I mean, you can on Warrior if you want. It wouldn't be bad. Baby girl. The problem is nothing does decent AoE damage. True. That is a fucking big problem, isn't it? Contagion falls off hard if you're not using Essence Train. Yeah. I just mean like up until like the hunting grounds. Like you can basically just use Contagion on like every build and it just like is fine. Okay, we just need to find the last ritual here. Surely it's just right around the corner. Past leagues, it was like lightning rod and air, lightning arrow and lightning rod. True. I mean, to some extent, it still is that way. But in 0.1, it was like every character was using that. Yo, what up, Jizz? We're gaming, brother. Yeah, people can still definitely do that if you want to. Just like it's probably going to be like grenades. Grenades are just a thing you could probably use for any build. You can use Ember Fusillade with a decent staff. You get from level 14 to 60. Really? It's that fucking good? Damn, I'm sleeping on that skill. Oh my lord, the game looks so cack with off. With off and on low. Wait, what? Wait, say again. Gutsy, say again. Gutsy, say that again, please. You thought it's pretty decent, just janky with keyboard and mouse. Okay, noted. I've never used it. Oh, with everything off. Wait, what do you have? What do you have turned off? Oh, it's janky with click to move. Okay. Do you play click to move, Penguin, or do you play WASD? I'm such a WASD enjoyer. It's hard for me to imagine a world in which I don't use this. You're a click to move player. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay. Really? Damn, what don't you like about WASD, if you don't mind me asking? Oh my god, the ritual is right here. I'm fucking brain dead. When PoE 1 gets WASD, I'll try it. Do you guys think that PoE 1's actually going to get WASD? Apparently they were saying, like, it was such a big amount of work. Yo, Coffee! With a 37-person raid. What's going on, boys? Welcome in. Get you a shout out, man. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, bro? I don't think I'm following you either. Let me check you out. Coffee with the cute dog picture. What were you playing? You're playing some Path of Exile 2? Let's go, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. Welcome in, gentlemen. We died last night off stream, level 97. If you want to see me slip and fall and eat some crab needles to the face, there's the clip right there. And now we're running it back on the Poison Pathfinder, playing hardcore SSF. It was a good stream, man. Someone threw me a big raid and you wanted to share it. Dude, I appreciate that. You're a fucking legend.
Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to nature.
I just hit you with the follow, bro. Pleasure to meet you and a pleasure to have all the boys in here today. Nope, that guy's hideout is bugged. Yeah, it might be just to try and find another bow sort of angle. PoE2 is the baby now. PoE 1 ain't getting shite. Really? You don't think that PoE 1 would eventually get WASD? I feel like they're very aware of the fact that like a lot of people will try it if they get WASD. I think it would be in their best interest to add it in. Power is mine. Hope you have a good stream, man. Gonna take my dog for a walk and eat some lunch. Bro, thank you so much again. Enjoy your walk with the pup, and have a good lunch, dude. Your dog looks very cute, by the way, if it's the dog in your profile picture. All right, so we're going to pick up... oh, what's this? Yo, what about this? Plague Bear. I've never tried this before. While active, stores a portion of the poison damage you deal. Using the skill unleashes the stored poison to damage and poison enemies around you. This seems like it's just making things more complicated. It's meh. Plague Bear's ass. Okay. Yeah. So we say fuck that then, yeah? How about we do... Okay, the choices are Wind Dancer or Withering Presence. Withering Presence. Plague Bears. Yeah. Okay, let's just do Wind Dancer, and then we'll pick up Withering Presence in Act 3. Should be easy clap. We'll pick it. We're going to get both later. We're going to get both later, all right? Herald with Blood with the Bleed support gem? Like right off of Act 1, should I do that? But Bleed 3 on Poison Burst? Okay.
Be careful.
Should we run that shit right now, boys? I could do that. I could do that. I want to try it out. Do we have a Spear Gem that would allow us to fuck with that? We do. We do. Okay. Wind Dancer this early is pussy. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, it's hardcore, brother. The whole fucking game is pussy mode, if you didn't know. Let me tell you what. Okay, let's try this out. Bleed 3 on Poison Burst. And then Herald of Blood with the Bleed support gem. Do we put Bleed 3 on Herald of Blood as well then? What are your thoughts on gain percent of ESS ailment and stun threshold? Very, very good. Especially if you have CI. If you have CI, you basically, you're stunned. You get knocked down by someone fucking sneezing on you, bro. It's very good to have that. What should we remove? I guess concentrated area, I suppose. And then put bleed on this bitch. Bleed, 3 and Herald of Blood, good. What else? Is there anything else that we should put on Herald of Blood, guys, that would help this become better than it already is? Or is this like a fine setup for now?
Be careful.
So Toxic Growth, we get in one more level. Poison? Okay, let's do Poison. Thank you, Lasis. Poison. Poison 3? Poison 3? Okay. We're locked in. We're locked in with that, boys. Oh, dang, I didn't even know Herald of Blood existed? Really? Yeah, it can, like, chain off of itself, bro. That's the allure of it. That is the allure of it. Let's see where the build guide tells us to go here. Okay, yep, so go down here, pick up this stuff. We'll grab this next level. Bursting Pustules. Okay, let me check that. We can do that. What the hell? Bursting Pustules. Say that 5 times fast. Are you talking about Bursting Plague, you mean? Poison from supported skills also has 100% damage to every second as a plague. Up to 20% of the enemy's maximum life. Is this what you're talking about, Mind? I don't see Bursting Pustules here. Am I using a Bursting Plague? Okay. I miss 0.1 Ice Strike Monk so bad. Is there any Herald chaining tech like that? You can actually use... So there's nothing that really feels the same as the Ice Strike Monk in 1.0 or 0.1. That shit was just like cracked. But dude, like you can chain Herald of Ice off of itself with Armor Break. You can chain Herald of Blood and Herald of Plague together as well. So there is Herald chaining in the game. It's just not going to be the same as the Lightning and the lightning and cold. Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning, that stuff that you're used to.
Shadows. I like to hold on to bits and a full flask is a defiance of fate.
Okay, cold charm equipped. What other charm do we want to go here? I guess we'll just pick up like a lightning charm for now, I suppose. Do we have any gear that we should swap out at the moment? We could gamba for a quiver as well.
Stick to the cairns.
You didn't know Una has a unique line for buying a flask? Wait, what? Does she?
Careful.
Oh, a full flask is a defiance of fate. Yeah.
The winds
She's got lines, dude.
Who knows what prizes await?
Actually, hold on. Before we buy that, let me let me double check the quivers that I have available. Quivers. Here we go. Nothing at the moment. Here's what we got. Yo, what about this? Has anybody ever built up with Merc Shaft? Does anybody play with their Merc Shaft? Wait, what? This quiver is actually pretty interesting, it seems like. Bursting Fen Toad. I mean, the stat lines are kind of interesting. Blind targets when poisoned. We got this one for block. Oh, we have this one too. I suppose we just keep this one for now. We could gamble a little bit.
Who knows what prizes await?
I don't know if it's worth it.
Enjoy. Deal.
Required level 78. Yeah, we're not using it anytime soon. That's for sure. Definitely not anytime soon. I love a good merc shaft. Hell yeah, brother. That makes two of us. All right, let's just keep running this. Who up playing with their merc shaft tonight? All right. Here we go. The ramparts. Toad shit on bosses with corrosion? Really? Okay. Oh, look at these blood explosions. You guys see that? Oh, I got baited so hard. I always go the fucking wrong way here. It's a community thing? Damn, bro. I go the wrong way there every time? Bro, same. Clear is solved. Yep, we're good now. I think we're good now. I mean, we're not insanely clearing, but we're clearing. Is it because we're not triggering bleeds? Sorry to bother. I'm getting ready for work. I'm good, my dude. Just ready for the next PoE one. Like, oh, dude, you're not bothering at all, man. Never think of yourself as a bother. What the hell? Cut that out right now. None of you guys are bothersome, man. You guys are fucking all chilling. Oh my god, when that shit pops, it's satisfying as fuck. Oh, brother, not bother. My bad. I didn't read that. Yeah, vampire, dude. I swear to God, it's 50-50 every time, but somehow I lose the coin flip every single time. I don't know how it's even possible. Mm. 50, dude, everything's just a 50-50 in this game. It's either you win or you lose. You hit it or you don't. You go the right way or you get lost. Yeah, dude, I'm excited to see what GGG's cooked up for the next PoE 1 league. What are your guys' what are you guys anticipating? Like a fresh new league is what I would imagine. Like a fresh new piece of content. I feel like they kind of have to do that after Keepers of the Flame with the rework and breach. It's like the damn Arcane Sanctuary in Diablo 2 all over again. Yeah, that was not a 50-50, bro. That felt like if you were not a sorceress, you were in the Arcane Sanctuary for like an hour, bro, going every single way. You know what, though? I really like the Arcane Sanctuary. I think it is like the coolest layout in Diablo 2. Like, absolutely. A full crafting league? That'd be sick. I'll definitely be logging in 100%. I will definitely be logging in. Although I'm having a ton of fun. Druid coming to PoE 1. More Druid and PoE 1. That would be hilarious, bro. Oh my god. Imagine. Do you think people would be stoked about that or be fucking pissed? Hard to say, right? Bro, I'm still in the Arcane Sanctuary. Yeah, he's never left, dude. You've basically become the summoner at this point, F2P. You are now the summoner. You've been in there so long. Have you seen 1408? Dude, I love 1408. That movie's a banger. That movie actually, like, freaked me out, bro. That movie actually freaked me out when I watched it the first time. I watched it when I was quite young, but it was good, man. I liked it. I was out. He wakes up and he's, dude, you never left. You've always been in the room, dude. That's amazing. Good deep cut there, Old and Gray. Love that. I play games to kill bosses. I want more bosses in PoE 1 or PoE 2. I hope they add more aspirational boss content in PoE 2. I'm sure that's on their radar, but I'm excited to see like the crazy bosses that they have in store for the game, like the deep end game aspirational bosses. Honestly, for all its faults, I do love that movie. Yeah, man, it's a solid movie. Like there are way worse horror movies than that one, 100%. Oh my god, these guys fuck, don't they? I used to have issues with crafting leagues when I started playing because I didn't understand how to craft too well. But now that I do love crafting leagues, I love crafting leagues. I do know that a lot of PoE players, specifically newer players, are in the same boat, and crafting leagues may not be their cup of tea. Crafting is just a lot more complicated in PoE 1. There's just a lot more things you can do and like outcomes to achieve, but I think that makes it exciting to try to like dig in and understand, but also can be very overwhelming as well. But yeah. I hope so because the current bosses are not even harder versions. Yeah. Yo, straighten up the posture, man. You looking crouched? Really? I'm just chilling, bro. I'm not playing like this, am I? You got a POB for this build? I'm just using Fubgun's leveling guide at the moment. Is my posture, does my posture look fucked up? I didn't think it looked fucked up at all.
And take revenge.
Something to consider for sure. All right, let's grab this. Toxic growth. All right. All right. What do we want to run on that? Escalating poison and concentrated area. Okay. Best posture in town? That's what I'm saying, dude. I got the posture going good right now. Escalating poison and concentrated area. Okay, we got that. We got that. Damn, guy that dies pod was pretty spicy. Dude, it was a good episode, man. I enjoyed that conversation a lot. You don't even need to use toxic growth. It's not a DPS increase for now. Okay. So just spam Vine Arrow and Poison Burst. I know a lot of people hated Corpse League, but it was honest. It was the OP, but I understand that gathering the corpses was annoying. Yeah, I heard that, like, I never played that league. Was that called Necropolis? Where, like, basically the UI or the experience of having to do all that corpse acquisition shit was really annoying. You still have a soul tether? Yeah, I have a bunch of soul tethers. I have a ton of soul tethers. Also, that rip clip is so sad. Yeah, I got fucked, bro. What up, Shadow? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Blaze, what's your time zone? Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. I think we just put on a different amulet, right? We have this +1 Proj amulet. Should be pretty sexy. Asian, life, rarity. I'm in bed. Welcome to the Comfort Blaze stream in bed. Welcome. Necropolis was kind of simpler to the Val Temple. Imagine medallions dropping in maps and blocking half the screen. Holy shit. The only sexy I see here is yourself, Blaze. Oh, Haiti, come on, bro. Trying to make me blush, brother. How you doing today, Haiti?
Feeding it?
I just want to try this out and see how it feels. What's the temperature? It's fucking cold, bro. It's snowing like crazy. It's freezing out. It's like windy. It's like a blizzard, dude. It sucks right now. Yo, you reached level 78? W. That's sick. Congrats, man. True. Dude, if you die, you die. That's crazy how that works. Fucking hate how that works. But I'm here for it. XD. I don't know why the rocket voice from Guardians of the Galaxy is like the best TTS voice ever. That shit's amazing. You're just 6 levels from your record? You don't want to rip? Bro, lock in. Lock the fuck in. Don't sprint. One tip. Don't sprint. Sprinting is death. Oh, I got hit. Oh, I got hit. Get to maps again. What happened, man? The A, B, Sunny since last week. Wait, what? You've had Sun since last week? No, no way. You thought that was Grunkle stand? Might as well be, bro. You're not on a Pathfinder? What do you mean? Oh, not if you're on a Pathfinder. Yeah, dude, the Pathfinder is going to be very sick. Pathfinder's going to be very sick. I'm in the Oregon region. Pretty mild here, but it's been clear and chilly. Yeah, we've had a really bad snowstorm area. Yeah, in Toronto, in the Toronto area. It's been... like the last day or so, it's just been exceptionally cold, and I don't love it. Not in love with it, to be honest. Yeah, and then my friend Pav was like, dude, we had a 25°C day yesterday. I was in like shorts and a t-shirt in fucking January. I was like, all right, bro, settle down. Like, you don't need to make the rest of us feel bad. Dude, I know, Gutsy. That's going to be huge for this build. Very excited for that. BC Island is the best place to live in Canada. I've actually never visited BC Island. Is that an AI TTS? I believe so. I don't think it's the actual rocket's voice. I'm pretty sure it's AI. Move here? All right, George, I'm on my way, brother. I'm on my way, brother. Packing up right now. Guys, I got to end the stream right now. I'm actually moving to BC Island. George has actually said I can stay at his house and stream, so massive W to the homie. Thank you, George. We play PoE here too. Okay, good. I was worried about that. If you guys didn't play PoE there, I'd kind of be SOL at the moment. Can I have your 2 cents about Shaman versus Lich for Wyvern builds? I think Lich just overall is a stronger defensive class. I don't know anything about Shaman. Can anybody put their 2 cents in about which like for Wyvern specifically, what would be better, Lich or Shaman? I feel like they designed the Wyvern to be better with the Druid ascendancies, but I'm not entirely sure. Good pot in PoE, hell yeah, brother. Yo, what up, Lost? How's it going, man? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Vancouver, BC, in fact, is the only place in Canada I've ever been fortunate enough to visit. Yeah, I've been to British Columbia before, but I've never been to the island. I think he's talking about Vancouver Island, if I'm not mistaken. Shaman can have Blasphemy, Temporal Chains, and Enfeeble. A lot more aura options. Lich's 20% damage reduction is insane. Yeah, dude, Lich can be really tanky. Talkative try, no clickbait. What up, Fatality? How's it going, bro? What do you mean clickbait, dude? There's no clickbait. There's no clickbait here. I've never once participated in clickbait. That's gonna be my first YouTube video that's clickbait. Yeah, East Coast Canada's beautiful. West Coast Canada's beautiful. Canada's just a beautiful place, man. I can't wait to become a Pathfinder, boys. I can't wait to find the path. It's gonna go crazy. Yo, what up, Zleppy? We're doing good, man. How are you? Welcome in. Happy afternoon, bro. Good afternoon, not happy afternoon. Although I am pretty happy today. I need some Canadian bacon. Oh, dude, Sam. I fucking love Canadian bacon. Yes, we're doing Pathfinder stuff because I died last night off stream like a dummy. I asked the crabs to show me what their spikes do, and they showed me, dude. I got crabbed, bro. I got crabs. Wait, what? Wait, what's this? What's this? Bad. Did we just use Widow Hail to level 30? How long to the pod? The pod is in like 6.5 hours. We have a long way to go. We're just vibing today. My goal is to hopefully get to maps by the time the pod rolls around. Yeah, the pod is at 8 p.m. So if you're busy during the afternoon, Fatality, come back and check in later on tonight. I would be impressed if you got to maps that fast. I'm setting a goal for myself to do that. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll see. I could definitely do it in one stream, but 6 hours is pretty quick. Keep your toxic levels grow. Toxic growth levels low, by the way. The pods will insta-pop later. Okay, thank you, Laces. Appreciate that. So don't level it up past level 3 is what you're saying? Or level it up a little bit more? You can keep it at level 5. Oh, sorry. Yeah, level 5. I got you. I spent like 340-ish hours trying to get out of the campaign. I'm pretty sure Divine Orbs are a myth. Dude, I can't wait until you find your first one, brother. This guy's played almost 400 hours without finding a Divine Orb, boys. How insane is that? How insane is that? Dude, we've been manifesting Divine Orb to this guy for the whole week. He still hasn't got one yet. It's crazy. We've been trying to manifest them all week. That is insane. Isn't that fucked? Isn't that absolutely fucked? I think I found Divine Orbs in the campaign. Like, I'm pretty sure. Streamer client? Dude, my streamer client's gone now. I've been having absolutely terrible RNG.
As long as you like. As you wish.
As you wish.
Warm nights.
Blaze, did you see the oil grenade incinerate leveling tech? No. Do you have a video we can watch? Let's check it out. Last league, on my ult, I got first divine in Act 2. Ended the campaign with 7 to 8 div. I think that character was bugged. What the fuck? Jung made a video. Oh shit, yo. If someone wants to drop that in the channel, we can watch that. That looks awesome. I'm super down. I saw a clip of him playing the build on stream. Or on Exiled again, rather, not on stream. It looks very much like it destroys your computer, though.
Drink. Be healed. Stay inside.
Another an Oregonian brother. Yes, dude. Hat Chat and F2P. You guys need to become homies immediately. You guys got any tips and tech for Spark Stormweaver? Been just using Frostbomb Cold Infusions. I have never played Stormweaver, bro, so I have no fucking clue. Maybe somebody else in the community has more experience. Probably. My experience is essentially 0 with regards to like most caster builds. I think if I play like plants next or some sort of caster build and get to endgame, it'll be the first like caster build that I've gone to endgame with.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
Plants, best caster build I've ever played. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. For Stormweaver, I like the Lightning Orb and Fusillade combo. Okay. Maybe, if you have any... I guess you guys are in different chats, so it's kind of hard to share resources. I have a hard time getting ES characters to survive the campaign. I would honestly say that that's because ES scales super well in the endgame, but in the campaign, it's not as good as armor is. You feel a lot squishier. Especially against bosses that have super high, like, fizz damage. Like Queen of Filth, for example. Like, you can get absolutely toasted by some of those bosses. It's up to you, Old and Gray. You don't have to come over to Twitch, bro. There's just more people on here if you want to get resources. Put overabundance on Lightning Orb, and you can have 2. Plot both down and charge up Fusillade. Most things will die from the chain lightnings, and Barrage will take out half the boss. There you go. There you go. You heard it here first from the boy Spud himself. For the campaign, either armor, pure armor or hybrid, pure evasion or hybrid, much better than pure ES, 100%. I think that pure ES is probably the worst defensive layer you can go in the campaign. Having some sort of armor is just so good, man. I have 1300 ES in Act 2 right now. I'm floating. Okay, that's pretty solid. That's actually pretty solid. Act 2 with 1300 health, basically. I have been running Lightning Orb. Oh, there you go, dude. Yeah, Orb of Storms is something to get interested in. Dude, I got fucking sprint death, man. What I've ever seen. Yeah, I got fucked yesterday, bro. Off stream. I was in that mindset of like, one more temple, one more spy master. And I wanted to go to bed early, and then I just got clapped. And the crab damage with the extra projectiles just deleted my character, bro. Yeah, we're running it back on we're going to try the Pathfinder build. See how it goes. I got some gear for it. Should keep me entertained until Timmy's League. How are you doing, brother? Welcome in. How is Mr. Everseen today? When do you think PoE 2 is a free-to-play? When do you think PoE 2 is free to play? A friend of mine is ready to spend on Stash House and not buy the game. So Jungle, the thing is, if you buy the game, you get 300 coins as well. So you can buy stash tabs. So you get both buying it immediately. So I wouldn't let that be like, I would try to convince him to buy the game because like he gets the in-game cash shop currency with the purchase of the game as well, which is I think like really good value for the $30 purchase. Like when you buy the game, you don't just get the game, but you also get the fucking stash tabs if you want, or MTX. Additional projectiles is now my most feared modifier after taking a Wyvern to level 95. True, yeah. Additional projectiles actually can fuck you up, eh? Farmed with Ziri a bit last night. Not a fight at all. Her health is super low, isn't it? Did you note if you could pause during that fight, ever seen or not? I haven't fought her yet. It comes with just enough coins for important tabs like currency and map tabs, especially if you wait for a stash tab sale. Exactly, Quack. Exactly. Also, welcome in, Opossum. Thank you for the first message, bro. What's good? You can pause. She has like 3.5 million HP with both phases. Okay. So she's like Arbiter in terms of health. But you can pause. Yo, what up, pro? How's it going, man? What's good? Happy Thursday. Her health is a joke. You can pause. Okay. That's hilarious. What did you get, ever seen? Did you get any good items? Did you get the spear? The body armor? Funny thing is, if you don't have 30 bucks to play a game like PoE and you don't need to wait until it's free, it's just not a game for you. Yeah, I mean, bro, a lot of people don't want to buy early access. The problem is that early access games have a really shitty stigma about them because a lot of games come out unfinished, the developer gets the fucking bag, and then they stop developing it. And so for that reason, when people see the label of early access on a video game, it doesn't matter how good it is, people are skeptical, right? Despite the fact that I think PoE 2 is the best fucking early access game ever, like, in my opinion. Yeah, like, people will see that and then immediately be turned off because of their bad experiences with early access titles. I wish I had a bag. Yo, same, dude. Let's go bag shopping later. Bag hunting, maybe. So yeah, that's definitely a turn-off for people. But like, props to GGG for giving people not only the game for the price, but also the ability to buy the tabs, which are like essentially the most important part of playing the game long time. Bag shopping, yes, sir. PoE 2 is one of the best ARPGs to release in the last 5 to 10 years. 100%. I like the concept of being impactful somehow to a game. Bro, it is. We are kind of a part of fine-tuning the game. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, guys, the early access community has been responsible for many of the changes to make the game better for people who are going to try it out in 1.0, right? Like, we are just rats in a maze at this point, but I'm very happy to be the rat in the maze. Remember when you couldn't sprint? Remember when you couldn't sprint and this boss was actually scary? Best early access game? Yo, I honestly believe that to be the case. I've never played an early access game for almost 2,000 hours. It's crazy. I made an impact yesterday. What was your impact, Spuds? I really just wish GGG would update the stash tab situation. I know asking them for anything else is crazy, but what situation are you talking about? Bryn absolutely killed this boss. Yeah, every time I did this boss before Quack, I would always put on shield charge. That was sort of my workaround for it. Oh, you crossed out early access. I see what you did there. How did you do that? I found a way to enter the temple infinitely. When people made a patch, it was just closing people's temples. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? You did that? That's crazy. I didn't know you did that shit. Although, can you wish they disabled sprints in boss fights? It would make the boss fights a lot more engaging. I feel like when they added in sprint, they didn't necessarily consider the fact that a lot of the boss fights were a lot scarier without it. Like, another example of that is the Doriani fight when he breaks apart into all those pieces and goes above you and comes down and slams on your fucking head. Like, that moment on hardcore was like you had to be dialed in, use shield charge like accordingly at the right time, or else you get like one shot, right? They added sprint just to keep the HCSSF ladder shorter. Oh my god, bro. Listen, I love sprint, despite the fact that I just died to it last night. All right, I like it. Sprint's good. Keep sprint in the game. Just I don't know. There might be some tweaking for boss fights. Is what all I think we're saying here. Sprint deaths are comedy gold, bro. I wish I had that. I wish I was streaming last night for that because my reaction would have been pretty ridiculous yesterday. You won't have that issue anymore? Haha. That is the plan, Gutsy. That is the plan. I'm excited to try out this ascendancy. I've never been a Pathfinder before, and I've never really fucked with poisons, so super cool. Super cool. I'm very excited. And it's just nice to not be playing grenades. Like, are you guys enjoying the non-grenade campaign experience right now? You look addicted again, bro? Yeah, I mean, I've always been addicted. Hasn't changed. I love sprint. I like sprint. It's great. Yeah. Really? All right, cool. So they didn't change any of that, is what you're saying. Appreciate the use of the TTS, by the way. That was a WTTS. Game needs more balance of loot drops, especially divs. I mean, there's a guy in the chat who hasn't found a div in like almost 400 hours. Better for long messages, absolutely. Do you have TTS in your stream? Yo, what up, Celiac? How's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. Amanamu farming is alive and well. Okay. People are still pogging out. What up, Celiac? Welcome in, brother. Dude, why is she hitting me with the Miss of Salami right away? That's crazy work. Yo, Dung Beetle with the follow. Welcome in, brother. Thank you. How is your day going? Oh, Miss of Salami. Divine orbs don't really exist, bros. Y'all trolling. Hi, man. Hi, Dung Beetle DB. What's good, bro? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I do, but it's rarely used. I'm not even sure if it works. Okay, if you're streaming tonight, we'll test it out. Dude, I need to help you. You have Mix It Up, right? Do you like the Rocket Raccoon TTS voice? Because I can help you get it set up. It's fucking hilarious. I love when Shadow comes in here and he's always just like, HC tip of the day, don't get hit and die XD. I do, yeah, and not really, but I'd be down for others. Okay, I can help you out, bro. I'll help you. Yeah, I can get it set up with you. The real divine orbs are the friends we made along the way. Damn, that shit's deep and true and real. Real talk, Quack. All of y'all are fucking divine orbs, all right? Hell, you guys are fucking mirrors. Guys are fucking mirrors in my books. You don't want to be a mirror? You can be whatever you want to be, bro. You don't have to be a mirror. You can be a transmute if you want. Wait, what? You can be an augment if you want. I want to be a deep dish pizza? Fuck. That sounds delicious. What the? Celiac, you didn't hear anything, bro, alright? You didn't hear anything, alright? That's a downgrade. That is a massive downgrade. But hey, like, it's up to him, you know what I mean? Like, it's his choice. My tip is get a lucky drop that sells for 1,000 div. I mean, that is just the way to play the game, right? Especially on hardcore SSF where like trading is just the meta. I've found drops this league that have been worth like hundreds of divines. Like my, I'm pretty sure the soul tether belt that I have was worth like at least 100 divines. I wouldn't even know what my stuff is worth. Yeah, same. I have no idea. All right, Dung Beetle's saying, I'm new to PoE 2, my first league. I got bored as the market seems cooked and I have no idea how to make currency or buy or craft gear. So I made an SSF HC ED Contagion build in Act 3 now. Enjoying playing it, so careful, etc. Already like 700 HP with 1300 ES. Boys, we have another one joining the ranks. HCSSF first league. Let's fucking go. W's for fucking Dung Beetle.
There's a faint scent on the air. The beast isn't.
One of us, boys. One of us. Welcome to the dark side. I mean the light side. Glad to hear it. It's a completely different game though, isn't it, Dung? Super enjoyable, right? You're welcome, dude. I get so excited whenever somebody comes from trade into HCSSF. Like, I just take me back to my experiences, like getting into HCSSF. It was just such a good time. Now there's going to be low periods, all right? You're going to die, and the deaths will be painful at first, but over time, you just. Oh, also, Dung, if you want to join our guild, we have a hardcore solo self-found guild called the Beach Boys. If you want to pull up, you're welcome to join. There's slots. We just got slots today. I bought some more, so hit me up in game. Blaze Poison to win. We'll get you in there if you want a community of like-minded hardcore SSF gamers. They should include a way to get low-level gems when you reach maps. Oh my god, bro. I've been saying that since like 0.1, dude. How nice would it be that if you have a high-level gem, you can cut any level below that? So if you have a level 20, it effectively makes it so that you have a level 1 through 20 gem. Like, that would be so fucking good. We've been talking about that for ages, man. It's so annoying to not have like a low-level skill gem for spirit shit. Yo, what up, Little Silver? How's it going, man? What was the in-game name? The in-game name is Blaze Poison to win. Victims in the chat, bro. We're all victims of the skill gem fucking hunt, dude. We're all victims. Even if you don't think you are, bro. Just wait. Put you in, coach. All right, here we go. We're putting him in. I love your podcast. I just started HCSSF. Really enjoying the game in a new way. Boys, we got another one. Little Silver. Little Silver joining the HCSSF ranks. Fuck yeah. Glad you've been enjoying the podcast. Thank you so much, Little Silver. Yo, Yeti with the T1 for 3 months, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Bro, I'm not paying these people that much. I'm not paying these people that much, okay? We're not spreading propaganda in here, Celiac, all right? These are authentic viewers. These are authentic viewers, dude. I'm fucking streaking. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, Yeti. Appreciate you, brother. Good morning. Wait, it's morning for you, right? Bro, y'all are getting paid? No. No one's getting paid. Yo, so you just casually slide in and mention how you converting and how handsome and grand. Bro, I never even said any of that shit, dude. Thank you for the follow, Littles. I appreciate it. Good to have you in the community, man. Welcome in, bro. One of us. Speaking about one of us, we just got a new member of the guild, boys. Hucking Fappy. Dude, Hucking Fappy, bro. What a fucking name. Holy shit. That is fucking legendary. Welcome in, dude. SSF is a true game. Is a true game. HCSSF is the way. Amen, brother. Amen. I demand a transition for Everseen. for motivating me to play HCSSF. The transitions look sick as fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a fucking round of applause, some easy claps in the chat for Everseen also spending a glorious amount of time converting the gamers to try the HCSSF as well. Well done, sir. Well fucking done. Dude, I just added in those transitions last week. I'm stoked on that shit. we got a lot of hype in the channel today, boys. There's some good energy in the gym right now. Boo this man. I could never boo this man. Everseen's a legend, bro. Ain't no booing ever gonna happen there. Yeah, the crazy part is that Everseen, I showed him how to get the streamer client, and then he went and got the better version, and then he didn't share it with anybody else. That was kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of fucked up. But, you know, I'm not gonna hold it against him. Not gonna hold it against him. It's a thing. I don't hold grudges, though, for that. You've always had it? True. All right, true. The sand. Oh, how did I get hit by that? Woo! Oh, this guy's coming for my booty. I don't like that. Jesus Christ. You wake up just ready to fucking go, huh, Yeti? Never change, brother. Wait, what? I think I missed a message from you as well. Let me look up here. So there was a message by Dung Beetle that's saying, I have a question. Can you help me guide me about the late game progression and crafting on gear or how to get currency? Because I'm just slamming Exalted or Alchemist at the moment. Yo, Media, good morning, dude. Everseen, does your SSF video explain endgame progression? I do not have an endgame SSF video at the moment. So I'd be happy to share your video if you want for Dung Beetle to help him get some more info. It's definitely worth a watch. Okay, Dung Beetle, I'm going to drop that video into the chat right now. Take a look at Everseen stuff. Hit him with a follow on YouTube as well. He makes great SSF HC content. Let me just find that shit right here. Pull that video up. Videos. SSF made easy. Okay, there we go. He already solved crafting. Exalt more, and Exalt to finish. That's true. He basically has the recipe down. Dung Beetle, take a look at that, bro. I think that should be a good resource for you. What up, Media? How's your day going, brother? Should we level up Vine Arrow? I guess we should probably level up Vine. Yeah, no problem, man. Let me know if you have any more questions. There's lots of knowledgeable people in the community to help you out, bro.
For glory.
We want homogenizings back. Hot take. I'm fine with homogenizings not being in the game. You can still cook items. I don't know, guys. I'm fine with homogenizings not being in the game. What do you guys think? You guys want them back? 2 hours left before my workday ends when I'm lurking while you're in the stock room. What a legend. What an absolute legend.
There's a meeting at the main cart.
Dude, I put my video of my Elgato to 720p. Hopefully it stops the random desync that happens. Let me know in the chat, boys, if the webcam ends up getting desynced today. So far, it's been pretty good. So we dropped it down to 60 FPS 720p instead of 1080. And I think it should be better. The problem that I was having with it was that it's sharing a USB-C output with something else instead of having its own dedicated like port. because when I was building my PC, I decided to buy a motherboard with only 2 USB-C ports because I'm dumb. So I think like sharing the port made it so that it got a little fucked up and desynced. So hopefully it improves the quality of the stream. So community rando helped me craft the weapon that took me into red maps as community rules. Yo, fucking hell yeah, Quack. The community in this game, amazing, dude. Yo, Lyriquin, what up, man? Welcome in, dude. Happy Thursday. Well, what's good? Okay, we got the snake lady coming up soon here. Oh, I'm reading chat and I'm not looking at the screen. Probably should do that. You do not want mics or webcam sharing bandwidth with anything else. Very janky. Yes, true. Ah, fuck. Seems like RIP 2 happened. Yes, sir. RIP 2 happened off stream last night, but I do have a clip for you guys. Exclamation RIP 2, Lyriquin, if you want to see the beautifully unfortunate death that occurred last night. Oh no, she's invincible. Yo, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you so much, 81, for the follow, dude. What's good? I'm gonna butcher that if I try to read it, but I'm gonna try to read it anyway. Chicana. There we go. We got it right, boys. That was 100% perfect pronunciation, right, boys? Chicana.
All these snakes.
Dude, I did, bro. I fucking did, Yeti. It's kind of crazy, bro. I got destroyed. Was that fizz damage that deleted you? I have no idea what type of damage it was. There was definitely extra damage on the map, though. And then there was double proj. And then I had no evasion because I tripped and fell. So I got fucked up, man. I had CI, yeah. So the problem with CI, and this is the only thing I learned yesterday, is that when you have CI, it doesn't trigger the Omen of Resurgence because you never end up reaching low life because you only have 1 life. So, yeah. I mean, I was immune to poison because I had CI, which is good. But yeah, I didn't realize that the Omen of Resurgence couldn't trigger. So after I died, I was like, what the fuck? That's why you didn't go CI on your Pathfinder? Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, you have way higher effective HP and better gear than... Like, dude, you have 10k ES on your Pathfinder without while having crazy evasion and deflect too. Oh. I saw your body armor, dude. Your body armor's cracked. I was looking at your build earlier today. That body armor's insane, brother. Yeah, that is insane. It got up to, what was it, 20%, 8% or 27%? Like, that's so huge, dude. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. I'm a CI lover. Definitely running it on Timmy's next week. Nice. What build are you going to put CI on? CI is great. I love it. I think it's overall net positive. Absolutely. It's just those little things that you don't realize, like the Omen of Resurgence. You're going Orbmancer. Oh shit, okay. So Chronomancer with orbs of storm and shit? Is that the vibe? You built it yourself? It's the safest build. Oh, hell yeah. We love a good safe build. Oh, it's Solar Orb. Okay, hell yeah. Man, I'm excited for Timmy's League, boys. Fresh league start with all of the boys popping off. I don't know. Timmy's League just always hits different, you know what I'm saying? When are you starting the custom league? So, old and great, the custom league, the private league starts on Friday afternoon, I believe. Love when your defenses start working and you start feeling tanky. I've been testing a Resonating Shield build that feels invincible. Dude, Resonating Shield is so fucking sick, Quack, because you're active blocking the whole time as well. So, like, you're literally not taking any damage. You're blocking everything, which is, like, as long as you're not getting heavy stunned, it feels so good, dude. I love that ability. That's like one of the first abilities I ever used in the game. It's great. Are you complementing that with anything else? Or are you just like Resonating Shield gaming hard? I fucking love that shit, man. Look at all them blood explosions. Oh, before we swap, or before we fight this boss, we should take a look and see if we can swap bows. I think we can use the other bow that we have. Yeah, we can use Splinter now. W. Yeah, that's a DPS increase. We'll take that. I've been combining that block with lots of regen stacking. Gonna try Sunder to supplement single target damage later on. Oh, hell yeah. Also, if you haven't fucked around with Shield Wall and Fortifying Cry, that shit goes dummy hard in combination with Resonating Shield as well. Just something to think about. That shit goes absolutely dummy hard. Yo, what up, Moon Man? What's good, brother? Welcome in. How are you doing today, bud? Maybe we run one of these rings just to give us a bit more resistance as well. Our resistances are kind of scary now. This guy does a bunch of fire damage. We might take off this. This gives us a fuck ton of damage, though. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll lose 50 damage. Why is there a rip 2? You're gonna have to find out. Find out on today's episode of Sprint Deaths. Daddy duty's in full effect. Hell yeah. How's the young one doing today? We need like a topaz ring. Yeah. That death is pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. I got what you called getting clapped. Dude, I know, and it was late at night, so my reaction time was lower than it should have been. Sleeping? Nice. The irony of talking about that kind of thing yesterday, too. I know, bro. I know. It was unfortunate. It is what it is, though. It's all good. It's all good. It's part of the game. I wasn't even upset when I died. I was just laughing about how quickly I got deleted. It was like, I feel like I have a decently fast reaction time, but like that was like, whoa. Like, I had no chance to even react.
Suffocate. If it's locked, it must be working.
Okay, this bow is feeling nice. Yeah, I'm fucking with this. I wonder how good our single target's gonna be, though. Yeah, we are definitely cruising now. Yeah, Herald of Blood is a very satisfying thing to have happening. Feels nice to just see everything just exploding into bloody explosions. I can see the vision. No eyes on me. You like to see some blood? Not like in a weird way, all right? Jungle, don't make it weird, bro. I just like to see bloody things, dude. Totally a normal thing that normal people say, all right? Totally a normal take that people have that are normal. Ow. Wait, why are you just standing there? Were you pinned by these plants? 25 frames, that's like a perfect human reaction, but you'd already need to know how much damage you're about to take. There's almost nothing you could do. Yeah. It was like, as soon as my brain kicked in that I was about to die, I hit escape, and it was just a millisecond too late. Normal is overrated, IMO. Thank you, bro. Okay, that's what we're going for here. A little bit of abnormality, you feel me?
Not the most peaceful way to go, but her pain is ended.
That HP bar bug, is that is that hard to fix? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Good job on the forensics. Yeah, he went in on that, boys. He went in on that. Okay, so we're gonna do the bone pit area, and then we'll go do our ascension, and then we should be chilling after that. HP bar equals streamer client, bro. No. Don't look at that. All right. No. Okay. There's nothing going on there. There's nothing happening there, all right? It's gone. See, it's gone. We fixed it. A macro might have saved you in a split second. I mean, I would still have to press the button, though. And it comes down to reaction time, right? Just don't get hit. Honestly, I shouldn't have gotten hit. I forgot the most important chapter in The Art of War, written by whatever media, in about 1648. Chapter 6, Don't Get Hit, which was perfectly the follow-up chapter for Chapter 5, Don't Get Hit. And so, yeah, I just need to remember my training more. Speaking of training, isn't it The Art of Come? No, that's the sequel, dude. That's the sequel. That's the sequel, bro. I got that edition autographed, by the way, at the signing. That edition was crazy. The book is called Get Good. No. That's the third one. The third one is called Get Good, You Absolute Shitter. I haven't read that one yet, obviously. haven't had a chance to read that one yet. Which is followed by Chapter 7. Just don't play. If you can't die, you just don't play. Oh, man. It's not about the timing of hitting one button or another, but the latency of hitting the pause and logout macro being faster server side. Yeah, I know. I understand. I should honestly get one of those things. The Get Good No Show. This is a Book of Five Rings reference. Damn it. That one went over my head, too. A lot of books that we need to read, boys. A lot of books.
This looks freshly dug.
But right now, we're writing our new story today. We got a new book we're writing about this Pathfinder. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta read that one, Protagonist. That one sounds awesome. I've been recommended it a few times, actually. Do you think I need fork with this, with the split here? Does fork and split go well together? Oh, God. Split, Pierce, fork, chain. Okay. I would remove fork. Okay. We're going to put on Pierce. Pierce Brosnan on this bitch. What supports do I have on? I have Escalating Poison, Bleed 3, Pierce 1, and Rapid Attacks 1. I don't know why they're level 1 variants. I was RPing as a fresh start. Let's go with that. I was absolutely RPing as a fresh start character. You should swap rapid attacks for fork or bursting plague. We just took out fork. What do you mean? We just took out fork and put Pierce in. So we're doing Pierce and fork? I mean, that's the order of operations. If you're using fork, you can throw in ricochet. Otherwise, it might not be worth. Okay. Or not fork. Huh? Fork is necessary. Okay. But here's the thing, Everseen. We got split on this bow, which kind of does the same thing as fork, essentially. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why I'm asking. Just specifically because of this weapon swap. How about picking up gear and crafting some instead of using uniques as a fresh RP? That's later. That's later. We're gonna be picking up gear and crafting when we RP as a new maps player. Okay, how about that, jungle? Split is chain. It's not fork. They stack. Okay. But for now, up to you. Okay. We're going to be using Sliver Tongue soon anyways, boys. Like, very soon. Like, within the next hour, we'll be using a different bow. What was the one? Bursting? Bursting Plague. Poison from supporters is also 100% damage per second as enemy is plague. Okay, let's put this on. Let's try that. Doesn't hurt to try, right, boys?
The truth's down there somewhere.
You have to find your own bath? Dude, I'm trying to find a bath, bro. I haven't fucking showered in weeks. I've been searching for one. I've been searching for one as long as that one guy who hasn't found a divine orb yet this league has been searching, bro. 400 hours. Imagine not bathing for 400 hours. I feel like you would, like, evolve into, like, a new creature of some kind.
In my sight. Too slow.
What's the longest you guys have gone without showering? Let's get this conversation going. Although I don't want to know what Yeti's answer is because it's probably way too long, bro. I don't even know how long. I feel like for the last ever, it's been like every day sort of situation. Maybe skipping a day by accident if I'm like super busy. But like every day it's got to be an everyday sort of situation. We're about to expose some of the grime lords in the chat. No one wants to share that delicate information. I understand. I pulled a 3-dayer for sure. Yeah, I feel like that's not that bad. Anything over like a week is pretty wild. Okay. Only God knows how long I went without a shower when I was a kid. Yeah, that's different though. The bath question is more personal than a Steam password. Why shower when I can build my temple? Yo, Jubear's a fucking gamer. Holy shit. I think Jubear wins the absolute biggest gamer of the year award. First message in the chat. Why shower where I can build my temple? Holy boys. Everyone get up on this guy's level. All bets are off when you're 6. No, I'm not talking about when you're a child, right? Like when you actually have to rely on your parents to get like put in the bath and shit. I'm talking like you're a grown-ass man. And you make those choices yourself.
You're free of his influence. Now yield.
I mean, most bets are off now. Okay. Let's disregard the question. No one wants to share this delicate information, but the Jew Bear, who's absolutely a Giga Chat.
These
I think if you generally take good care of yourself, a week won't hurt a bit. I think everybody, that's fair. I think everybody has their own like levels of hygiene as well. Yeah, no, that's fair. Oh shit, we should do the Ascension as well. Let's pull up to the Sekimas. Nah, I'll say it. A week is crazy. I'm on that everyday tip, Celiac. I can't imagine going a week without it, bro, personally. But to each their own, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, like... I don't know. See where y'all are at with this shit. Okay, we can get gas arrow now, guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna take off contagion because I don't use that. Real question, how often do y'all wash your hair? I wash my hair every day, dude. Bro's trying to out as many people as possible. Yeah. I've gone like 5, I think. True. Hey, I heard you were the guy that was paying people to enjoy cock and balls. Wait, what? Who told you that, Yonko? That's crazy, dude. I thought that information was private, but I'm fully outed, bro. Shampoo is legit bad for your hair and should only be used like once every other shower. It's a solvent. The problem is I put shit in my hair, dude. And so like, I feel like when I wash my hair, it like washes all the shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? Unless you buy the good shampoo. Yo, what's the good shampoo though? Can you drop some knowledge on us, Celiac, about that? Maybe we don't know. Maybe we're not educated about that. Encroaching ground and persistent ground 1 is what we want to do here. Persistent ground. I'll change this track. Let's do persistent ground 2 and encroaching ground as well. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Yo, we are poisoned the fuck up now, boys. Persistent 2 in your build is online. Let's go. We're online, boys. Lush has good shampoo. Oh, dude, I love Lush, man. I fucking love Lush. I don't use Lush. I use Head and Shoulders anti-dandruff because I get itchy fucking dandruffy hair if I don't use that shit. So that is the only shampoo that I can use to solve my like dandruff itchy scalp. And it works so well. It works insanely well. You should be able to get a lot of your hair product out with just water. Okay. What's going on, Yonko? Want a weird recommendation? Sure. Let's do a weird recommendation, and then I'm going to use the washroom and take a little quick drink break before we hop into this trial. Just heard you've been recruiting people in the HCSSF? Always, Yonko. Always, brother. Always. We're always trying to pull people into the dark side. What mascara, blush, and blaze? Do you use Blaze? You look great. Yeah, I'm actually sponsored by Sephora, guys. Exclamation Sephora. Use 10% for 10% off. Use the code BlazeWorks at checkout, guys. So yeah, that's a cool new sponsorship for the channel, Sephora. They're actually looking to brand into the PUE2 fucking gamers. Who use a lot of fucking I'm partnered with C4. Yes, exactly. Sephora tapping into the gaming immunity. Slay. Another Crimson. Damn, bro. Crazy. All right, guys. I'm going to chuck on a... I'm going to start doing this whenever I take a bathroom break just to keep you guys engaged and entertained. I'm going to do some video content. I'll plug my own video for this one while I take the quick break. If you guys haven't seen that, we're going to watch my own video. I will be doing Exiled Agains and stuff like that as well. Just having something on to keep you guys entertained while I do a quick break, all right? Be right back. Items can be found as early as Act 1. It's no secret that items in Path of Exile 2 provide enormous amounts of power for your character and build. Some of these items have inherent bonuses called implicit modifiers, which are tied to specific item bases. Examples of these implicits can be found on weapons, body armor, belts, jewelry, and quivers. Some of these can provide you with very powerful and useful modifiers, depending on what your character needs. On the other hand, some are just bad. In this video, I'll be examining the big problem with specific implicit modifiers, along with providing some potential solutions to these issues. Let's break it down. The fundamental problem with some of these implicit modifiers is that they very quickly become useless and irrelevant as more item bases become available.
And offering to do the same work for next to nothing. They took our jobs. Yeah, they're down. Took our jobs.
The unscalable nature of these implicits also heavily contributes to this issue. Many of the items can be found as early as Act 1 and provide a decent bonus for that point in progression. But as soon as you progress further throughout the game, many other item bases begin to appear and provide much better implicit bonuses. The first example I'd like to highlight is the Iron Ring, which provides an additional 1 to 4 flat physical damage to attacks. This additional damage is actually quite nice in Act 1, especially if you happen to find it from the guaranteed ring spawn in the Cemetery of Eternals. However, very shortly after finding these, other ring bases begin to drop and can provide a lot more value. This is especially true because a Sapphire Ring, which has an implicit modifier of 20 to 30% cold resistance, can also roll a higher value of flat physical damage as a prefix modifier than the Iron Ring's implicit as well. The Lazuli Ring is another example of this, and is probably the worst ring in the game that essentially nobody uses, except for maybe a few super niche cases. The flat mana roll of 20 to 30 is just outshined so quickly that there really isn't ever a reason for this ring to be used. The same can be said about the Broadhead, Fire, and Sacral quivers respectively, as all of these quivers exhibit the exact same fundamental problem. These implicit modifiers can be very useful early on, but very quickly become the worst quiver bases in the game due to their implicit modifiers being outshined by better options. Having these items with problematic implicit modifiers results in an imbalance between item bases, and it just feels bad to have these effectively dead items within the game. This may not feel like a big issue now, but it's important to remember that there will be many more items added to the game over time. If this isn't looked at, it may be exacerbated exponentially in the future. Next, let's look at some potential solutions that can help GGG solve this problem. There are two potential solutions that GGG can take to address this issue. The first would be to allow for these implicit modifiers to scale accordingly to the progression point of the player. For reference, there are 3 different variants for all weapons and armor bases in Path of Exile 2, which is very reminiscent of the tiers of items in normal, nightmare, and hell difficulty in Diablo 2. Take a look at the Oakwood, Ironwood, and Snakewood Great Hammer as an example. Because this item's implicit modifier is a % based increase in stun buildup, the endgame variant scales higher to increase its effectiveness. Many item bases get better as you progress in the game, which helps your character feel stronger and ready to tackle whatever stage of progress they're currently in. I would propose that this be applied to these problematic item bases as well. If an Iron Ring could drop with a T1 flat physical damage implicit roll of 12 to 32 instead of its current 1 to 4, it would immediately become a sought after and useful item for certain builds. The Lazuli Ring could also be a valuable base for mana stacking builds if it rolled with 150 mana instead of 30. There is lots of potential here. The second and less enjoyable solution would be for certain items and modifiers to stop appearing in the drop pool as the game progresses. I've considered the possibility that these items could be specifically intended to be useful very early on in the game, and that's it. If that's the case, I'd propose that these items phase out as characters get further in their progression, and ultimately stop dropping after a certain point. Of course, the unique variants of these items can still be useful throughout the endgame, and these should stay in the drop pool. As a side note, I wish that this could also happen to specific modifiers on items as well. For example, it feels terrible to have an item level 82 boot roll with 10% movement speed. Lastly, I just wanted to highlight an idea that I had that could be interesting. What if there was an item or currency that could permanently improve the implicit modifiers of items? What if quality could also increase their scaling? Would you be for or against this, and why? I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments below. All right, everybody, that wraps it up for this video. I hope that GGG takes a closer look at these problematic items and potentially what is
this
adjust their
idiot
implicit
talking about?
modifiers to make
Holy
them
shit.
relevant throughout the entire game instead
Wow.
of only in
Okay,
Act
guys,
1.
sorry.
I think
I don't
it's
know.
an important problem to solve now.
This guy,
as it will
whoever
only
made
get
this video
worse
is a
when more
fucking
items
trash
are
player,
introduced to the game.
honestly.
If you enjoyed the video, please hit the like button and consider subscribing for more PoE2
Didn't you make
content.
it? No,
Also,
this
check out
isn't
my
me, bro.
podcast where I discuss the game,
Whoever made this video is an
life, and
absolute
everything in
idiot.
between with a bunch of awesome people. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
He probably
Peace.
plays Train League. Yo, what up, Kevin? How's it going, man? Based and I thought this was from GGG. Oh man. Yo, go show some love on this guy's fucking YouTube channel. He clearly needs it. He clearly needs it, guys. He's fucking cooked. He's fucking cooked. Thanks for hanging out today, boys. You guys are awesome. Oh, yeah. Also, shout out to the invisible drink. If you guys aren't drinking invisible soda, are you actually drinking or no? Dude, it doesn't even taste like anything. That's how invisible it is. It's crazy. What a tourist. I know. It's crazy. I can't believe I actually plugged that guy's shit on my channel. It's insane. Invis Soda, exactly. Dude, it's a new brand, a new sponsor for the stream as well. Do we put on anything else? Do we just put on a tabula right now and just rip it? Casual ideas from a casual gamer, yes. Damn, bro. Casual ideas from a casual gamer. You're right on that, right on the nail on the head on that one. I think we'll probably just keep running Foxshade, honestly. After school based Canadian player. What a legend. Tourism at its finest. Man's got that H2 no. Yeah. I'm trying to lower my calorie intake, guys. Like, you know, water just has so many calories. You guys know that? Like, if you're drinking water right now, it's just insane calories. The C in Blazeworks stands for bro, how did you... It's crazy that you deciphered that. That's a deep cut. Cutting is the worst? Yeah, I know, dude. Like, you gotta get off that water, boys. Water is just so bad for you. I'm a nutritionist, by the way, so all my advice should be taken as medically professional shit. I don't even know what I'm saying. Holy fuck, boys, I'm cooked. I'm fucking cooked. Blazeworks trade variant. I gotta put like a sub goal to do trade. That'd be fucking hilarious. I wouldn't know what the fuck I'm doing. Imagine if we do a sub goal for trade next league and we play trade and I end up becoming a trade Andy. How many of you guys would just unfollow and unsubscribe immediately if I did that? Be honest. If I became a trade Andy, what happens? Ritual into hideout Andy. everyone's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm out, boys. I'm fucking out. Immeasurable. I'm in for the tradey win. That'd be funny though. Imagine I just get addicted to like the divines. I become like some fucking crypto divine bro. I basically become a clone of fucking the farmer. No shade to the farmer. No shade to the farmer, dude. Dude's a cool guy. Can't slow attack speed. Most streamers end the league in SSF, do the opposite and end the league in trade. But wouldn't that be like a huge debuff? Like if you're playing everything at the end of the league on trade, don't you end up like having to spend way more money on shit? He's a cool guy if you like stale bread. Damn, bro. Shots fired. Absolutely shots fired. Oh, shit is stupid cheap. Okay. I feel like being on trade means you're immediately poor. Yeah. The most SSF trade experience you can get. Okay, it's something to consider, boys. It's something to consider. I just don't want you guys all to just hate me for trying a trade. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I don't want this to come as a betrayal. I'll just start calling you try. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. No, ritual trials are the best trial in the trial of suck my ass. Changed my mind.
I would give anything.
A betrayal. A betrayal. No more ice shot. Dude, we died off stream, Kadachi. What up, Kadachi? Yeah, I fucking died yesterday, bro, off stream. I was in that one temple grind set. One more temple grind set. Exclamation rip 2 for the death. Yo, Barricade. What up, Cade? No, guys. Cade's in here. We gotta be... No. Guys, no death happened. No death happened. It was, We just decided that the character was too OP, and we just wanted to run it back on another character. All right? Guys. Barricade. Nothing to see here, okay? Nothing to see here, all right? We're just playing the campaign because the campaign is fun, all right? What up, Cade? Dude, it was so good hanging out in your stream yesterday, man. I had so much fun. I literally popped a bowl of popcorn and sat down and just chilled in your stream for like an hour, and it was great. It was very entertaining. If you guys are fucking living under a rock, go follow this man immediately. I have a gun to your head right now. Go check him out. Barricade's a legend, dude. He didn't die, he just retired to farm out west. Exactly. I'm a farmer now. I have become a farmer. Probably went to grow pot in LA. Dude, you can grow pot in Canada, dude. 4 plants legally in your backyard if you want. I don't do that shit, but I honestly should because I'm not gonna lie, boys. It is very fun. Shot down like a dog in the street. My man is quoting Inglourious Bastards to me right now. Yeah, dude. Honestly, it's just another skill issue, Death. Sprinting. It just gets you. It just fucking gets you. Also, Barricade, I don't know if you know this. You probably do because you're smart and I'm not. But the Omen of Resurgence doesn't proc when you have CI. So, who's your favorite Batman? I mean, brother. I'm not the biggest Batman fan, but my favorite Batman movie is The Dark Knight. Christopher Nolan is a fucking genius. And so I think that makes it so that Christian Bale is just, it just has to be Christian Bale for me. Also, Heath Ledger as the Joker, my goodness. He's so fucking good in that movie. I'm about to move to Canada and grow some good food. Yeah, dude, we're all about that gardening up here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, R.I.P. to Heath Ledger, man. The GOAT. There's a Batman with Jim Carrey, bro. I know. And trust me, all right? As a Canadian, I fucking love Jim. Jim is a Canadian legend. Gardening for 3 months a year? Yeah, we got a bit of a short season, unfortunately, due to the weather. Dude, Bruce Almighty's a banger. Any movie by Jim Carrey in the late 90s and early 2000s, like Liar Liar, The Mask, Bruce Almighty, Ace Ventura, on a more deeper level, what's that one movie? Fuck. The Truman Show. The Truman Show is such a fucking goated movie. God damn. All early 90s. Wasn't Truman Show in the early 2000s? All right, boys. Pathfinder. We're ascending. BC is the best green on the planet. So I've heard. I don't partake, but so I've heard. What's the vibe here, boy? What do we go with first? What do you guys think here? Bruce Almighty was 03. There we go. Early 2000s. Jim Carrey was on a fucking another level. What do we do, boys? Do we do the overwhelming toxicity or the slows tech? What's our thoughts here? Concoction? Bro, come on, man. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Yeah, he said that he wasn't gonna do any new movies, and then he yo, what up, Grandmaster? Oh, bro. The chat node, toxic? Okay, we're gonna go toxic. This one's for you, boys. This one's for you, all right? You guys aren't toxic. This is the most positive chat in all of Twitch. You forgot Sonic? Dude, I haven't watched a single one of those Sonic movies. Not gonna lie. He said he was retiring, But then he wanted more bag, and then so he came back. That's because you're not drinking in January. Oh, you're doing dry January? Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. How's that going? Imagine not picking the evasion Ellie damage reduction in the campaign. Wait, what? Did I miss that? Evasion and Ellie damage. No. We go DPS. This is pretty good, though. We're gonna try this out. If it gets rippy, boys, we'll swap it. We're not tied. We're not locked into anything right now. It's trash in the campaign. I was trolling. Oh, okay. Whew. I was like, did I just make a fucking fatal error? They're not bad. They aren't bad. He plays the Eggman very well. It's fantastic to watch him evolve from a wacky scientist into the Eggman we know. Hell yeah. That's cool. I can get behind that. He was never supposed to be an actor. He was supposed to do rock music. Didn't he start off as a stand-up comedian for like Second City, like way back in the day? Dude, when I was so in elementary school in Canada, we have to do speeches every year where you like stand up in front of the class and like do a speech about something. It could be like any topic. And I did a speech on Jim Carrey because I was just so infatuated with all of his movies when I was a kid growing up. I just loved, you just had such a unique, like insane amount of energy. You know what I mean? Like very, very influential on my childhood. I would watch Liar Liar all the time with my family, dude. Such a good movie. Check out Jim Carrey singing "I Am the Walrus." You'll see what I mean. His voice could have easily competed with the legends. Really? I didn't know that. That's some like deep cut lore shit that I didn't know. That's sick. We'll have to check that out. Hell yeah. Much as I love his movies, we missed out when he decided not to do music. Dude, The Grinch is so good. We just watched that this holiday season. The Grinch is such a banger. He portrays the Grinch perfectly as Dr. Seuss intended. I wonder what Dr. Seuss would have actually thought about him as the Grinch. I bet you he would have been a massive fan. All right, third charm slot, boys. Here it is. Charm charges gained. Cool. You know what? I should probably turn off the ultra strict filter. I just realized that. That's probably cucking this run a little bit. I'm like, why haven't I picked up any items off the ground? Oh, hello. No. Dude, this guy has a lot of health. Or my damage is just trash. It might be that my damage is just trash. I'm really looking for loot with all the uniques. Of course, dude. I would have missed out on this Crimson Amulet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yo, what a fire. How's it going, man? Spam toxic growth into the gas. Oh, I forgot I had fucking gas arrow. Holy shit, I'm cooked. mean, we're here now. Dude, how's Fox's league been, man? How's the private league been? Yeah, that's my bad, dude. I should have been using gas arrow. I completely forgot we just equipped that. You said you were doing a bone shatter build, if I'm not mistaken. Are you planning on doing the run? Yes. Every run is the run. Every single run is the run. Build? I'm going with a poison Pathfinder build. Right from the get-go. Oh, you're playing an absolutely cheating build that flew under my radar. I've beaten everything but the feared. Oh, shit. Yo, you're pogging, dude. You're fucking pogging, bro.
I get the feeling that I am not
Poison animated weapon of ranged. I have no idea what the fuck that is, but hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. It's insane and the budget's nothing. W. Yo, thanks, protagonist. Good to see you, man, as always. Have yourself a wonderful day. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Podcast to try. Gonna be a good one. Yep, take care, bud. You basically animate the lingering blades from Bladefall. Okay. Okay. So are you done with the league now? You probably just went insanely hard for the last, like, week, right? Yo, Iron Rune of the lesser variety. You caught 48 hours played. Hell yeah. Glad you've been having fun, Fire. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Okay, so spam toxic growth into gas arrow. Oh, that does fuck tons of damage, doesn't it? Yep. Yep, that does damage.
wasted on a
I don't like how that happens even though he's dead. They should change that.
hot to the touch.
Yeah, mine leveling good. That was a fast takedown. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're doing damage. Damage is being dealt. Not to us though.
I'm not musically inclined. No need to rush. But if I must.
I shall put this to use. Take care. Take your time.
Oops.
Blessings.
Blessings.
I will tell your tale. It is time. Fight to the last.
All right, onwards. Blowing the horn, Dashar, all the good stuff.
Slaves. The Marraketh really are a brutal people.
I am move swiftly.
That song is a vibe.
The dead. Why not just bury them and be done with it?
Oh, and these blood explosions, if I'm not mistaken, create corpse removal as well. So these exploding porcupine guys can't actually ruin my day after they die, which is very nice. Yeah, that is very nice. It also stops other things from creating detonate dead, which is huge. This game looking so much better than 0.1. It's feeling a lot better too. Did you hop in 0.4 at all, Fire? It's pretty fun, brother. I can recommend. You absolutely did? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, what were your thoughts about it all? You must be just really excited for the new PoE 1 League, yeah? 0.1 was goated. I mean, it had a lot going for it. But, oh, you did tell me about it, right? When we were in the call. I forgot, bro. Sorry. 0.1 had a lot going for it, being early access, but it was definitely very rough around the edges. Yeah, I totally forgot, bro. My bad. That slipped my mind. 0.1 Tempest Flurry was goated. It was very goated. Tempest Flurry was insane. Hands of Wisdom in action and Pillar of the Cage God stat stacking, boys. Holy. Did I get the checkpoint? Let me just make sure I didn't absolutely fuck up there. Here we go. It was hilariously overpowered. It was so fun. Imagine if they just buffed it to make it playable. Yeah. Dude, I want to be able to play that build again, but there's so many things that got nerfed. Oh, those names making me remember how good PoE 2 can actually be. Bro, that shit was insanely fun. I loved that era. I'm happy that we all experienced it together, boys.
I was never a fan of heights. Best not look down.
0.1 hype was nuts. I remember the first announcement update with the new tower layouts. The hype was unreal. Bro, remember when every single tower was this layout, boys? That is a throwback. The real ones know about how shit towers were back in the day. Back in the day, like a year ago. Not even that far away. Back in whoa, I'm lagging a little bit. What the fuck? Back in my day, towers are in the end game. Bro, back in my day, we didn't even have towers, bro. We had to climb up in trees to see the fucking rest of the Atlas. We had tree forts, dude. That's how old I am. We had goddamn tree houses and shit. I don't know what's happening with the server right now, but we do be lagging a bit. Back in my day, we would have to blow the clouds to see the maps. Fuck, bro. You go a little further back than I do, that's for sure. I might have to change servers, boys. Washington, D.C. is getting fucked right now. I actually had a beta tester in my community. He didn't talk until 0.1 was released. Good man. And what he said was absolutely shocking. The game that was released is nowhere near the game that they played. Yeah. Well, that's the purpose of beta, isn't it? To help iron out some of the launch stuff. Good man for keeping it a secret. Oh my god. Can I please not miss this guy? He's a saint? Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. Man, having beta would have been so exciting. I wish. Good lad, not violating NDA. Yeah. I mean, if GGG offers you an NDA in order to play their game for the first time, you accept and handle that shit like a responsible adult. You know what I mean? Or else you never have the opportunity to work with them again and you get sued probably. There was a Quicksilver flask in the beta? That's insane, dude. How mad were they when they took that out or when they played for the first time and there wasn't a Quicksilver flask? Remember what 0.2 or 0.3 got leaked hard? I believe that was 0.3. They leaked like the interludes. They leaked sprinting. Like everything got leaked in 0.3. I actually was on Try's podcast the day that all happened and we talked about everything in that episode. It's pretty wild. Was it Fexture Life who leaked it? I thought it was like a bunch of the Chinese websites because they got access to shit like a day before. And some people broke their NDA. I'm pretty sure it was Chinese people. Nothing wrong with them personally, but I think it was a Chinese community who leaked shit. Yeah, it was fucking wild. It was honestly sad because the announcement was that the next day. So like everybody knew like 3/4 of the shit that was coming in 0.3 just a day before the patch. And it was honestly pretty disappointing. Oh, it was a random French website. Okay, that's it. Yeah, sprinting as a separate button would be incredible. I would love that. Yo, the damage is feeling chill, boys. Feeling like chill damage. Yeah, that's how I remember it. They fucked up their scheduling and released it a day early. Oh, dude. It was so sad, man. I hated that. And I'm not a guy who enjoys spoilers either. But as a content creator, as a streamer, you're kind of privy to that because people will just come into your chat and drop fucking links and info, and you're kind of just at the will of chat at that point. Although on the day, it was very much a... People were asking, you know, Blaze, did you want to know? Like, everyone was respectful, but, like, there were links in my DMs on Discord and shit like that. Like, it was crazy, bro. I did not partake in the spoilers. Release streams are better blind together. I agree. Like, they put so much work into the presentation for the league. You know what I mean? I would much rather learn about everything with everybody blind. It's so much more hype. Ape strong together? Absolutely. It's the only way. Yeah, this build is pretty crazy when you're twinked out in the campaign, isn't it? I am liking the feel of this. Twink Builder's so fun to play. Yeah. I'm curious how this feels as a league start option. It's probably very strong if you get a decent bow. It's probably really strong if you have a decent bow on the campaign. Wasn't it Fubgoon's league start? I believe so, yes. Pretty sure it was his league starter, right, guys? It probably fucking slaps. Although, interestingly, he used Withering Presence in the campaign and not Herald the Blood. I guess that's only because you don't get, like, Bleed 3 until later on. It's not bad. I league started it. You need to know the build, though. Okay, got you. I league started as SSF. League started its ass as SSF. I did it this league. Getting a good bow is so RNG. I rocked my Act 2 bow until the end of Act 4. True. You didn't try and get a Sliver Tongue? I guess you got unlucky and weren't able to chance one or something? I feel like that's such a game changer for the build because you can use that until like T15 maps.
Survival isn't just a skill, it's an instinct.
Nah, you didn't chance it. Probably had to need to look in. It probably needed to look into it more. Never really used it unless for the heavy belt. Oh, I got you. Yeah, chancing is really good, especially for items that have a pretty easy chance to get. Like, I think Sliver Tongue, if I'm not mistaken, is like a 1 in 3 to get it from chancing. So it's super easy if you have good luck and you're able to get a chance orb, like, in the campaign. All the uniques I want can't be chance, so I just use them on heavy belts because the HH is good on everything. Yeah. Dude, getting a headhunter would be so sick on this character, man. We could actually use it. Maybe this is the one where we actually find headhunter for the first time. That'd be awesome. Okay, before we fight this guy, let's get our shit sorted out a bit. We have, like, basically no lightning resistance, which is awful. So, probably going to swap into one of those. We could rock this ring to help us. We could also put on Wanderlust as well. Love that. What else? This also has lightning resistance. We could, oh, but it has no movement speed. Maybe this will be enough. What are our flasks looking like here?
Young one. That one was my favorite.
Try Deadly Poison on Gas Arrow. With enough poison damage on pods, they should pop instantly. That's why Toxic Growth is kept at low level. Okay, let's try that. Deadly Poison. What's your helmet? One sec. The helmet is the Crown of Thorns. Level 0 helmet with 145 energy shield on it. Pretty fucking crazy starter item, honestly. Pain attunement, yeah. We're not really worried about crit at the moment, but I think this is working for us so far. We could swap it. Let's take a look at our other options. Oh, we could use Crown of the Victor. Crown of the Victor just gives us the +1, and it uses lightning resistance as well. Try that.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway.
Ooh, that 20% MS from Wanderlusts. Oof.
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sigma of the Emperor. Bow before your king.
Toxic ray.
Hello? Are you guys gonna die, please?
We're running out of time. End this.
What's the plan for defenses? EV, ES, or deflect? Yes, sir. We're going hybrid with deflection, brother.
I don't have time for this. Stand. Bend to my will. Impede my enemies. I will erase you.
Whoa, that's a portal right beside me. All right, boys, we got him. We got him. We got him. We're good.
Asala! This is not over. Not yet.
I return you to the embrace of
Damn.
It is done.
Good shit, Asala. Good shit. I hate going all the way down over here, honestly. This shit sucks. Yo, first message from Konomaru. You just started your first ever hardcore SSF run. Yo, congratulations, man. Good luck on the run. What build are you running for that? This is totally my first run as well. Totally my first run, dude. We're in this together now.
It was I who created.
Asala over Alva? Facts. Grenade Merc? Oh my god, bro. You're in for a treat. You are in for a treat. Dude, Merc is my bread and butter this league. I love it. Grenade Merc is so good. We're gonna go Tactician? Alva annoys you?
Welcome.
She's
Until
she can be annoying. Actually, you know what, Jono? I gotta do this too. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new VIP of the channel, Mr. Jono Mua. Welcome in, brother, to the VIP section. Appreciate you being a stand-up member of the community, man. Prepare to visit the beach a couple times? No, no, no. Surely he kills Arbiter first try, right? Jumping was my first in 0.1. Ever since, I've played a Merc every league. Dude, I love the Mercenary. The best thing about the Mercenary is the voice lines for me. His voice lines are OP. They're so good. Yeah, even though that's what I played in the private league, but you were getting tired of perma frag combo and didn't feel like swapping to anything since the league kind of felt like SSF light. Yo, welcome to the dark side, my friend. And my dog. Yo, shout out to your family, dude. They got you here, man. Welcome to the dark side, Kono. You have a house here. You have a home here for HCSSF, brother. Or softcore, whatever you decide to play. But a lot of the boys in here are all HCSSF players and enjoyers. My current league tactician is the farthest I've gotten into maps, currently T12s. Dude, tactician is so fucking good. It might be one of my favorite ascendancies after this league. Like, the pinning shit is OP. The spirit shit is crazy. The Kurgle's leash tech on supporting fire is crazy. Like, it's just a good-ass ascendancy that, like, no one plays. It's wild. Do you have concentrated effect on toxic growth? Yes. Yes, I do. Concentrated effect and escalating poison at the moment, but we can go harder on it. Add more and I'll go hard? Okay. Let's add some more when we get to town. I'll put a greater jeweler's orb on it. HCSSF makes the game more engaging. 100% it does. Pin and aggravated bleed on pinned enemies is potent as fuck. That's my build. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to keep my eye out for stuff. Not going to rule out supporting fire endgame if I get the drops. I'm secretly a minion Andy. Dude, so you can use Kurgle's leash on supporting fire to gain 30% extra damage as chaos. It's fucking amazing. You demand a welcome transition? Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody. Konomaru, first HCSSF playthrough. Guys, surely he makes it to Arbiter, right? Let's fucking go. Welcome in, brother. I should be doing that more often. You're absolutely right, Jungle. Appreciate the push there. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is about to transition into a Giga Chad. And Muster is really good too. I got my highest level in PoE 2 this league with the Muster Disciple Varasha. Oh, hell yeah. 07, may your rips be glorious. There you go. There you go. Yo, Laces, what else would you recommend chucking in here? Jungle causing ruckus in 2 streams? Yo, who else is jungling right now? Who else is in the jungle right now? R. Kelly's Lust lineage? I do have that. Funny you should mention that. I do have that. I have a lot of them. You have to be level 65, though. We need the clips on YouTube Shorts. You're absolutely right. I can put them on YouTube Shorts. Long fuse is great, but you want those instant pops when you get there. Long fuse. Okay, we can't use this. Deliberation. All right, let me check. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, wait. No, we can't do that, actually. We actually can't do that. What about long shot? Oh, we could do chaos mastery as well. Chaos mastery. Long fuse doesn't prolong the pops once you do enough damage. Long fuse will instantly pop if your poison burst gas arrow that's proccing the burst is a strong poison. It's just more damage. Okay. Should we try it out and see how it feels, boys, and then go from there? That is a shame, isn't it, Quack? Fucking hate that. All right, we got a couple more levels until we can use Sliver Tongue. You don't remember what you're using actually? No, you're chilling, man. We're already more decked out than we need to be. Absolutely. Are we gonna get one shot by Monkey on this character? We'll come back from it in a little bit. I'm having too much fun to get one shot right now. I think you need a hug and some crabs so you can play a real... Can you offer that? Can you supply the hug and the crabs, bro? Dude, I found the crabs last night. They did not want to give me a hug at all. They were not interested in hugs in the slightest bit. I did accumulate some crabs last night. I tripped and fell into some, actually. Funny story about that. Funny story about that. But not funny? Funny weird? No. It's pure comedy, brother. It's pure. It's whole like. That's the only way I can get over it. Oh god, yeah. Oh, it's a quote. Oh my god, that went right over my head. Where's that from, dude? I'd like to thank the Academy. Yo, Kono Mario, thanks for the follow, man. Glad to have you in the community, bro. Welcome in. Also, if you want to play with an HCSSF guild, there are slots in the Beach Boys HCSSF guild, my guild. So just hit me up. Blaze Poison to win if you want to join. We got slots left. If you're looking for a community that's focused on HCSSF, we got you covered, brother. Okay, there we go. Oh.
Barely broke a sweat.
Not funny as in haha funny weird. What is that from, dude? You can't be quoting shit that's not from the Art of War and not know where it's from, you know? Fun fact, Sun Tzu is whatever media. Bro, didn't even check the merchant? Brother, I don't need gear. I'm twinked out. I'm twinked out, bro. I'm not even playing right now. This is Yilong Ma playing. We're just watching. Oh my god, the bleed is insane. It's the Elon run, yes. We're just chilling, watching Elon play. You really should do a YouTube video of your journey from a fresh league start. Yo, what up, Severix? How you doing, man? What kind of video do you want to see? Like a campaign breakdown, or what kind of content are you talking about exactly in terms of that? Crab. You want me to do a YouTube video on crabs? That's crazy work, bro. Crabs and fungus have been my... Guys, I need to just take care of my body better, honestly. Those have been my follies, my kryptonite for this league. Crabs and fungus have done me so dirty this league, boys. It's crazy. Oh, that's the clip? Just your journey, clips of your playthrough? Okay. Like a fresh start journey, basically. I could do that.
Funny. Yes, but not funny. Ha ha.
What is this? What is this?
Funny. Yes, but not funny. Ha ha. Funny weird.
Funny weird. Bro, what is that from? That is a deep cut. That is a deep fucking cut. What the helly? You're doing great, mate. Only 2 rips this much in. I'm only 5 rips in 2 days. Oh, you're 5 rips in 2 days. I just know quotes. I have autism. Fair. Been some good videos like that this league. Doc did his first HCSSF run, and Wooly did a 3-hour-long SSF guide video. True. Okay, so what would be my angle, you figure? Like an HCSSF run guide? Like a fresh start guide? What do you guys think? You had 5 rips yesterday. Holy shit. HCRSSF. What's the R stand for? What's the R stand for, Celiac? Am I missing something here? How to switch builds at level 99. That's part of the build guide. Oh, that's what I just said, yeah. English is my second language, okay? Just kidding. Not. I just don't know how to speak English. I could do a guide. I'd be down. Yo, what up, Rage? How you going, bro? I'm doing well, man. How are you? Okay, we're cooking, boys. We're cooking. Oh, fuck. We're not cooking. Yeah, good. The weekend for you? Yo, congrats, man. Happy weekend, brother. Any plans? Oh, fuck. We're out of mana. Okay, we're just gonna let the poison do its work, I guess. One thing I forgot to look at was that I have a level 16 flask. We're not gonna talk about it, but that's a thing. I haven't looked at how saturated the HCSSF guide market is anyway. Very unsaturated, Quack. Not many people do that.
Some pretty things, yes? Keep it full.
The ice werewolf getting good? Hell yeah. That's sick. It was his first moose. Yeah, I'd be down to do a guide if you guys are interested in that. I don't mind that. We can work on something from Timmy's league. Kind of going through like my thought process on a league start sort of situation. Maybe would that be something you think people would be interested in?
I'll take it. Be wary.
I'm actually just standing in my base waiting for Timmy's league. Yeah, this is a Timmy's league waiting room right now. I'm actually using your guide for this merc since there's not many HCSSF or even SSF specific guides. True. Okay, maybe we need to do more HCSSF. I mean, we've done not quite a few. We've done a few. But yeah, no, I think that's a great idea, guys. Let's cook something up for Timmy's league. I need a how to be better than Pa video. I can't wait to see how your guys' rivalry pans out. Honestly. First rule, sprint is bad. Yeah. There's definitely going to be some death clips in there. 100%. 100% there's some death clips in there. Oh yeah, I'm down though. That sounds good. I always appreciate anytime you guys have video ideas like that are related to obviously like SSF or HCSSF, like please feel free to share them because I entertain and may even act upon all of these ideas. Yep, you can apply now. Exclamation THC. Good thing you can't get stunned out of sprint on your Pathfinder. Yup. I cannot wait for that. That was the whole inspiration behind making this character. If I'm being honest. We definitely could use a new quiver too at this point. Our quiver's probably pretty dog shit. I'm so excited for that, man. I can't wait for that. If we fill up again, you'll fire in some more money for slots? Hell yeah. What's my name again? It's Blaze Poison to Win. All one word. Blaze Poison to Win. There's no going back. Brace yourself. I'm braced, dude. I'm fucking braced up right now for this shit. I cannot wait. Yo, let's go, dude. We got a bunch of new people joining the guild today. Fuck yeah. Yo, welcome in, man. Yeah, I know, Quack. I know what you mean, dude. The only counter player right now is just don't get hit or and get good or play Pathfinder. And because I can't do the first thing, I have to do the second thing. You just don't sprint ever? I know, but sprinting's so fun, dude. I'm finally going to be doing maps soon. Let's go, man. Fuck yeah. What level are you right now? That's huge. $67. Nice. Yeah, you're basically right there, Ridge. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm addicted to sprinting, boys. It's kind of bad. It just feels so nice to move quickly. And so, yeah, I'm going to be very much enjoying this fully decked out Pathfinder when we get there. Gonna be solid. It's so fun dying at level 99.9. Wait, you died at level 99.9, Jungle? Ain't no way, bro. I think a sprint skill for sprinting would be a decent option. Oh, that would be cool. And you could put some support gems in there. That's interesting. They did that in Titan Quest 2 with the dodge roll. And you could like spec into it and change its like amount of charges you get, the distance, the cooldown recovery and shit. Like, pretty fire. Better than Blink. I haven't used Blink since 0.1, dude. I always forget that Blink is even in the game. Because, like, no one uses it unless you have, like, Temporalis, right?
Powering up an ancient generator. What could go wrong? I don't trust this thing. Best keep moving.
Blink feels a bit weird, yeah. I just like dodge rolling too much. Oh, you never made it past T10s as your personal best. Okay, I got you. Oh, man. The game just hand-delivered us the, both the soul cores on, like, the natural pathing that you take. You'll love to see it. You're not using it in hardcore, you will die? No, you're only going to die if there's crabs around. So, like, sprint if you want to. Just make sure that there's no crabs in your near vicinity and you'll be fine. I think we need to put on some new armor before we fight this boss. At least place your pinky on escape if you love sprinting. Yeah, you gotta be ready to go at a moment's notice. You have to be ready to pause. That was my big mistake. Did you get stunned using it without a macro? Yeah, the macro definitely seems like a... Yo, who's this guy? Stars SW Mercenary. Yo, look at he's decked out. He's fucking decked out. Let's put on the bow skin. We need level 39 to use Sliver Tongue. Should we put on Rizlatha's coil right now, or should we wait for Sliver Tongue to use it? What do you guys think? Should we just rock it right now? I would wait if your belt is giving you important resist. Nope. I can put it on right now and be fine. Did we put in Heart of the Well immediately as our first jewel? Once you put it on, put Heth on Toxic Growth. Okay. Yeah, Media is a big fan of Sliver Tongue. I've actually never used it. I'm excited to try it out. I feel like we need some better armor, though. This armor is not cutting it for us anymore. What do we have? We have Titan Rot, which we could run. Titan Rot's really good for the campaign. Armor and evasion. We could just go Titan Rot and do Titan Rot gaming for a while. It's one of the strongest weapons you can equip in the campaign. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I think we do Titan Rot until we can use Perfidy, and then just go Perfidy afterwards. What do you guys think? I think that's the plan.
must call upon Alva.
Now I'm fat and slow, though. Built-in fork, pierce, high base fizz and crit, built-in mana life leech. Yeah, it basically just checks off all the boxes, doesn't it? It basically checks off all the boxes. After this, we actually do need to do some shopping for a new quiver as well. At least with Ice Shot, it's nice early since you don't have to put fork in still in the skill. Yes. Precisely. Is this thing coming down? Oh, yeah, it is. The quality of life weapon for the quality of life ascendancy? Exactly, dude. They're a match made in heaven, like you and me. Wait, what? Who said that? Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. I dicked around my stuff and I didn't look at my skill gems. I fucked up my skill gems, boys. We need more decks. That's funny.
One must always be willing to change.
I guess we should probably grab a jewel too while we're at it. I hope they don't nerf it. Gotta keep it on the down low. No, I think it's a perfect unique item, honestly. Like, it's not... I don't know. It's good, but it's not, like, too crazy. Poison on hit. Poison on hit. Magnitude of poison. Oh, this one's pretty good. Oof. Critical bonus and magnitude of poison. That one's not bad. Damage with bows. Hey, what this is. Attack speed. Whoa. Hello, Jewel. Did I div this? I feel like we could cheekily div this once. Right? Okay, twice. Okay, we fucked it. Oh well. God damn it. It's still good though. It's still good. We lost the max roll of attack speed though. Sag. What's a Rizlatha's roll? It's a perfect Rizlatha's, brother. We dived the fuck out of it today and we got perfect roll. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy. Woo! That shit nice. Yeah, I'm excited about that. I mean, we could run it right now. Should we just put it on? Let's just put it on. Fuck it. And then maybe we do some cold resistance in here just to help balance out our build a bit. Put in heft. Oh, yes. Good call. Yo, what up, Heft? Yo, what up, Hugh Hefner? Should we take out Chaos Mastery then? Yeah. Okay. Well, all that good RNG from doing this map before just went out the window, boys. We run it back. If I was a medium soul core, where would I be? Remember when you could checkpoint skip or checkpoint reset in hardcore, boys? Remember when that was a thing? That added so many skips and time savers to the campaign? I miss that shit, man. Not because of the cheese. Just because of the quality of life that it added. The good old days? Yeah, bro. The good old days. You can hear the drop noise when you get close. Yeah, I'm listening to music and yapping, so I'm basically playing blind at this point. I'm basically blind as fuck now. You never experienced that? Oh, it's probably better then that you never experienced it. It's probably... Oh! Sounds like a personal... It's 100% a personal problem. I'm not complaining. I'll find it eventually. I just found it so quickly on the last run. It was like the optimal pathing I'd always take. Just they both were there. Pass one near the first generator? Okay. Well, we'll hop back over. Let me go back. Dude, I keep hearing it, but I can't tell where the fuck it is. It sounded like it was over here somewhere. Dude, having armor, having 60% armor right now feels amazing. Oh, I never swapped out the runes. Whoops. I don't think it's from Filter Blade, man. I think it's just a thing. Could be wrong, though. Oh, it is a filter? Huh. Okay, I'm stupid. Completely disregard what I just said. Yeah, definitely. I thought it just came with, like, the basic filter blade shit, though. Maybe, if it does. Because I never added... Oh, shit, there it is. No. Don't even put that in the chat, Jungle. I don't want to see that. Yo, what up, Revo? Yeah, I got clapped last night off stream, dude. Exclamation RIP 2 for that unfortunate parish. Oh, shit. It's right here. Fuck yeah. I mean, people would just alt F4 after pausing. Yeah, I really like the go back to town thing. I think the return to hideout or town thing is really nice. Not understanding that. Did you get stun locked? So I was sprinting, I tripped, and then I ate 100 crab projectiles to the face. Yeah, that is the order of operations. It happened so quickly that I basically had no time to react to it, unfortunately. 25 frames and I was dead. So about a quarter of a second or so. Additional proj is a no-go? I mean, I did so many of those maps and it was fine. Until it wasn't. It was fine until it wasn't. Oh. Well, Pathfinder's immune to that at least. Yeah, you died to sprint. Yes. Sprint and skill issue was the cause of death, 100%. Diagnosed by the coroner himself. Cause of death, skill issue with a side of sprinting. That is tilt for sure. Nah, it's all good, man. Honestly, I don't think I can get tilted any more than I did from dying at level 99. I think that set the new standard for me now for tilt. I think that having that experience, as shitty as it was, showed me what true pain felt like. Everything else is kind of just like whatever, dude. Like 97 for a lot of people is a lot of time spent in the game. For me, that's like 3 or 4 days if I actually like am gaming and locked in.
If only the Val lasted half as long as their constructions.
You did Max Simulacrum today? You remember ripping into it in 0.1? Dude, 0.1 Max Simulacrum was so scary, bro. Like, that was probably the hardest content we had available in 0.1. Like, no joke. Yeah, Simulacrum was fucked back in the day. Simulacrum still sucks balls. It's really build dependent. Simu equals rip in 0.1? Yeah. I did not even bother doing I did not even bother doing tier 3 Simulacrum in 0.1. It was so rippy, dude. Never had a headhunter either, so that could help. Just got one? Fucking just get one? Bro, I'm trying. Do you have one I can have? Can you just send me one in the mail, dude? I'll pay for the shipping if you just send me it. On Shield Wall, Smith, it was easy. Dude, Shield Wall's so sick. I want to do Shield Wall Gemling again at some point. For the memes. It'll be kind of hard to give you your HH and HCSSF. No. Just figure out a way. You're a smart guy. You can figure it out. Bypass the rules and regulations. I know you can do it. I've spent 30 chances, and I don't know how I would fix my reses. I've spent so many chances. I wish there was a slash chance orb like that you could see, because I would be very curious to know how many belts I put to the grave. Exactly, dude. Carrier pigeon that shit. Easy. Yeah, I would love to know how many heavy belts I've deleted in the pursuit of hunting heads. I got your first Viper cap this league. Yo. Let's go, dude. If you get a Viper cap in Timmy's league, can I have it so I can do the Shield Wall Gemling build? That'd be lit. Oh, okay. Interesting, Yeti. I don't have that. May have to look into that. I don't even have a pilfering ring, though. I need to buy one of those. Why bow again? Go melee? Okay, so the order of operations, kindness. Okay, so hear me out. We're going bow again because I have a bunch of gear for it. If we die on bow, we're going Fuck, I hit mute. Okay, let me do it again. Okay, so when and if we not when, if we die on bows, we're gonna go minions because minions I've never done before. Okay? And then oh my god, Mark, what the fuck? I was just lip syncing a bunch of shit. Okay, so after minions, if we die, we're gonna go melee, and then we're probably gonna do some talisman shit. All right, that's the plan. Someone clip that. The timing was perfect. Yeah, you guys can clip that shit 100%. After what? You heard me. You heard me. I said the M word. All right. You best believe we're gonna be a minion cuck. You have to teach people how to fish in PoE? Wait, how do you fish? Game is won when you get Viper Cap on Merc or Warrior? I have one, dude. I found one. I dropped one. If we get that in Timmy's League, that's gonna be crazy. You got a fishing rod the other day? What, bro? Did you go to Bass Pro Shops? Did you find the Bass Pro Shops map in Ray class? There's no after for winning. That's the build that goes all the way. That's the run build right there. I don't know. Just feel like trying out a different playstyle. I hate it on all the time as a meme. But like I actually genuinely want to try out Virage stuff. I also want to try out plants, too. Maybe plants will be after melee. You're not ready for this clip? Send it. Send it. Secret 3-finger build. Oh my god. Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. What is this? Look at this fucking idiot. Look at this fucking idiot right here. Why bow again? Go melee? Okay, so the order of operations, kindness. Okay, so hear me out. We're going bow again because I have a bunch of gear for it. If we die on bow, we're going. Fuck, I hit mute. Okay. Fuck, I hit mute. All right. Bro, that is a fucking amazing clip. Amazing clip. Amazing clip, brother. Amazing clip. Yo, what up, Daniel? How's it going, man? Welcome in, bro. Fuck, dude. That's comedy right there. That is comedy and cinema. Holy shit, boys. I gotta turn off the auto mute button on my mic. It's never handy. It's only annoying. You should show those that haven't seen it my favorite freeze clip. Wait. Oh. Do we have that one available? We can take a look at that one too. I'm down for that. That is a very unflattering photo of me, by the way. The freeze clip one. Holy shit. I have like 17 chins in that clip, dude. I didn't know a man could have that many chins until I had that many chins. Blaze, once you switch to XLR, the mute button won't work anymore. Okay. I need to do that eventually, but I don't know if that's within the cards soon. I just spent a bunch of money setting up the stream and shit. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, what's this one? We're just reminiscing on all the fucking terrible clips.
I mean, I guess we could do this Viridian Wildwood. What percent? Oh my god.
I actually need to make this a fucking emote so bad, bro. Oh my god, dude. I need to make this an emote. Okay, hold on.
Percent. Oh my.
Bro, this is so funny. Okay. I'm making this an emote later. I'm saving this. Okay. Let me put this in the let me put this somewhere. That shit is amazing. Yo, Ursock97. Thanks for the follow, dude. God damn it.
God.
It's like John Travolta and Rax had a kid, bro. That's crazy. Oh my god. Don't kill me with that shit. John Travolta and Rax. Unreal. Unreal child bearing. Oh fuck, I went to the hideout. Oops. I guess we should go kill the Bog Witch, right? And then we can get Herald the Plague as well. Or should we go Wind Dancer? What do you guys think? Herald the Plague for sure. Okay. Get it? You don't need Wind Dancer if you don't get hit. True. Wind Dancer's for pussies. Okay. Okay, noted. Noted. Whatever kills you faster. Wind Dancer for sure. Yeah, once we get Sliver Tongue, we'll go back and we'll kill the monkey too. Get those extra points. We'll have pretty solid damage, right? With Sliver Tongue. The monkey. Bro, you haven't killed monkey yet? No, I just didn't see him, dude. He wasn't there. I went to his house and he was out for lunch. He was out for lunch. All right, he was out for lunch, dude. I think we have enough damage, though. I think we have enough damage. Okay. We can't get... Oh, we need a bit more dexterity. We need a bit more dexterity. Let me become a bit more dexterous, and then we can do something here.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Herald of Plague. Spreads the most damaging poison on enemies you kill in a 1.6 meter radius. Ooh. Ooh. We know that you lurked. No, you don't know that. You don't. There's no evidence of that. There's no evidence of that. All right. What should we slap into this bad boy? Is there anything poggers that we need to immediately put in here? Oh no. What do you mean, oh no? What's wrong? You hit it with a jeweler's. Is that bad? What's wrong with hitting it with a jeweler's? You can only slot in like one thing? Oh, dude. I mean, I have like 100 greater jeweler's orbs. It's fine. It's not a big deal, brother. What did we put in here? Chaos Mastery? We have that one already. Yes. Okay. Chaos Mastery. You just heard the sound. I was like, whoa, did I massively fuck up? I hope not. Okay. So we got 3 more levels until we can use Sliver Tongue. And then we'll kill the monkey, and then we'll go do our Chaos Trial. And then we'll be in Act 4, and then we'll be in Maps, and then we'll do the podcast with Try. And then we basically hit level 100 today. If like all things work out, we'll probably be level 100 by the end of the day.
Nature has
Have I hit stuff with Gem Cutter Prisms? No, I have not. I definitely should hit Toxic Growth with that, right? Ooh, I like this. Toxic Growth and Poison Burst are a must. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that after the zone. Hey, yo, what up, Doc? Yeah, we're just running the campaign again for fun. Purely out of fun. Minions before the pod. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Fellow campaign enjoyer, dude, I'm stuck in the campaign, man. I'm campaign hard stuck right now. It's actually so sad. What up, Doc? How you doing, brother? Always a pleasure seeing your name pop up in the chat. Guy like me, I fuck around and die on the last boss before Maps on purpose. True. One thing I noticed in your video that some people picked up on was that when you fought Asmati again, your health was the exact same as on the character you died with. And you fought him off stream. Can we get some try susses in the chat, boys? Can we get some try susses in the chat for that one? Was that a coincidence, or was that you just had the exact same health as before? Interesting. I'm not going to say anything to anybody, but us PoE players, we notice these things, you know? Once you finish the campaign, you beat the game. True. The campaign is the only part of the game that matters. Isn't that something? I'm on 29 deaths. This guy jorking about being stuck in campaign. Dude, I'm stuck, bro. Help me. I'm fucking stuck. Ooh, okay. That's fucked, bro. Remember how insane the drop rates were on perfect jeweler's orbs before, man?
So this is what I could.
It was actually crazy. I would go like my whole character with finding a greater jeweler's orb. Luckily, we have 4 perfects saved up. Okay, let's Gem Cutter Prism, Toxic Growth, and Poison Burst Arrow. I dead ass natural dropped one in all of 0.1. That's crazy. I've about 150 hours mapping this league and 0 perfects. Holy fuck, dude. I remember finding like 2 in a day the other day. And I was like, this is something. Yeah. I wish that you got a guaranteed one from completing all of your 40 Atlas points. Like if you get 40 out of 40 on the Atlas, you should definitely be rewarded with a perfect Jeweler's Orb to help like subsidize the RNG bullshit that it may take for you to get one. You guys think that would be fair? Oh, Jack, you are so excited for that to happen, bro. I'm excited to do it right after this character, man. At least one deterministic drop. We need that. We need that. I've been saying that since 0.1 with graders as well. Which I think you do get now from the temple, if I'm not mistaken. Once per league, not per character. I would even be fine with it once per character, man. I don't know how they would do that because that would kind of cancel out the Atlas point progression, like, suggestion that I had. There's definitely too much RNG when it comes to endgame loot. Well, and, like, the thing about the perfect Jeweler's Orb is it's not even, like, loot. It's, like, progression on your character that's determined by RNG, which sucks. Like, having that 6th slot just makes such a big difference for your build. What up, Walter? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. I'm sorry, Quack. That fucking blows, dude. Better final slot plan since Act 3. Yeah. If I could send you one of mine right now, I would, bro. That insta delete was fucked. 07. Yo, what up, Tonka? Good to see you, homie. Yeah, that was, dude, it happened so quickly. I had no time to react, brother. It was fucking crazy. I was just like vibing, minding my own business, and then all of a sudden crabs were just on me. I just had crabs, dude. We go again, brother. We go again. Honestly, though, that character was like feeling pretty complete. What level did you die? 97. The character was feeling pretty good, though. Like, I'm pretty happy with it. I didn't die before actually getting to, like, complete the build. The build was pretty complete.
My sons begged me to keep you as their new pet. I think I should have the first take. I think
Oh my god, she hit me twice still there. That's crazy. That is why you run armor, boys. That is why you use armor.
This should grant us access to the temple.
Still doing 100? I don't know, dude. That death last night kind of took the wind out of my sails for 100. You wouldn't have died if you were playing minions? We don't know that. We don't know that. That's not a guaranteed fact, all right? Yeah, I don't know. 100 might be like a 0.5 angle at this point, but I'm probably going to play like 0.4 for the entire league. So we'll see how it goes, man. I'm definitely keen to jump into Timmy's, though, for sure. 100%.
In particular.
Not too sure of my plans at the moment.
Watch your step.
But 100 is very possible. There's still plenty of time, right? There's still plenty of time. Oh, shit. We hit level 39. Let's go. With temple, it's easy? Yeah. I think that if I end up getting a character built out, juiced up the temple, I think the level 100, kind of like what Everseen was doing, will come naturally. But I'm not like actively pursuing it right now. I'm just like playing the game and enjoying it. I'm not trying to be too... I was sweaty as fuck on League launch, and now I'm kind of just not becoming unsweaty, but just like chilling out a bit more, I think, with the game. If that makes sense. We're just vibing, boys. We're just vibing. Okay, 70 decks. One more point.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Wait. 69? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, boys. Look at that DPS increase. Holy shit. Enjoy it. This league is the best. I'm loving it, man. We double our DPS right here on Poison Burst. Jesus. Remember to take Fork out now? Yeah, true. I had Pierce in here the whole time. Is Pierce fine? No, we don't need Pierce. Rapid attacks, I suppose? What do you think? What do you guys think? Nah, not rapid? Projectile acceleration? There's some options we could do. What do you have currently? I have Escalating Poison, Bleed 3, and Bursting Plague. Deadly Poison 2 or Projectile Acceleration? Deadly Poison? Okay. Let's do Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison 2. 100% more magnitude of poison. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, the poisons are poisoning, boys. The poisons are fucking... Dude, I'm seeing the vision so hard right now. It's crazy. Okay, hold on. Let's grab this, I guess. Do I have evasion? No, that was a mistake. Oh well. It's for the monkey lives? I think this is where the monkey lives, right? Oh no, it's not. Is there a lineage support gem? Yes. You have to be level 65 to use it. Yeah. So, but I have a ton of them, thankfully.
Where did you come from?
Yo, this guy's really like boxed in here, isn't he? Where'd he go?
kill such a creature. But
Okay, so it says to go over here. Grab some of this shit. Recover 2% of maximum life on killing a poison enemy. Yo, that seems pretty fucking sick. What else do we got in here? Crit damage, physical damage, staggering palm. Then we go up here and we grab the kite runner. Okay. Okay. Finish the other poison tree you're in? Oh, okay. Hold on, let me refund some points then.
one must always be willing to change.
True. Immune to poison. W. Absolute W, boys. Thank you for that. Probably should put this back in the old stash. I was so locked into your monkey fight, I forgot I started in Siri and she almost killed me. Oh, dude. Well, luckily we killed him really quickly so you could focus up. That's funny. I feel like I over-prepped. Like, I even put on, like, the extra physical damage reduction helmet. I guess you can never be too careful, though, right? I don't even know how much damage he does now that he's, like, nerfed a bit. Monkey booty, it's Ziri booty. True, Kono. I don't know why that... I thought that was pretty good. Someone ignored her assets? I think media just kind of outed himself and saying he kind of prefers the monkey's assets a bit more, to be honest. Excuse me. Sprinting into the monkey is the best strategy. Dude, how could you let me forget to do that, guys? I always forget that the opener is the fucking sprint. Yo, Inspo, what's up, dude? Yeah, we're back in the campaign, brother. Got clapped last night. We got clapped last night, dude. How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in. What's good? Yeah, this guy tried to open up with the beam. He tried to beam my bitch ass. Okay, yeah, the damage is very online now. The damage is very online now, boys. And our quiver is absolute cheeks. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, if you want to see the death inspo, the clip is actually... the clip is pinned to the YouTube chat. Dude, we have so much snow here as well, brother. Holy shit. You guys are getting dumped on as well? Yeah, like yesterday, we had a massive, like, blizzard where I'm at.
Wait, no.
Not ideal.
Blood offering it someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I...
Yeah, dude, you're back in Toronto? Oh, shit. Yo, welcome back. Dude, how has the temperature difference from, where was it that you were before? Europe somewhere? Where? Barcelona. That's it. That's it. Yes. Bro. Take me back to Barcelona, and I wasn't even there. You came back at like the worst time. The weather was super mild earlier until like yesterday. Then it got fucked. We've had like 0 snow here, much less than usual. Where are you at, Quack, if you want to share that? Is that good or bad? It's terrible. I hate snow. Take your goddamn air back. I live in the South for a reason. I wish I lived in the South, honestly. Sometimes. Yo, there it is, boys. Level 40. Log in. Idaho, the boys area. A lot of snow north of here, but usually none here so far this year. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty fucking snowy this winter up in ye old Canada. Last winter that we had last year was pretty fucking nasty too. Yo, drop the heart right here. Drop the heart. Oh, come on, bro. Hey, hold on. Let me put a poison charm on. Actually, dude just outed himself as a hoe. Respect. Damn, Quack is a hoe. Absolutely. Oh my god, bro. Should we gamba for a quiver? Should we hit the gamba real quick? Yo, +1 proj, boys. +1 proj. You think you're the most south here? You are south as shit. Critical speed. This is definitely an upgrade of a higher quality.
You know not what you do. Don't drink the water. Bye-bye.
You're so south that it's summer. Yeah. Dude, can I come that south? That sounds awesome. It's been 28, freedom, like 0. Bro is putting brackets for Celsius and Fahrenheit, but saying freedom and call me. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, dude. About to start a fire in your living room? Yeah. 0 degrees is warm where I'm at right now. And call me. Oh, true. Thank you, Jungle. I was literally just thinking about that. Didn't realize I forgot I was immune. Appreciate that. Massive W. You're more locked in than me right there. Appreciate it.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Typical freedom units, yeah.
I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course.
Dude, she just got knocked the fuck out.
As for you,
Damn, you're going into Viper with barely any EHP, but we got damage though. We got damage though. Let me show you what that damage do. Oh, that's damage. I don't like that type of damage. I thought I was fucking dead there. Holy shit. Oh my god, boys. That was a Monka-esque moment. Damage. God damn. That was some fucking damage, boys, on both accounts. You kind of flexed. Not even close, boys. Easy one shot. I wasn't even worried at all. That was sussy. That was a little sussy. Alva really needs to up her game if she's gonna keep fighting with Val chicks. True. She just got fucking knocked out in one punch. I bet the beach flashed before your eyes, dude. I saw Pav there. He had a nice cold cocktail. He was holding my towel at the chair where I usually sit on the beach. I didn't like it. I mean, I liked seeing Pav, but I didn't like the beach part. Viper let you down? Yeah, you should have bribed her more, dude. You can't only offer one divine for my kill. You gotta offer more than that.
I think everyone here will die.
Alright?
All because of one woman and her pet thing.
It's gonna take more than one div. You like that answer, Jungle? My boy Pav chillin'. Why'd I go that way? Oh shit, we need to ascend as well. Should we do that before we fight Doriani or no? What do you guys think? Or do we just kill Doriani quick and then we ascend? Viper wanted Doriani's ass as a bribe, but he couldn't afford that. We let you win. Yo, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Viper. I appreciate that. Bro is denying himself power increases at every corner. No. It's, you know, we're ethical still. We're very ethical. Guys, this build is very ethical, all right? I do it before Viper, but looks like you're good. Okay. No monkey points, no ascension, nothing. I know, and look how much we're cooking right now. We're fucking cooking, boys. That was Chaos, double damage to ES. I got you. So I was immune to Chaos because I had CI on. I believe it was just double projectiles. Why no monkey yet? I already killed monkey. We got him. What did you take? I did the poison shit. What's for dinner? Oh, that's a good question, Twice. What up, Twice? Good to see you, brother. I gotta see what's for dinner, man. I'm not sure. I'm hungry though. Now that you bring that up. What time is it? Almost 5? We might do a dinner break after we killed Dormammu, all right? Also, you say you ripped like the character you had yesterday? Yo, what up, Liz? Yeah, we died yesterday, dude. Exclamation rip too. Oh, the heart drops? Right there?
Even from an animal.
Meant to be. Yeah, we got clapped off stream, dude. Yeah, we died to the crab rave, unfortunately.
Just like gutting an animal.
Unfortunately, we just died to the crab rave. It's all good, boys. We're vibing on the new character. Not mad about it. Sprinting is not going to be an issue for me on this character. I'll tell you what. They dropped my my pass. Yes. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Let me level up one more time while we're in this map. They did a really good job with the sound design for these poison and blood skills. They sound really juicy. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're moist as fuck, dude. The sound is S tier. I mean, this game's sound design in general is fucking amazing. I'm always astounded when I try out new skills and just like, I'm like, whoa, these sound so good. It's amazing. They did a bang up job. The audio team at Grinding Your Games is fucking goated. Okay, I guess we just won't level up in this area because there's no more monsters.
Ah, yes. Another arrogant man erects a statue in his own honor. How vulgar.
Yeah, I agree 100%, Quack. Sound, visuals. Dude, the skill visuals are insane. They look so fucking good, man. Very much setting the bar and the tone for, like, next generation of ARPG.
I've had worse welcomes.
Which always blows my mind when people are like, this game is fucking dog shit. It's like, brother, have you just listened or looked at the game? Like, that alone, to me, makes it so that this game isn't dog shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. You guys feel me on this or no? Like, does that just seem like a cooked take? I hear Trial Master gives free level. You want me to fight the Trial Master at level 41? That's insane. I don't even know if you can fight the Trial Master at level 41. Haters gonna hate, doesn't matter what the game is. True. True. Mechanics of skills, like how they can interact with each other, how elements can affect the skills. Dude, I know. That stuck out to me immediately. Like when I played multiplayer in 0.1 with my friend when we first started, I was using Mercenary, I think, and he was using Wall of Flame. And like when I noticed that the crossbow bolts started catching on fire, like as they shot through the fucking firewalls, I was like, okay, this game's cooking right now. I don't know. People have the strange takes at this game. Yeah, they do. They do. Kiwi 2's a badass game. Yes. There we go. Dude, if you rip again, please play Monk. I want to level alongside someone. Dude, I can't play Monk. I promised Arjack I would play minions after this character, all right? I promised him. He's been waiting for it. So we're going to do minions after this character, I think. We're going to go Varashta. People meme on piano gameplay, but you got to admit some combos feel good when you get them online. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I haven't really used combo gameplay in a hot minute, but from what I've heard, the Druid and the Talisman has gotten it like the closest to being really fun. Varashta minions. Yes. Minion, not soon, guys. This is like next month. This is the run, boys. All right, this is like next month. This isn't, minions are not happening anytime soon, all right? Damn it. Do not start Varashta as minions. You'll hate it. Really? Why? Is it trash? Oh boy, minions. We're going minions, boys. First time minion enjoyer. I'm gonna be converted. I must save my people. Yeah, Lightning Spear was close. True. Yeah, Lightning Spear was basically minions with extra steps. Ethical damage. Ethical damage. Bro, what is this build? Oh man, it's always fun doing the most meta shit sometimes, isn't it, boys? I want my minions to like my minions and see how cluttered my screen gets and think I'll just be a regular caster. Jin minion or regular minions? I'm gonna go Jin minions, I think. Man, what was that? Yeah, that was Poison Pathfinder ramping, boys. Absolutely ramping.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There is
So
I will
it's
come.
I used to think PoE 2 was bad, but turns out I was just bad at PoE 2. Probably why a lot of PoE 1 players struggle to get into it. I think everyone will eventually come around. That's a great way of looking at it, Inspo. You're always so nuanced with your takes. Being able to admit that you're trash at something is something that a lot of gamers these days, I feel like, are unable to do. And we talked about this on the podcast with Guy That Dies, and we kind of, came to the conclusion that, like, anybody that thinks the campaign is too long in either game is probably bad at the campaign in either game. Like, I thought that about the PoE 1 campaign. Turns out I was just absolutely fucking dog shit at it. You know what I'm saying? I love how versatile minions can be when then everyone does the same two builds. Wait, yeah, what are the same two builds that everyone does? Who is this half-ass streamer? Yo, what up, Shade? What's good, bro? Welcome in, Big Shade in the house, boys. Wow, well, whoever said that is... Wait, what? PoE 2 campaign is pretty long, though. If you're bad at it, it's long. If you're bad at it, it's long. I already know I suck at the game, fair.
You are always welcome here.
Spark Zealots are Val Guards. PoE 2 campaign is fun, though. I love the campaign. I think it's fucking amazing. We don't have life regen, so... Yo, Godzilla Goth. What up, homie? What's good? Welcome in, bro. 350 hours, and I found no Divine Arms. My highest character is level 60. But you're like raw dogging HCSSF, aren't you? That's like some Giga Chad shit, straight up. Blazeworks TV. I'm still waiting on that tourist guide to HCSSF, that Blazeworks TV YouTube, so I can get better at the game. Bro, I know you're being ironic, Shade, but we were literally just talking about doing a new guide today. So maybe I'll do one for Timmy's League, like break down like the campaign experience a bit, because it seems like there's some interest in that. Yo, what up, Solin? How's it going, man? It's going well on my end. How are you? Then again, I play minions, so I always default to rats. They're chilling, finishing up work, and to go home and suffer my Abyssal Lich leveling once more. Suffer? Oh no, dude. Why are you suffering? Wait, how are you an Abyssal? Wait. So you're leveling up at the end game, right? No guides, no boss knowledge, first league, all hardcore solo self-found. Fucking Giga Chad, bro. Temple's fine. Yeah, I don't do the Tempain. Oh my god, Tempain. I don't do the temple until I get to maps, usually. Unless it's like league start or fresh start, then I'll do it, because you get a lot of good rewards. But on second characters, nah. Okay, well, on our next drink and washer break, which is going to be very shortly, I will put on my first video that I ever made as a throwback. I don't know if you guys have seen this video, but I made a guide for HCSSF. It's pretty funny to watch now, but yeah, we can watch it. This must be a weird and unpopular statement, but I find D4 hard to play because of itemization in PoE 2. Every time I go back to it. Bro, I haven't played D4 in a while. I think like maybe a year or two. When did Vessel of Hatred come out? Baby Blaze? Yeah, it was my first video. You can see how much I've aged actually since then. Let me know in the comments below if I look like a geezer now. Oh my god, Shay, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Why you gotta do me like that, man? God damn. 2 years ago now. Okay, so yeah, that was the last time I played then. I think the best thing for D4 was to push some larger streamers into PoE. Darth Microtransaction said it himself perfectly. The end game of ARPGs is Path of Exile. If you play ARPGs for long enough, you end up playing PoE. I think that was beautifully summarized in our conversation together. Mo chins, mo beta. True. 3 chin minimum. What about the first time ARPG PoE divers? I mean, those guys are just built different. Like, if you started playing PoE as your first ARPG, like, I'm so stoked for you. The bar has been set incredibly high, but I'm stoked for you. Yeah, D4 is great to get the casual pulled into ARPGs. Yeah, it's like it is a wonderful, like, starting point. And then if you want to go deeper into deeper systems, knowledge, and mechanics, like, you can just play PoE. And it's easy clap from there. And then they own your soul. My first ARPG was Titan Quest. Oh shit, I actually never played that one. I played Titan Quest 2 though, and I actually really liked it. Really, really enjoyed it. I've only done the Act 1 stuff though. I haven't beaten Act 2 yet. D4, never heard of it. Yeah, it's this pretty indie studio named Snowstorm Entertainment. They haven't been around for too long. They haven't really made anything successful in a while. And then they came out with this really small crowd-funded project called Diablo 4. Just as a quick backstory about the game. D4 is fun the first time you play the campaign. The campaign's actually really sick in D4. When you get outside of that, it feels empty. Yeah, I don't know. I think the open world was kind of a miss, in my opinion. It was quite the risky maneuver on Blizzard's part. Jesus Christ, Arjack. This man loves Blizzard, guys. I think we just found the biggest Blizzard fanboy on the internet. Arjack himself. Shade, the Blizzard doesn't even make those cutscenes, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they get them outsourced by like an animation company. They just spend the big bucks on it. Oh fuck, we got Tornado Bird boys. We got Tornado Bird boys. Oh, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. We're good. Okay, we're good. False alarm, boys. False alarm. Oh, they nerfed him. True. That's why he just died in like 2 seconds. Okay. They outsourced it from Sora. Okay. This build is disgusting at this point in the campaign. Dude, the bird turned into thin air and just died. So I feel like we pick up Relentless Pursuit, right? Skill speed and T4 is easily the best game ever made. I mean, it's scientifically proven. Do you want defense? Yes. I think defense. I don't have any evasion though. That's the problem. But I will soon. The 5 passive points aren't bad, and pick the Sork start. Okay. Path Seeker, so go here. Oh. And then do this. And then do what? Oh, this is cool. And take the ES nodes. The first 5. Oh, I mean, I don't have much energy shield, though. My gear isn't like energy shield gear at the moment. Was this a mistake? I'm going to be using like armor and energy shield gear for the campaign for the foreseeable future. I suppose I could go into the mercenary tree, perhaps. Mistakes were made. Massive mistakes were made. Rosen said it's super comfortable. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, my thoughts were, we grab this bad boy, Perfidy. We get Perfidy on. We get 900 armor and 800 energy shields. And then maybe we go into the murky tree and we go down here and we pick up some of this. Some battle hardened. What do we think? Can you do that with this thing? Or can you only be warrior or sorceress? Oh, okay. Oh. Well, shit. Well, shit. Okay, so just get some ES. How do we get ES? Doesn't matter. Just grab the increased ES. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to use Perfidy, though. 100%. What if we swap out the helmet for like an ES helmet of some kind? What if we just chuck on Constricting Command right now? Man, I kind of forgot how good Gold Rim was. We should have been using that. Yeah, it's armor and evasion, dude. Take a look at the rank 1 HCSSF passive tree. Yo, I looked at him. I know that guy. I know that guy. Yo, Select. Yeah, for sure, man. Drop your question in here. Absolutely. Welcome in. Yo, I know that guy. We're friends, bro. Vertex right here. Damn it. Fuck that guy, respectively. Yeah. Respectively. Absolutely respectively. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that.
One must always be willing to change.
That's going to be hot boy shit. That's going to be hot boy shit.
Well, that the port from that we can leave. It's along the Calgary.
All right, boys. It's going to be a break time. A washroom and drink break time, but I will leave you with the most cringe video that I've ever made. I forgot to ask why no Kemple to campaign, because you already have Exiles and Regals. Yes, 100%. I have lots of currency. I will leave you with the most cringe video I've ever made, guys. You can see the humble beginnings. All right. As I be right back. Oh, we got some notifications here. Dapper Goldie being an absolute Chad. All right, guys. This is my first video I ever made on YouTube. For those of you who haven't watched this. Look at how baby I am. Okay, I'll be right back.
What's going on, everybody? So yeah, I've been playing way too much Path of Exile 2 since it came out about a month and a half ago. I finally got to endgame on hardcore solo self-found after many attempts. I probably died on around like 10 or 12 different characters throughout this journey. So I wanted to make a video just providing you with a bit of advice, some tips and tricks to get yourself through the campaign and to endgame on hardcore Path of Exile 2 solo self-found. So let's get into it. So why play hardcore solo self-found? For me personally, I found that after playing softcore Trade League for probably around 250 hours, I got to the point where I was chasing these really expensive items to make my character basically min-maxed, and yeah, I just found myself getting a little bored of just destroying everything all the time with pretty much no difficulty. So I found that playing hardcore solo self-found really brought the game back to its like core. You have to play so much slower, so much more cautiously, and almost play the game like a survival game. It added this like survival game element to it, which I really enjoyed. So while you're playing Path of Exile 2 like a survival game, it really adds a lot of meaningful choice to everything that you do. You know, upgrading an item with the right affix could be a make it or break it situation for you in terms of surviving a boss fight or not. And it made it feel like everything that you found felt so much better. Beating a boss just felt so much better, and progressing your character just felt amazing as you slowly and carefully progress through the game. So I found for me, hardcore solo self-found was really a test of my game knowledge. I took everything that I learned from playing through quite a few hours on softcore Trade League and put it to the test on hardcore self-found. And it really pushes your knowledge of the game, whether it's through you know, the boss fight mechanics or the different zones or the different types of damage that enemies give to you. All of this comes into play when you're playing hardcore solo self-found. So I would really recommend playing through the game on softcore just to get a feel for the different sort of game mechanics and the different boss fights and all that kind of stuff. And then once you're ready, take that knowledge into hardcore and really put yourself to the test. Alright, so game knowledge is probably the thing that's going to keep you alive the most in hardcore solo self-found and Path of Exile 2. So with regards to game knowledge, you need to consider a bunch of things that you will have experienced through playing the game a few times. Some important things to consider are the type of zone that you're in, the type of monsters and damages and ailments that you're going to be taking within those zones. The game really throws in really deadly monsters right in Clearfell that can potentially one-shot you if you're not careful with their abilities. So it's important as you're playing through the game to recognize what monsters I need to be careful of. For example, when you go into the mausoleum, there are these monsters that have shields that reflect any projectiles that can easily kill you in a few seconds if you're not careful. Now, I'm not trying to discourage you from going in blind and doing an entire blind hardcore playthrough. I think that's going to be super fun, especially if you're streaming, as long as you're okay with ripping your character a bunch of times, because you're going to die. It's an inevitability. I found that on most of my playthroughs, I died because I wasn't properly prepared for some of the boss fights. I think Act 1 has some of the easier fights in the campaign, and when you get to Act 2, especially on normal difficulty, your character is not really that progressed, but the boss fights get really hard. A lot of Act 2 bosses have the potential to just one-shot you if you're not prepared. Wrathbreaker, for instance, can hit you for a lot of damage if you have low armor, so just being aware of the different bosses, the different boss mechanics, and the types of damage that you're going to be taking through these boss fights can really make it or break it for your character's survival. So if you're unfamiliar with the boss fights in Path of Exile 2 or just need a refresher, head over to Maxroll. They have guides for every act and will give you information on each boss in every act. They'll give you information on the damage type, their moveset, and it's just a really helpful asset to have when you're playing through, just to make sure that you're overly prepared and don't die. So now with game knowledge out of the way, let's talk about your build. So for me, I had the most success playing through the campaign as a warrior, which is kind of funny considering the general opinion of warriors in Path of Exile right now.
Crush them!
This is not going well for me.
We're going to character, so we're making a new character. I'm making a new character.
Would you say it's a fair statement to say the warrior and mace skills, and sort of that side of the tree in particular, is in a state where it has the worst of all of them? So it has the worst of the defenses and armor, it has the worst effective HP in terms of life, and it has basically the worst offensive capabilities as well. What is your guys' response as to the state of mace skill?
But I think a lot of my success in my playthrough came from having a balanced build that had good defenses, or as good of defenses as you can get as a warrior, with also good offense as well. So I tried my best to not just build a complete glass cannon character. I found that really prioritizing
what is this tool saying
as a combination of the two led to my character feeling pretty cozy in a lot of situations. So as of right now, there aren't too many hardcore specific leveling builds or leveling guides. So if you're following a guide, make sure to just make the appropriate adjustments to your character. For me,
this guy's Riz is unreal.
Bone shatter primarily, using a guide that prioritized two-handed maces.
Okay, he was a warrior enjoyer.
Guys, block is just such.
We gotta put some respect on this idiot's name. All right, he beat the campaign with a warrior on HCSSF and 0.1. All right. As much as this guy's cringe, dude, he's killing it. He's fucking killing it, boys. I'm watching me react to my own shit.
Defense. So with regards to your build, make sure that you're...
Hope you guys enjoyed that throwback, though, boys. That was my first video I ever made on YouTube. A little bit of self-glaze. Yep. Absolutely. Glazing myself super hard. All right, we back, boys. We back. Honestly, my IQ has doubled halfway through. Let's fucking go, dude. That's what we're all about here. So you went from 1 IQ to 2 IQ. That's huge. That's huge, bro. You now have 2 points of IQ to spend for your character, bro.
If anyone can get you there, it's her, no doubt.
I'm pretty sure I earned my doctorate near the end of that. I think you can get a job there. I think you can just immediately replace Elon Musk if I'm being honest. Yo, look at this guy's fit. This guy's fit is dope. Mine quadrupled, but it was only 2.2. Fair. You're still down enormous then. From 1Q to 2Q. Okay. I mean, we're winning, boys. That's the main lesson here. We're all winning.
Yes, we're two.
All right. You want this one? That's good. That's fucking good. We're getting smarter just by being in your presence. Bro, that's the benefit of being in the stream. I should actually put that in my description. It increases IQ by 0.1 for every minute that you're here. That's why you guys are all smart as fuck now, bro. So yeah, this build is feeling pretty ethical, pretty within the vision. We got this combo going on right now. Pretty combo intensive. I actually, while I was AFK, I just ordered a Razer Naga mouse for this build. So I would recommend for the build guide going with this mouse. Okay, guys. So Razer Naga mouse on Amazon. Going for $250, very much, and you can't play the build without it, unfortunately. So I would recommend getting this, guys, because what this will be able to allow you to do is hotkey poison burst arrow on every single one of these buttons, okay? And then, so when you do that, you're gonna be gaming, all right?
Poison burst macro shotgun. You have to just take your thumb. You have to just take your thumb and just roll it over the fucking buttons, bro.
That cage won't last.
Oh shit, who's this guy? Oh, he's dead.
Who's
Oops.
the real monster here?
Yeah, it's a 12 button build minimum. If you're really skilled, you can get away with 11. But yeah, the Razor Naga is the mouse of choice for this build. Absolutely. Jonathan's Vision, yeah, we're living it right now. Are you in Act 4 with 800 health? Because I like to live life dangerously. We're gonna get more health, dude. Don't worry. It's coming. Soon TM. That mouse is for a 5-button Chronomancer build? True. Major was saying that if I do plants, I should try doing Chronomancer plants. What do you guys think? Chronomancer plants log in? Oh yeah, this guy doesn't give skill points anymore, right?
Guess I'm fighting my way out.
This guy's all hoppity hoppity and shit. I don't love it. Gives a juicy rune. Oh, boys, look at this. Imagine if these were actually in the game, like, not quest rewards and just, like, shit you could get. That'd be pretty tight. Plants, any ascendancy is goated as fuck. Okay. But, like, Chronomancer plants, though, boys. Do we see the vision? Oracle is 3 buttons until you get cock, and then it's 1. Ooh, I don't know if I can play that, man. I only play ethical builds. I only play builds that have minimum 12-button rotations. Do we agree with the vision? Debatable, yeah. I don't know. I put like a self-restraint on myself to only play like ethical builds that involve combos. So yeah, 3-button builds kind of off limits now for me. Dude, I am comboing my mind out right now. This is like a 5. It's because we're the Beach Boys. You can't be the leader of the Beach Boys and only stay in the end game. It's just not okay. You have to embrace the beach. Pav, when I was there last night, you weren't there to greet me, bro. What the fuck? I chose to visit the beach when the concierge was he wasn't clocked in, dude. Very sad about that. Lead from the beach. Lead the beach from the beach. Yeah, exactly. That is the guild motto. You heard it here first. Tell Pav what's next. Okay. Yo, Pav with a T1. Thank you so much, dude. 5 months. My condolences. Thank you, brother. It's all good, man. That character was basically done anyways. That character was basically done anyways. Do you want to watch a man lose 10k ES in 5 seconds? Watch that rip clip, brother. It'll show you. Have you ever wondered how to bring your energy shield from 10,000 to 0 in 20 in a quarter of a second, I've got the YouTube tutorial for you. No more sprint tests? That's exactly why I chose PF after. How much evasion did you have? I had 35%, but evasion doesn't matter when you fall over. My condolences after he shows us a banger video. It's all good. It's all good, boys. We're already in Act 4, boys. It's chill. It's so chill. And we're combo gaming. Yeah, I'm excited to not be slipping and sliding on this character. We're just going to be finding paths. Apparently it's addictive, and now a lot of people who enjoy Pathfinder have a hard time not playing it because of the utility. At least it's not a screenshot of a death. Dude, after I hit level 95, I only record my gameplay. Even when I'm playing off stream, dude, I always record it just because dying off stream without a clip just feels so bad. We've all done it. We've all done it before. Even the people who don't stream have done it. You know what I mean? Are you gonna sprint into mobs like a moron? Gotta sprint into morons? Sug? Yeah. You have to. That's the opener for the combo. You open. This is what you guys do. Okay, so pretend pretend Sin is a mob. So you sprint into him like this, and you sprint into him like this, and then you fall over. Okay. And then you just die. What? Yo, what up, Ryan? It's good, bro. Are you rushing the sprint nodes? No. Picking those up later. Yeah, I was about to say I die off stream all the time. It's a thing that people who don't stream do. They die off stream. Nothing wrong with that. What do we pick? What do we pick? Let's go iron.
Farewell.
Wait. So we keep toxic growth at level... whatever that is, 5. Shots fired, yeah. Fun fact. Yo, fun fact. 60% of all people die off stream. I learned that today from Mr. Justin, actually. Pretty fascinating stuff.
I've forged a few fineries.
Yo, low-key, I think that Danning is my favorite NPC.
Well met.
I like this guy. He's a fucking Chad.
Welcome.
I like when he says, go make some legends. Who's your favorite NPC, guys? Who do you guys enjoy talking to in game the most? We learn something new every day, like what you shower with Head and Shoulders. Yes, sir. Yo, Head and Shoulders, sponsor me, please. Where should we go? Strike, I guess. Rog is Pog. I mean, it makes sense. He's fucking. It rhymes. The vendor in Act 2 that says what? Bro, you don't even know. You don't even know her name, Jew, and you're saying that that's your favorite NPC. Asala. My bias is Shambrin or Gwenin. Okay. The cart guy. Which cart guy? You mean the cart guy in the interludes? Tujin 100%. Yeah, Tujin's pretty sick. Maybe I'm basic, but I like Alva. Yo, somebody ban that guy. Marge. Marge? Bro, is that a Simpsons reference? That's crazy. The hooded one is goated? Yeah, the hooded one's cool. Tujin. Also Tujin after I found out his voice actor's hot. Wait, his voice actor's hot? Okay, I might change my mind. My favorite is Piety, don't at me. But only if we're talking about PoE2, then Leadus. Letus. Oh shit. Okay. I like the little crab porcupine. Oh, okay, bro. By the way, got an answer to the top movies. Yo, hit me. Letus. Okay, bro. How do you know that? Because she likes to be tied up. Is that what you're saying? Yo, Jules, Leave the Summer by Christoph Kane. Okay, we're firing that into the queue right now. What up, Jules? All right, added to the queue. I know. Okay, I realized as you were saying that, I'm pretty sure she's tied up against her will, bro. I'm pretty sure she was about to get her head chopped off in like a kinky way, right?
We made it.
Top 5 movies are Interstellar, Inception, Next Friday, The Incredibles, Scarface, honorable mention, Saving Private Ryan. Dude, that movie's so good. I've seen it so many times. Ryan, Leon the Professional, Friday, Shutter Island, Training Day. W list, boys. So we were talking about this yesterday in Pov's chat. I want to hear what you guys have as your favorite movies. Top 5, top 3. Hit me in the chat. Give me your favorite movies, boys. Shade, you have a really good selection of movies as well. I Am Legend is my favorite movie. Yo, that Will Smith in his pre-Chris Rock slapping era, he was doing work, bro. But like as soon as he slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars, I feel like I just lost all respect for Will Smith, honestly. Which is too bad because he's a really fucking good actor, man. Will Smith had some good roles before he married Jada. True. It's not even a crazy good movie, but I just love it. Dude, it's a fucking sick movie. Are you a big fan of just zombie movies in general ever seen? He has aura? Yeah, that's true.
Harley called this a trial. I call it a death wish.
Have you watched 28 Days Later? That movie owns as well. That's like one of my favorite zombie movies. You've never watched 28 Days Later? Holy shit. That's crazy. Shawshank Redemption is actually probably my favorite movie of all time. Oh, dude, it's a classic, bro. You must watch 28 Days Later. Shutter Island, Inception, Interstellar. Yo, this guy's a Nolan fan. Holy. Shutter Island. Guys, Martin Scorsese didn't really do any horror movies before Shutter Island, but it's a fucking banger. Fight Club, Donnie Darko, Scott Pilgrim, dude, I love that movie. Dude, Scott Pilgrim was actually shot in Toronto as well. Lots of iconic Toronto scenes. Shawshank is a bit basic, but it's just such a good movie, man. Have you guys read the book? The book's also really good too. I love Goodfellas. Goodfellas is amazing. It was the best, man. Shawshank, yeah. All Scorsese movies are pretty good. My favorite Scorsese movie is Goodfellas, followed very closely by Wolf of Wall Street, and then for third would be Shutter Island, I think. I mean, all of his movies are fucking masterful. Taxi Driver is amazing. Casino's amazing. Yeah, no, Scorsese is the GOAT. Scorsese is the fucking GOAT. I read the shit out of the Scott Pilgrim comics in high school. Hell yeah. You like mindfuck movies? Oh, okay. So you're a big fan of Nolan then, for sure. Taxi Driver is really good, man. Robert De Niro's like breakout role. Take Me on a Loop. Yeah, dude. When you have no idea what to expect, that's, I feel like, the best for the movies. Like, in more recent times, like for horror, I felt that way about watching Barbarian. Barbarian and Weapons, I was both like, I have no idea what the fuck to expect right now. Like, it's the worst when you're watching a movie and you're like, oh, okay, and then this is probably going to happen, and then this is how it's going to end. And then you're right, and you're like, well, that was a waste of time. Like every Marvel movie recently. Shots fired. The one about time travel was called Tenant, I think. Shutter Island and Shawshank are really good examples of that. 100%. Shutter Island was a wonderful ride. You had no idea what the fuck was going on. I fell asleep watching Tenet, but that's probably a skill issue. I gotta give that one another try. Another Nolan movie that I never really got into that I need to watch again is what was that war movie that he made? Dunkirk. Dunkirk was another one where it was like I just couldn't get into it for some reason. But yeah, I gotta give it another try. Tenet did poorly what Memento did successfully. Memento is a banger, dude. Memento is a fucking banger.
What can I do for you? Perhaps.
What can I do for you? Go make some legends. Yeah, so I'm buying tickets tonight to go see Marty Supreme on Saturday with the lady. I'm very excited to go see that. Have you guys seen Marty yet? So we're gonna fuck upon you? What are we thinking? Fuck upon you? Yeah. And then we go prison? Terminator and T2 are up there with Alien and Aliens? Yes, dude. Those are so good, bro. I love all the Alien movies. I mean, the later ones in the series, like the later Aliens, like Alien 4 and shit, were kind of dog. But like, I really like Prometheus. Alien Covenant was really good. The new Predator movie's fire, bro. Badlands was actually really good. It's made by the same guy who made Prey. I don't know if you saw that one, Arjack. But like, he's actually doing the series justice. It was surprisingly good. It was actually a fun ride. I would watch it again. War Film, Saving Private Ryan, Hacksaw Ridge, Black Hawk Down. All of those are amazing, bro. I think you probably listed all of my favorite ones as well. Have you guys seen... what was that? Oh my god, there was a new war movie that came out recently. That blew me away as well. Hold on, let me look it up. Yo, I think it's just called Warfare. Yo, this movie was fucking hectic. If you guys haven't seen Warfare, go check that one out. That one was a banger as well. Warfare was crazy. Wow, I haven't really been paying attention to this gameplay. Bows are hella overtuned. Yeah, this build is kind of crazy. I also have really good gear. But yeah, it's kind of cracked. Bows are kind of cracked. This poison shit goes dummy hard. Top Gun Maverick was so good. I watched it in theaters 3 times. You won't watch anything with Tom Cruise? Why, bro? Tom Cruise is good, man. Oh no, we're in the shark pit. I don't want to be here. The original Top Gun into the sequel years later, so good. Yeah, man. The Top Gun Maverick was one of my favorite movies in that year that came out. Scientology. You just gotta look beyond that, dude. I don't know. Tom Cruise stalks and shambles. Yeah, Arjack is fucking liquidating all of his Tom Cruise stocks immediately. It's hard to do sequels like that correctly after so long, too. What I really appreciate about Top Gun Maverick is the lack of, like, computer-generated effects. There's so much shit in that movie that was filmed, like, in person. Like, all of the fight scenes and shit, and plane scenes and everything, were all filmed, like, IRL. It's crazy, dude. You never saw it? Bro. It's an incredible movie. It's a fucking banger. It's just like a fun, good action movie. You know what I mean? Like a good old classic fun action movie. Good soundtrack too. Probably your most rewatched movie right behind Gladiator. Dude, Gladiator. Holy shit. Why has no one brought up Gladiator until right now? I fucking love that movie. I've seen that movie so many times. Russell Crowe just... And Joaquin Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix is incredible in that movie. I mean, he's just an incredible actor in general, but god damn. The new Gladiator was dog shit. Bro, I never even watched it. And it has my boy Denzel in there, which is crazy because I fucking love Denzel. But yeah, I heard it was trash, so I didn't watch it. The first Joker was good. The first Joker is amazing. Never watched the second one for obvious reasons. We all know why. Gladiator 2 SNL skit was hilarious. Wait, what? They did an SNL skit? Musical? Did you watch it ever, seen or no? It's horrible. Don't? Okay. I won't. Fuck no. The cinematography of Gladiator is one of the best. Dude, the movie is amazing, bro. I might have to watch that shit tonight. I'm overdue. That's one of those movies you watch like once a year. For me, at least. Yeah, dude. Brit is super into musicals, so she wanted to watch it. I think she did end up watching it. I was like, nah, babe, I'm gonna play some PoE instead. You can watch that. You enjoy that one? She even thought it was trash, too. Yeah, unfortunate. Because, like, the first one was so fucking good, man. Yo, Wonka was really good. I saw that in theaters. Admittedly, because my lady wanted to see it. She loves musicals. But I really enjoyed Wonka. Especially because, like, when I was a kid, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory was one of my favorite movies growing up. Like, I loved that fucking movie. The OG one. The OG one was actually, like, very, very up in my... As a child, one of the movies I loved to watch. And Timmy C crushes it, bro. He's really fucking good, man. I was like Inside Man, Italian Job, and Gone in 60 Seconds. Yo, Initial's just dropping the fucking like bangers, dude. Inside Man's also great. Shout out to Denzel as well. Really? He was a surprise pick for that? I mean, he gets really into all of his roles that he does. Love movies? Dude, we're all big movie enjoyers here. We could talk about movies all fucking day long. Movies and video games is generally what we're chatting about when I'm not being absolutely ridiculous. I really like The Town, Shade. Ben Affleck directed the fuck out of that
Song was
movie.
the last thing these people ever heard.
For me, it was a surprise pick. Boy, never done a musical. Yeah, but like he can really sink his teeth into like anything that he does, right? Like he just, I don't know. I think he's the new Leo, boys. I've said it before, but not saying that Leo's bad or anything. I'm just saying that like he's getting to that level now. Ever seen Master of Disguise? Yeah, bro. Way back in the day. I haven't watched that movie in so long. For some reason, I remember someone saying turtle in that movie. Does that ring a bell? Is that the movie? Turtle. Leo's going to play some crazy roles when he's old and gray. Yeah, he's going to be crushing it for time. That's the same movie, Spuds? Okay. Good. I don't know why that is burned into my subconscious, dude. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? I had a substitute teacher who said, fuck the lesson plan. We watched that movie. Massive W. Anybody here seen the Upgrade criminally underrated movie? Wait, Upgrade? I don't think I've seen that. Leo may be gray, but his girlfriend isn't. Holy, based. Based and real. Does anyone here love anime and manga? I will say, Runui, I don't even know how to say that. Death Note, Japan, Parasite. Oh my god, Parasite is so fucking good, bro. I don't think that's a like. Are you talking about the Korean movie or the anime? I've never seen the anime. But goddamn, Parasite is insanely good.
My beloved.
The anime's sick. Okay, got you. You gotta watch Upgrade. Okay. I'll add it to the list. Oh. Why you gotta come out of the fucking woodwork like that, homie? No, we have to do booba phase. Also, just plugging the Discord, boys. If you're not in the Discord, we have a movies channel for recommendations and whatnot. Pull up to the Discord, boys. It's one of the Discords of all time. One of the premier Discords of all time. We talk about stuff like movies, video games. There's some shit in there you'll probably like. And yeah, if you guys ever fucking want to talk about movies and shit, drop some in the recommendations there. Battle Royale is such a classic. I've seen that movie a hell of times. I love that movie. Oh man, why am I not in your Discord? Bro, pull up. Pull up, Initial. Get your butt in there, bud. Oh, Jesus. Work mode on. Got alert for now. Yo, thanks for lurking, Jungle, man. Appreciate you hanging out today, buddy. Damn, I have to join you. Pull up, Shade. Let's go. All right, prisoner time. Time to fight the prisoner. And then I need to take a dinner break before the podcast. It's already almost 6 o'clock. Holy, the day is flying by, boys. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. It's been a super fun stream, as always. You guys rock. Lots of gamers pulling up for the old Thursday stream today.
Where to? Full sail.
Full sail.
This is as close as we can get.
The King's March Tavern?
It's my day off work. SSF and chill was the vibe. Let's go, dude. That is a good day.
Stinks of death if not here.
SSF and vibe is every Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
Justice bends easy when you're the one holding the scales.
The Jungle's Day, I tinked here for the first time. It's Jungle's Day, I tinked here for the first time. Wait, you just got a divine? Let's go, dude.
A key. Better hold on to this.
No power, so I had to watch and listen to this guy. Wait, so you're telling me, Arjack, you wouldn't be hanging out with the boys if you had power, bro? I find that hard to believe. I know you like hanging out with the boys. I believe in days off the same way I believe in divine orbs. Supposedly they exist, but other people talk about them. I just don't have any. Spud, come on, man. You gotta get yourself one of those divine orbs, bro. I believe, dude. I feel like we should probably build into defenses at some point. But I'm having too much fun doing damage. I've been messing around in softcore SSF. I kind of want to end the day with a new hardcore SSF character. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. Do it. You have to make it out of the campaign first. This is the run, dude. You might find a divine army in the campaign. Oddly enough, it is possible. I know you don't believe me, but it is possible. Yo, let me in, please. What's the point of a divine orb in SSF? I think it's just the principle now for Spuds. Like, he just hasn't gotten one yet. I think he just wants to hear that tink. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I've yet to get one as well. No problem. Oh, shit, really? Okay, you're in the Spuds Club, then. Recommend your music. Hit me, Arjack. Okay, adding it to the queue. Okay, okay, adding it to the queue. It's added. It's been added, sir. I feel like there's supposed to be a measure of success. 350 hours without makes me feel like I need to adjust what I'm doing. I mean, it's not your fault, bro. It's RNG, dude. Okay, we got another recommendation to add to the queue. What do we got here? Okay, adding it. Added. That has been added. Oh. I actually keep finding dibs on my SSF character. I think I got too much rarity on my new necklace. It has chaos res. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Sounds like not many issues going on there, if any. Man, before we fight the prisoner, though, I do have to get some better, like, rings and shit on. Gonna need all the divs so Blaze can reroll Viper Caps? Yes, sir. Yes. What up, Skadutch? We're fubbing, dude. We're fubbed up. I knew what you were saying. You didn't need to correct it, but I'm glad you did. What up, Skadutch? First on YouTube, then on fucking... or Twitch, then on YouTube? What's good, bro? Welcome back. Dude, have you tried this build? It's disturbing how ethical it is. Wait, you crafted this? What's this? Oh, yes, dude. That is hot boy shit. That is hot boy shit. Damn. That is fub gun shit right there, bro. That is some hot boy shit. We on that DJ Fub Gooner shit. Yeah. Honestly, though, it's really fun. This build is fun as fuck. And, like, pretty fucking good as a league starter. The guy who ruined the league. I don't think it was his fault necessarily. He just, like, popularized the tech that everyone did. Does that make it so... Oh, no. This is a banger, bro. God damn. No, good request. I'm on my 80s shit. Was this your ad, Spuds? Banger, bro. It absolutely wasn't his fault. People are just dumb. Yeah, that's kind of it, isn't it? It was your fault? True. Yeah, no, I did see a lot of videos being like RJack ruined 0.4, and I was like, yeah, I can see that. Oh, it was your song, RJack? My bad, my bad. Yo, why are you looking so squishy? I gotta fix that. We're gonna fix that as soon as we hit level 49. Don't worry. Don't even trip, dog. We have enough damage so that our defense is gonna be dog shit. Let's get some better shit on, though. Maniac. Holy. What's our lightning res going to be if we take this? This is a sick ring. We need a good topaz ring. That's a good topaz ring right there. Level 60, though. Old Blaze would have been super cautious, an HCSSF player. How far we've come. True. Yeah, I'd have Wind Dancer on right now. Ghost Dance, fucking Grim Feast, Scavenge Plating. Like, everything would just be fucking defensive, bro. True. True. And I hit no resistance on this ring. That's unfortunate. SSF players have a shitload of tabs. Yeah. What's your tooltip DPS? Like 1,500? 1,400?
Touched by something foul.
What better defense is there than deleting mobs where they can hit you? Exactly. That's the strat. That is the strat. Oh. What are we losing here? We're losing Dex. Okay, hold up. You're expecting 50. It's the poison damage, dude. It's not about tooltip necessarily. It's about the poison damage, bro.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
All right. Yeah, we got some better rings. We got some better health now. And then next level, we're going to get better armor as well. Right here. It's not the tip. Exactly. It's not the tip, dude. Everyone's so focused on the tip, guys.
Hello.
One must always be willing to change.
All right. Prisoner time. This guy scares me. When I drive Daytona.
Seems like overkill.
Someone needs to mod this prisoner to some ridiculously attractive guy so we can call him the Risener. Hell yeah, dude. I can't believe he was bugged at League Start. Dude, that's what I thought. I thought they just buffed him, like, insanely. He was so terrifying on League Start, dude. The Risener, bro. No. Oh, I messed up. I was DPSing too hard. We were cooking too hard. Why don't we just call him the Risener anyway? True. Let's make that a thing. Guys, forget what you know about the prisoner. I introduce to you the Risener. The priest said now. Want him to have a smooth pickup lines? Yeah. Yo, someone at GGG needs to hire this man immediately.
Go make some legends.
Go make some legends. You're as dangerous as you are attractive. Damn, so he compliments you and he heals you? Crazy. This armor is like my favorite looking armor in the game. Look at this shit. This shit looks so sick. I know I say this every time, but like, just look at it. Blaze in chat, who are the PoE2 lore keepers? Any y'all creators that you know of? If you're interested in lore, Kitten Cat Noodle is really, really good for lore stuff. She's awesome. Let's see if this guy's appreciating the drip. Okay, he left. It's not a drip appreciator. Is that a cosmetic or just a natural look? Dude, it's just a natural look of the item. It's the Perfidy armor from Simulacrum. I feel like we could probably get a better helmet too, honestly. This helmet's a little iffy at the moment. Yeah, it looks fire, right? I'm still using my crown of thorns. Hell yeah. Oh, on the north side of Kingsmarsh, there's a town crier who will spill all the lore of the game. Really? Let's see. Where is he? Yo, look at these guys. What are they up to? Damn, these guys are just getting drunk. These guys are getting drunk like those Australian drinking the long necks, bro.
This is my shop. Rogue's Rarities. Please look around. And if
I absolutely got debated 100%.
Really? What's this heavy? Where? Where to?
All right. Time to go and fight Yama. The VB long neck video? Yeah. To do their skooma, bro. Yeah, this fit right here. Guys, appreciate the fit right here. All right? This is no MTX. Fun fact, an old Australian prime minister holds the world record for sculling beer. Wait, what? Ain't no way that's real, dude. Ain't no way that's real, bro. The VB bottleneck shit was, or the long neck shit was hilarious, dude. That's some of my favorite shit I've seen lately. I watched that in Everseen stream. Australians are just built different, dude. I've learned that after hanging out with Yeti in my stream and in other streams. Bob Hawk is his name. It's real, says Ty. Crazy. I didn't know that. Is this the boss we get a class change from? I hope not. I mean, I think we're gonna fuck this boss up. Personally, in my own humble opinion, I think we're gonna absolutely poo-poo on this guy's day. What do you guys think? Dude, yeah, the fucking spiders look insane there. They're so big. They're so big and scary, dude. Your damage is too high? Yeah, it might be a little unethical at the moment. You should have no problem on Yama unless the spirit thing bugs out. Okay. That's good. I hope that doesn't bug out. I hope they fix that shit. You lost a character to Yama that way with Glitch Circle? No, dude. He was the first boss that I died to in 0.3. He's a fucking dick. I also lost a character to Jamin Ra. Asala stood in the corner, whirling darts. I won't heckle you if you die to a bug. Okay, I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm off the hook from Arjax specifically getting heckled. I know everyone else is going to talk shit, though.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tafur.
Ooh. What's this?
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
You'll forgive me if I don't smile back.
I won't heckle you, but if you react dramatically, I might remix it into a song. Hell yeah, dude. What? Can you remix one of my other reacts to a song? That sounds awesome. If it's a banger, which I'm sure it will be, I'll put it at the end of my stream. +1? True. Wait, so what is this thing that we got here? 50% of evasion rating also grants elemental damage reduction. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm a +1 the shit out of Pav on the 23rd. What? You think Pav's gonna die, dude? No way. No way. %50 is 0, still 0. Dude, we have 34%. What do you mean? What do you mean twice? We got evasion now. Yeah, Pav, you're all warmed up by THC. You start popping off. It'd be cool if a private league had death counters. We all kind of keep track, roughly. Like, we're all kind of aware on how many, like, deaths we have. That would be a leaderboard I could top. I believe it. Are you going to play in THCs, bud? Better, bro. Yo, welcome back, Jungle. Yes, sir. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, I'm going to kill Yama and then probably take a dinner break. Once I hit the year straight mark, I'll finally take a break. Nice. How long will your break be for? Aren't you close to the year straight? You must be at like 300 days plus now, right? I'm ditching works at this point to be a chatterbox. Yo, it's always nice to have you in the chat, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. Like 60 days off? Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. Couple more months. What are you going to do after your, or for the week that you take off, bro? What's your plan? Start heavy focusing on YouTube creation. My dude, let's fucking go. Let me know if you ever need to like hang out in Discord and just chat or get some tips and stuff, man. I'm here for you, bro. Build a consistent schedule. Nice. Yeah, the consistent schedule has been super, super clutch. Dude, I only stream like 3 days a week. And the schedule has been like working out really well. It gives me time to like see my lady, do video work. Like, I love the 3 day a week streaming schedule, man. It's been awesome. I'm always around to help out with YouTube stuff as well. Everseen says, man, this community's goated. Lapab gives tips. He takes none because he a goat. True. Yeah, we can have like a YouTube and content creation cook sesh one night. One like Friday night or something. That'd be super fun. Come up with some video ideas and shit. I'm about it. What kind of videos do you want to make, bro? Essays, funny videos, build guides. What's your vibe? Or you have no idea? Funny videos, challenge vids. Oh, hell yeah. Billy approve. What up, Doc? Yo, as soon as we start talking about content creation, Doc comes climbing out of the shadows. Love to see it. Welcome back, sir. Challenge vids are nice, dude. I did one challenge video that was like a dead in the water video. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, people started watching it. Oh, you never left. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I got a video that I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I got to write the script for it and shit, but I actually really like, I really liked the process of doing this 5-minute video type shit. Like, it was just like an afternoon of editing. It got like 6K views. And it was like pretty reasonable video to put out one of those a week. So I'm gonna start doing some of those, and then maybe save the long format stuff for like big projects.
One final challenge.
A challenger. A challenger.
Step forth. Behold.
Take a break on 35-minute projects. Let's do some smaller scale work. Sounds very nice. Yeah, man. Just it's important to have balance, right? Like you can't. I mean, you can do 35-minute projects only if that's what you love, but I personally feel like for me, it's sometimes when you're looking at the timeline, bro, and you're like, "Fuck, I got so much work to do on this." It's just like overwhelming, bro. Honestly. Smaller scale videos help you get like into the big ones, you know what I mean?
Welcome. Impeccable offering.
Okay. We're almost done Act 4. But I think it's time for a dinner break. It's already 6 o'clock. Does anybody have any content that we should watch during the dinner break? What do you think the global sprint death count would be? Dude, oh my god. It's got to be in like the thousands, right? Like maybe tens of thousands? Probably tens of thousands. I'm running into an issue with DaVinci Resolve where once the project gets too big, the editing starts to slow way the fuck down. Oh no, is that a computer issue, you think? It might be a PC issue. Global? Probably PoE related vids. Let's take a look at YouTube while we let me check on some Exiled again while we get the dinner ready. And then yeah, we'll go from there. Exiled again is putting out shit every fucking day. It's crazy. Oh, we haven't even finished this one yet. Okay, I'll be right back, boys. Oh, you think it's a DaVinci issue? Okay. Tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands? Yeah, that makes sense. I would do some playthroughs on HCSSF to maps with different builds, explaining decisions and stuff. Not sure how well those on YouTube would do. So that's kind of like my first video that I ever made. Just like a tips and tricks for the campaign or for HCSSF. I'd be down to redo that and make it even better. I can't make food. You must starve as well. Bro, order some shit, Arjak. I like editing though, Shade. I like editing. You think it's got to be AI in some way? They just feed in the clips and then make the video? Okay, I'll be right back, boys. Give me 1 sec. Be right back.
Slots are pretty nice anyway, though, because they do have like high rarity and shit, so. Suffering, fear, no isolation. Yeah, it's still profitable to run, I guess.
Yeah. Come over here. Double! A double Omen of Light drop. Wait, I dropped a head on her. Okay. 3 Charmer, 39 Strength, 37 Dex? Wait, this is wavy. This is wavy.
Boom! Okay. Yeah, I got some extra lightning rays, but I got less mana though. I'm just gonna do it again. Yeah, sure, like this. Look at this. Bam! Oh! Here we go, on unlucky one. 3rd time's the charm. I lost the lightning resistance that I had, man. Damn, this body armor really sucks.
Habe ich noch Omen? Ja. So, einmal Omen, einmal Valor. Bam. Oh, 3 Sockel. Jetzt nur noch Hitten. Nur noch den Cultivation Hitten. Und Hit. Oh, das ist gut. Das ist geil. Das ist doch ein richtig geiler Hit. Let's go. Let's go. 119 Diff.
Sloth has inspired me, chat. Oh! Bro, if this hits anything good. Bro, if this hits anything good. Please!
That beast is marked.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talks.
Gotta pick up the oh, is that the biggest one? Oh.
I don't play games to read. Give us the test answer, nerd. Did you just say that to me? Did you just call me a nerd and give you the test answers? What do you think, you're in 7th grade and I'm the little scrawny kid in class that you get the bully to give you your fucking chemistry test answer? You must be out your mind. Just tell me which one to put in. I don't want to know why. Guys, it's Path of Exile. We have to understand why, guys. My job... So you don't even care? Just link you the mobalytics. Don't put anything on it. You just need to know what gems, what gear, and you don't give a fuck. Just put it on. Just give me the mobalytics. Don't care. Don't need to explain anything. Just tell me what gem and
damn,
what
bro.
items.
Remember when there was
like, guys,
remember when Rue got banned and there wasn't Rue clips
really
for like
cool.
a week? That was crazy.
Because here's the thing. This part right here, when you do this. Look. You
all
just
right.
have 30
What
skill
is the
speed
actual video?
all the time, and you can
Oh
have
right,
all
it
the
was
charges in the
not a
world.
week, 24 hours. That's
The thing
what
is,
I
this
meant.
buff carries over.
Okay. What should we watch? What should we watch? You interrupted the juice moment. That's okay. We've been working through that video for ages. Should we watch Lex's new video? How to active block shit? Bear equals fun. Maybe we should watch Talkative Try's video. Oh no, we already watched that on stream actually. There was one video that I watched today as a response to his video that we could watch. Anything about React stuff? League review? Okay, let's go League review. Did we see League review here? Where did we see League review? Oh, DM. DM, that's old, bro. It's like a month old, dude. Oh, I haven't seen this. Let's watch this.
Let's get some normal ass players in here. All right, buddy, make it happen. He has fallen over immediately. Monkey, round 2, ramping. Yeah, that's. I mean, I might have to give him a speeding ticket. He's choosing to face tank it. This is a RuneScape Classic player. He's locked in for all 3 hits. He's surviving? Question mark. He doesn't know what. Woo! That's a record, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Showcase Sunday. We're going to pick through your messages, find the most interesting sounding builds, and throw you in a juiced map. And if you're lucky, you might just go into one of the set of those. So let's go ahead and see what you guys got for today on Build or Bust. All right, so not too much damage.
Damn,
mobs.
his
This
editing's
isn't
on
too bad of a
point.
map. Pretty easy one. We're going to ease into it. The rules are very simple. You have 60 seconds to showcase what you got. After the 60-second timer is up, you will be kicked out. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. I see a flame breath. We're going to start with flame breath. I'm a flame breath enjoyer myself. Go, 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 go. Make something happen, sir. Here we go. He's ramping. Give him a time. He's ramping. He's got 2,500 health. How much rage he got? Okay, he's got 75 rage, very similar to my own. I mean, this is bringing me some PTSD back from when I was doing my own flame breath and having to gobble down
Skyrim
a corpse in
fog.
order to get the charges to be able to actually do something. 2,500 health, he could get popped pretty easily. But you know what?
Does he have
This
an
is
editor?
not
Absolutely.
too bad of a map. And,
I think he has the same editor as
He
Asmongold.
evades some
That's what
death.
I heard. Word
Not
around the
too bad.
campfire.
6 seconds left. At least he survived. We got to give him that. And timer's up. On to the next person. Sir, don't make me call security. There we go. He's out. Woof Pass neck, whatever that means. Begin. Oh. Man, this is not even... Come on, guys. This isn't even a scary map. I gave you a pretty easy one to start. All right. With a damage DPS of sometime this year. He's getting there. He's ramping. Look, the 0 to 60 may not be the fastest ever, but it has comfort. It's an enjoyable
I like how he
ride
just
either way. He's
commentates
outta here.
over their
He got
builds.
at least 2 mobs. There was at least 2 rare mobs down. He invited me to a guild. That's going to be a no for me, sir. I run my own, but thank you very much. On to the next person. Cast on Crib, Blood Mage Insanity, Meta Poison PF with Top Gear, Mean Jumpy Bear. You know what? Mean Jumpy Bear. I'm down for a Mean Jumpy Bear. He's loading. The first mob you have to fight is my loading screen to connect to Alaska up here.
That is crazy.
Give him a moment. Oh, he's moving. And here it goes.
Yo, I have this item.
He's in. He's roaring. He's surviving? Question mark. He doesn't know what. Woo! That's a record, ladies and gentlemen. 17 seconds and the map wins. I gotta say, yeah, it's a tier 16, but he says he panicked. Fair enough. Performance issues happens to the best of us, dude. Sometimes
Bro,
the pressure
whose
gets to you. Let's
builds
move
are
on to the
these?
next
This is
one.
crazy.
Frostbolt Witch Hunter. That sounds interesting. Let's see what a Frostbolt Witch Hunter looks like. I mean, he's
That'd be
got some
amazing,
damage.
Quack. That would be amazing.
Some. Singular. Pretty sure that's a white mob he's having some issues with there. Yeah. All right. 16. I just am now seeing the 1,600 health.
Yeah.
He has fallen over and cannot get up. His life alert has procced. Somebody has a grandson that cares about them. He's got the ricochet. Oh, look at that ricochet off the terrain. It looks cooler than it is. Some of the mobs are dying. The ones that have health are not dying, but the ones that don't have health are dying. And it does look cool while he's doing it. All right, sir, that's your time. Thank you for contributing. I gotta say, everyone so far has been very unselfish and has left basically the entirety of the map for everybody else. It's been nice of them not to kill any of the mobs. We got one more for this map. Let's see someone who can actually clear the map. Last Lament from Timu. You got a chance, buddy.
Absolutely
You are
savage,
the
yeah.
hero. No timer for you, sir. All you got to do is live. He's got 2,100 health. I mean, that's a little sketchy, but we'll see. All right, buddy, make it happen. He has fallen over immediately. Immediately falling in the freeze. Okay. I mean, he does have damage, though. It's just that was a rough start.
Yeah, this
And the hero's trying.
content is peak. This is
These
fucking
mobs
peak.
are, to be fair, they're tanky. These are tanky mobs. He's ramping. He's ramping. Give him time. He's got that reverse chill tech. So this is at least 120 div build to give you an idea because of that reverse chill. Reverse damage too. Unfortunately, sir, that's a critical. Don't be saying that to this man. Give him a chance. He's the hero we need. He's frostbolting the freeze, and then he's using fragmentation rounds to pop the freeze. If it's a really scary mob, pretty sure. The map only gets harder the longer he's in the map. It looks worse than it is. This is a tanky map. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's a tanky map. Okay, there he goes. Hero mode down. Neither hero, didn't find one. However, good try, Chilled Merc. What do you guys think? Who was the best one out of that map? Who's your hero for that map? Do you give it to Flame Breath? Do you give it to the Chilled Merc? Those were the only two that actually seemed to actually kill anything. All right, next map. Oh, here we go. Damage is extra. Ellie weakness. More monster life. Gonna go ahead and fall over here real quick. Spinning Monk plus Falling Nuke bonus Breach MTX. You know what? You caught my eye. See what he's got to contribute. I'm assuming this is Whirling. Yep, there's the Whirling Assault. It's probably going to be pretty good, I would think, because this is like definitely something people are playing right now. It's a bit of a meta build. It looks clean. We saw one of these on the last show, and he had cast on crit Comet for nuking the bosses. Look really good. He's got Falling Thunder mixed in there.
Oh.
With some additional extra projectile for some good damage to cast his power charges. He's a little squishy, though. It
Oh,
looked good,
no,
but
dude.
He only made it about 40 seconds there, boys. Give him a 1 to 10. Remember, you got to have defense and offense. Just a little squishy. I mean, he had 5,000 shield, but the shield don't do you nothing when it's gone.
How
Thanks for
crazy
playing.
are these maps?
Let's go
Like,
with
what are the modifiers on
juiced
these
minion
maps,
and he can't clear anything. You know what? Far be it from me.
Is this
to
like a
gatekeep
T17,
the
like
minion
ultra
boys. We'll give a
juice
minion guy a
map?
chance. 60 seconds. Let's see what you go. The true AFK build. All right, so this is a retina burner, bitrate burner. If you guys are going to complain about RAM prices going up, just remember, it's this guy's fault. He bought all the RAM on the planet to be able to run this build, apparently. He actually is killing things, though. I mean, we got to give him credit where credit is due.
No one's even fought a boss yet.
Never mind. Actually, never mind. No credit is due, sir. I just want to remind you, his message was, juiced minion Andy can clear anything. That was the line. Okay? I actually believed in him. Next, armor break exploding tactician. All right, let's see what you got. All right, he's running straight ahead. Straight in the action. Let's see if this guy gets a 2
the
kill.
map harder because it's a team map too?
I mean, to be fair, the other guy did like 80% of his health. He was cleaning it up there. You know, I'm gonna give him an extra 10 seconds or so. He had to run a
Isn't the map harder because it's like double difficulty with the
seconds.
team
Okay,
map as well?
All right, hold on, boys. He's got a bit of a. All right, I can give him a few extra seconds there. Okay, he's got a bit of a something. I mean, this is 2 builds in a row that are melting our retinas. But, I mean, I like it. The boss is now revealed. Let's see if he sees that and head. Oh, what'd he get? Got himself a divine. He's out there, but that was pretty good. Wait, guys, give him a 1 to 10. 8, 9 out of 10. Guys, solid ratings. Solid ratings. Faith returned in chat here a little bit. Let's get the next one in here, boys. Wait, hold on. Ignite Iron Ward. I want to see what this thing is.
McDonald's third day in a row?
Iron
Yes.
Ward. I never seen Iron Ward, but so I got high hopes. The other guy dropped the pour, though. He's right in there. He's going to touch the breach. We're starting the timer. Here we go. Iron Ward Ignite. Let's see what it does. I'm looking forward to this one. He's tanky, too. He got 4,000 shield, 1,700 life. He's tanky, not taking any damage. Nothing's moving.
No, this guy's super tanky. What the fuck?
He's actually kind of killing. Wait, hold on, boys. See what I mean? This is actually looking pretty good. He's got the Meteor Shrine palm there. He's kind of melting.
Yo, this guy's cooking,
He
boys.
said kind of forward one, so he said he made his own. I think he must be like stealing modifiers somehow. Yo, I'm gonna give him a few extra seconds. I know the timer's up. I'm breaking my own rules. I'm gonna give him a few extra seconds. I want to see what he's gonna do against the boss. I am curious. Does he just choose tanking? No, he side rows it. Okay, what's the single target?
At least have some variants. Wendy's? Yeah, true. Wendy, throw some Wendy's in the rotation, bro.
There's technically damage there.
Yo, Diesel! What up, brother?
Okay, ate the slam.
We got some tortilla
fire
chips.
Tornado even. Oh, the fire tornado tech for the damage. Look, the only thing that matters is who's standing last. Look, boys, he's doing
No
better than
Wendy's
most
in
of these
Germany,
builds,
that's a
okay?
damn
And
shame.
he's ramping a bit. It's satisfying too because it's dot damage. Okay, he's living on the edge here. I actually like that one a lot.
Yeah, I
That
died
was cool.
last
It
night,
was
bro.
unique. We haven't seen Iron Ward ever on the show. Got the boss, tanked the slams, was killing the
Trade the
juiced
clip.
map on the Abyss. Pretty cool, actually. I actually really liked that one. Nicely done. I gotta say, nicely done. Props to you on that one. Let's prep a new map. You guys get to do my Nexus. Okay,
I wanna
so
see the
don't fail my
mods.
Nexus, boys. Don't let me down. So we got triple extra damage with 2
Fire. Okay, monster damage, extra fire, extra chaos, temporal change. They're not T16s, though. They're T15s. I mean, still, triple damage is nasty.
First maps on a Nexus with Abyss Overrun. Every single
This
one.
map
of
is
the
gonna
pits,
fuck
increase
people up on the
difficulty,
boss.
Irradiated, tier 15. There we go. Mirage, Archer, Witch Hunter, Galvanic Shards with Stormbolts plus Rage. We'll start with that one.
Yeah, I got
Pretty
melted
cool
as
MTX.
Diesel.
Finds the mobs. There we go. Galvanic Shards begins. Damage is already good. I mean, pretty cool. All right. I like me a Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter might be my favorite ascendancy. He is squishy. I'm just now realizing 1,700 HP. This is a triple extra damage map. So this is faux offense. His offense is his defense. He's getting burned.
I'm surprised
The
this guy's
Ignite
still
is
alive.
burning him wildly. He's got 10 seconds left and he's clearing. I mean, it's sketchy, but he hasn't died yet. He's dodged the curses. 5.
Yeah,
4,
I wish I watched these live. This is
3,
great.
2, 1, and you're out of here, sir. But I gotta say, he was clear. It was a matter of time before he died, I think, but he was clearing nice. 7 out of 10.
Yeah,
7
did
out
he
of
get
10.
carried by
Looks like about
sorcery
7
ward
out of
there?
10.
That's fucking
Demon
crazy.
Mommy. You know what? I accept your application. We have not seen a single Demon Mommy.
This is such a good format. The editing is so good too.
Curses with the Ritual Totem. Pretty cool. Haven't seen one of these before. 13,000 energy shield, however. Oh, the purple fire. A little bit of circle action.
Whoa.
Slower clear than the other guy, but massively safer, it looks like. All right, you're out, sir. I mean, I think he would have been able to clear the map. Didn't really have too much of an issue there.
You enjoyed the transitions. Yo, thank you, Azuzel. I appreciate that, brother.
Maybe a little bit of a janky of a build for me, but like,
He's a wizard. Love that dude. Yeah, he's a solid dude,
okay,
bro.
Moan Blast. You had me at Moan Blast.
Not better than White Dog?
2300 life, low squishy.
White Dog's king, bro.
But he's got a cool move. I like Moan Blast. All right, and the mobs like him, and he's out of there. That is a world record, ladies and gentlemen. 13 seconds in the map. That is, I think, the lowest time of the day. When he said he was playing Moan Blast, I did expect that.
I need to get the same editor that White Dog has.
On to the next one.
For my videos.
Power, Firestorm, Living Bomb, Nova. Great eye cancer. All right, bud, you got me. 3,500 mana. Now, with this type of build, he is going to be casting with his life. So his life should be bouncing like crazy. But the mana is actually his life pool. So if you see him at no life like he is now, he's not actually at no life. Now, he's using Remnants, allowing him to overcap to 1.5x both the life pool and the mana, meaning that he's casting with.
No, I did all the editing in Cecil. I was just joking about the White Dog editor.
Up to 6,000
White Dog is the
mana.
editor of his
he's got
videos.
a lot of AoE on this build because this shit is enormous.
I added all my own
the
shit.
Cooler looking AoE builds. I'm pretty sure this goes against the vision of the game, sir. Primarily because there is actually no vision while you're playing this game. You cannot see anything.
This
But
build
it is
is
cool
crazy.
looking, not gonna lie. Not ethical enough for me, but I did like the build. Nicely done. Give him a 1 to 10. What do you think, boys? This is hero mode about to engage.
That guy asked
The
for a
rest of the
POV
map
in
and
chat.
No timer. This guy just says, me please. This is your moment, sir. You have been picked for hero mode. 3,400 life. At least someone's got over 2,000 life.
Okay.
Now.
Okay.
So
What
we
is
have a
this?
shield wall boy. What's the damage like?
Yo, the fissure shield wall looks
Ooh, I'm
sick.
starting to worry for him a bit. Okay. Wait, he's dying from an ignite. Guys, I'm getting a little worried for our hero. Come on. Come on, you're the hero. We need a hero. Clear the map. Oh, he's Sunder. He pulled out the Sunder. The very rarely seen
the
Sunder.
shield wall
Come on, buddy, you got
fissures
this.
look
1v1.
sick, bro. What?
1v1 for your party.
I can do this shit on
Edgeville.
Gembling.
He's immune. You're fighting him in his domain expansion. There we go. All right. There we go. There we go.
Going to beat me in Taming
Okay.
League? Dude.
All right. Wait.
Like, you can use it at range, too.
Almost. You got it. There we go, baby. All right, one
I
down,
see
boys.
fissures,
Don't worry,
I
there's
get
a couple
excited,
left.
all right?
Does he faux clear and then the boss? He's actually oh, his health. The time and he cleanse the ignite, he's good. No, he's drain. Heal. All right, he's good.
Sunder's been very
he's
nice.
A heart attack every time. Yeah, is that
Yeah.
two of them? Oh, he's got two.
It has
of
a
them.
really
Okay,
good
now it's
debuff now.
2v1. I mean, my hopes are high, but it is a 2v1 at this point. One was pretty rough. Ooh. Okay, they're pushing on him. Oh, 500. You know what? The man gets a round of applause for he gave it his all. He tried. He gave it a shot. Time to launch the next map. I'm going to put you guys into a Citadel. And we're going to juice the map boss. Non-Iron Citadel, Geonor's overpowered. This patch sounds good. That's what I'm looking for. Alaska-friendly Chonk. Chonk, ice shot, cheap budget. Get strong results, off-meta, ethical build, unethical attack
such a
speed
good
on a
job
budget.
on this.
The man wrote an essay. Let's give him a chance. Okay, he's
Absolute
juicing his
W's.
He's ramping his build. Here we go. Okay,
This video's great.
that looks pretty cool, actually. I don't know what the hell's going on with this, but I like it. 1,500 health. Yeah, but he's got 3,500
Yo,
shield.
Ice Shot Gaming,
it's pretty
boys.
cool. It's taking
On the
him a while to get
Chailua.
going. It's time right. We'll give him one more pack. Out of
Holy.
curiosity. I kind of like it. Time's up, though, buddy. Interesting, at least.
I shot a strong?
Volcanic
Yeah, I shot is great.
eruption. You know what? You have me at Volcano. Volcanic Eruption, if you didn't know, is a
It's such a fun
support
build.
gem
All right, I'll be right back. I
for
was just gonna get
strike
cleaned up
skills that when you attack
from
makes
dinner, and then we'll get
projectiles that
back
come out
to
sort of
finishing
like
up
the
Act 4.
Volcano skill. It comes from you hitting on the strike. I'm assuming he's doing it on shred with like a lot of attack speed. There you go. See, you got the little eruptions from him attacking from the basic attack. Yeah, kind of interesting. I wonder how it's going to do on big packs here. That's when I would get curious, because Volcanic Eruption, like, doesn't have a lot. Okay, see, Lunar Assault's on that. Doesn't really have, like, a lot of gigantic clear with Volcanic Eruption, because it's, you know, the projectiles are so small to the target you hit. But it's a cool ability nonetheless. Maybe single target's a little bit better, but that's about it. We're going to go ahead and kick him out. Cool to see somebody actually use something different. Yeah, it's probably more of a bosser. I don't think he was able to do a good showcase of it there. The only strength stacker in the world, probably, I guess. You know what? All right. Oh, he's got a pet. All right, plus 1 point for the pet. Resonating shield plus rain. Huh. Kind of cool. It's a little bit ZDPS, but there is some damage to be had. I mean, things are technically dying, but it is cool. It's a unique build. That's what we like here on Builder Bust, is unique builds. GG, thanks for being in the party. What'd you think of that one? Give him a 1 to 10. Bone Storm Red Needler. Spell Totems. Wow, that does look cool now, doesn't it? That's an MTX. Spell Totem's Bone Storm. Man, I would have never thought of Spell Totem's Bone Storm. He's flame walling to get the additional damage. I gotta say, this showcase today has shown way more variety than normal. Omen of Light even. Oh my god, isn't that like 15-20 div right now or something? The man just made some bank in this map. And that's a cool one. Wait, you just get a... And an Omen of Abysso. All right, bud. You know what? I liked his build. I did actually like his build. I would rate that one pretty highly myself because it's fairly unique. What did you guys think about that one? Need to buy some DPS with that Omen. Oof, man. Melee Stormweevil Primal Strike. You know what? I have never seen anyone ever use Primal Strike. You have the lucky privilege of being able to attempt the full clear of the map, plus the Iron Citadel boss himself. Let's see. MTX'd out of his mind. He's looking like a character out of MU Online. You guys remember that one? This hero is currently looking for Google Maps, trying to find his way around. He's stuck in a cul-de-sac, realized that he's seen that same tree before. Any moment, surely. He's getting so bored, he's starting to attack the air. He's shadow boxing. Okay, he ended up back where he started. The rat has returned to the beginning of the maze. He's wondering why that spin around is the what the f. We here in the studio have the map, so we get to see that he is a far ways away from being able to discover anything new. All right, here we go. You've blue balls us. Now explode with damage. We're ready to see it. Now I'm starting to question myself. He thinks I gave him an empty map to run around. He's probably mad at me. Oh my god, I just realized the Abyss overrun is complete. It's an overrun map. There's no other content. This is actually an empty map. He has to find the boss. We baited him for a good 5 minutes there, but okay. XD. All right, here we go. Him versus the Count Gunner. Let's go. This is a scary boss, by the way. Look at the map mods. And it's empowered. He's got Primal Strike. He's ramping. Ooh. Initial impressions are... You know what? We'll give him a moment. It could be a ramping build. I don't know how Primal Strikes works. I've never played this skill. Give him a moment. As long as he lives, he has all the time in the world. He's choosing to face tank it. This is a RuneScape Classic player. He's locked in for all 3 hits. He ain't going nowhere. You know, you gotta respect it. All right, turn off the music. All right, I don't know what happened. The camera just cut away. We lost the cameraman. Yeah, it went well until it didn't. But, you know, I respect the hustle. All right, maybe, you know what? I got one more Citadel of mine in which you guys can attempt. Tier 16, +1. It'll be a level 81 boss. Armored, enfeebled. Nothing. This isn't too crazy. Maybe I'll pick a juicer to start to empty out the map a little bit. Self-ignite Auto Bomber. I see Auto Bomber, and I choose you. Let's get in here, Skinburn. I like the name. What is the size of that curse? It is huge. Wait for the auto bombing in the beginning. He needs to ramp. He needs to ramp. That's the way this setup works. Once it begins, then he's really going to go crazy. There you go. There, the auto bombing has begun. The loop has engaged. Circuits have connected. You know, all right. They do just kind of like...
Damn, boys.
This is like he's Thanos snapping them out of existence. I'm not quite sure what exactly is happening here. It's like the mobs just give up on living.
All right. We're not going to watch the whole video, boys.
It's unique.
But make sure to go show him some love, all right? Video is linked in the chat. If you want to finish the video up, we're at 19 minutes and 43 seconds to watch the rest. We still got about 10 minutes left. But we got some gaming to do.
Appreciate you guys chilling, man. Wait, can you see the last one? Yeah. Let's watch the last one. Oh, dude, I already closed the window. Okay, hold on. Let me reopen it.
You know, all right. They do just kind of like poof out. This is like he's Thanos snapping them out of existence. I'm not quite sure what exactly is happening here. It's like the mobs just give up.
I subscribe to this channel just for those videos.
I mean, it's cool. It's unique. It's working, but it's a little flaccid. Like there's something about it just. Like the mobs are just, Yeah, it's a little, like I went to a Mexican restaurant and there's no spice. You know, I'm having chicken tikka masala, but they just forgot like the part that actually makes it interesting. There's something a little unsatisfactory. I need a
Man, if your build gets described as going to a Mexican restaurant and not having any spice, that's rough, bro. That's rough. That's rough, man. All right. Appreciate you guys chilling during the dinner break. Hope you guys enjoyed the content that DM has graciously made for us.
Yes? Where to? All stop!
Wait. I already beat Eye of Hinokora, didn't I? I hope my comment from this past Saturday makes it in the video. I hope so too. Wait. Oh, we gotta go to Erastus. That's right. You described a guy's build as Ice Strike Monk in a fursuit. Damn, bro. No holds barred with that one.
Where to?
I feel like DM should do a PoE 2 Sunday roast. That'd be so good. Dude was a good sport about it.
This is as close as we can get.
We love that. Campaign in 7 hours. I mean, probably won't be all of 7 hours. Like, probably won't be the whole campaign, but we'll see.
With weapons.
Please, your timing is quite remarkable. You know? Together we can witness the
Probably won't be the whole campaign.
better tomorrow.
Off Meta Michael also tagged me in a comedy video that we probably should have watched, but I really enjoyed that content.
He will know how to
The DM video.
I am sure he will be delighted.
Speedrunner? Never, dude. Never. Speedrunning ain't for me, man. I tried it. That shit's too stressful, bro. You died a Viper again? No, Azizel. Bro, I'm sorry. Viper's a fucking bitch, isn't she?
Slippery little traitor.
I like this video because it sort of shows us what builds people are working on. Absolutely. Major skill issue? Oh no. Loopy put the words furry and fuzzy into his bot for auto ban because of me. You shouldn't have been playing? Why not, dude? What was the skill issue? What was the issue, Azizel? That's what happened with me on this playthrough, Spuds. She's a biatch. She's a big biatch. If you get hit by the big spear stab, you get fucking bodied, bro. Oh, you didn't roll. Okay, yeah. Not rolling during the spear phase definitely will put you in the earth. Hey man, put you in the sand, I should have said. We go again, brother. We go again. Azizel, did you sign up for Timmy's League yet? Want to make sure we get you in there for next weekend, bro. You haven't. Exclamation THC. And we'll get you in there right away. New hardcore private league starting next weekend. Pav is on it. Hell yeah. I died to Viper because I stunned her during the phase change and the soldiers around her bugged out. Oh my god, bro. That's very tragic. I'm too new for hardcore? Don't say that. I also have a toaster. Okay, yeah, the PC might be the issue. You don't have to be a pro to appreciate the hardcore journey, though. You told a buddy you started HCSSF. His response was gross. No, dude, you gotta convert him. You gotta convert him, bro. Oh no. I'm bad at crafting, otherwise I do HCSSF. I'm not, it's not the HC part I can't deal with. Dude, if you play SSF, Gazilligoth, you'll learn how to craft, bro. It's like a, it's self-imposed crafting tutorial. You'll walk out of it becoming a way better crafter, bro. I'm the only person in my friend group that plays this game religiously. I know how you feel, man. That was me before I started like streaming and doing content. I was the only one who played out of my boys. And so now we're here, man, with all of you guys. I'm too lost in the trade sauce. That's all right, bro. If that's how you're having fun in the game, then fuck yeah. If you ever get unlost in the sauce, you know what's worse than HC with a toaster? These commercials. I mean, there's a way to fix that, if you know what I'm saying. There's a way to fix that. Yo, Freestyle, what up, bro? Thanks for the follow, man. Damn, that's why I chill in stream chats? Brother, this is a home for all of y'all. This is a second home for all of the boys. Holy Arjack with the prime. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the prime. He finally gave in and said no more ads, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Arjack. I appreciate you, dude. He said no more ads. We got a podcast coming up, and I don't want to miss that shit. Also, guys, just a heads up. For those non-ad or ad enjoyers, we have a podcast with Talkative Try in just over an hour's time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you have Turbo. That's a baller. Honestly, Turbo is such good value. I should have it. But I just subbed to all the boys instead. Oh, you also have Turbo. You guys are fucking smart. I feel like Turbo should come with an additional free Prime sub. I would like that. Your interviews are great. Thank you, Arjack. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you guys chilling today. You guys are awesome. We're going to have a fun interview with the talkative Triceratops himself. Mine ends soon. I realize it really does nothing for me since I'm subbed to the peeps I watch. Also agreed. Yeah. It's nice though if you tune into like a random stream that you've never watched before, and at least you won't have to watch ads there. Yo, my jizz. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a wonderful evening, dude. Enjoy your work.
It seems we're running the same.
Appreciate you stopping by, homie. Always. People say that every time, dude. It's his name. I have to say it. He baits me into saying it every time.
You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. Strike. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that damage is ethical. We're on that ethical damage. I hate this guy because he never gave me my fucking Rakiatas, bro. Give me Rakiatas, please.
Wait, no. Let the ancestors judge him.
That dude has cost me so many blaze bucks. Yeah, but you're a believer, bro. That means more than any blaze bucks, okay? You're a believer. Would you say this is better than nades? I mean, they're both really good. I don't know. It's hard to say. Nades is insane, but this is fucking disgusting. I also have like Rizlathas, Silver Tongue, Plague Finger, like I'm using Perfidy, like my character's guild as fuck, or my character's geared as fuck. This is a Merc supremacy chat, true. Yeah, Merc all day. Merc makes this build look like dog water. You heard it here first, boys. Bro, it's so bright. I can't see. I haven't tried to pin, dude. You know what they say about pinning? If you're pinning, you're winning.
What are you doing?
My current build loves Flash Grenade. Hell yeah. Every day I almost get to Rakiatas and it goes up by 50 div. Oh no, Ty. I'm sorry, bro. That is a trade league issue. Pin is sick on the plant builds? Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard it's actually lit. All right, boys. On to the final boss of Act 4.
Why would he? Whatever it takes. Well, here's what I think I can find up. Have a good day.
Ooh, Uruk smelting on Entangle? Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. I love Uruk smelting, man. It's a sick lineage. I wish the hooded one's name was changed to Sin after the reveal. It probably will be Azazel after a certain point in the campaign, I would imagine, right? It has to be. I feel like that has to be a thing.
Let's go then. We made it. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood feet. Oh.
Places torn to pieces. Is this Tavakai's doing?
I don't want to see a campaign skip. Neither do I, man. I feel like getting better at the campaign is a core part of the PoE experience and the ARPG experience as a whole. I understand that a lot of people want it. I'm not in that camp. I'm fine with just like playing with my uniques that I have, twinking out my character, learning how to do the campaign faster and shit. I don't think it is the thing they'll put in the game either, shit. 100%. Bro, the guy on the dragon after Arbiter looks so cool. Who the fuck is that? I want to know. It separates the juicers from the normal guys. Yeah. Campaign skip would lose by a vote by the large majority. Yeah, 100%. I think a lot of people don't want it. Although I would be curious to see what that vote looks like. I need a season's pass with a guaranteed skip to level 80. Oh my god, bro. I think another game might be suited for you, Pav, if that's what you're interested in. Yo, what up, Zen? Zen, we have TTS back in. But I don't think you can do really long ones. I don't know if you know that. But we got TTS back. It's Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy. He's amazing. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Getting off work. Wait, did you get a new job? I hate level skips. At least make them re-level with some content D3 adventure mode style. Last Epoch did it pretty interestingly, if you guys have ever played that game before. Oh, you're doing a project for your resume. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think people would probably vote for it, like handouts nowadays. Most of Softcore would vote for the campaign skip. I would be interested to see the poll. I would be down to see the poll and see where people are at. Make them suffer. This will be an interesting year for Last Epoch. Yeah. It's kind of going to be a make it or break it year, I feel like, for the game. Ever since they announced that they were going to do, like, paid classes, I think a lot of people got incredibly sussed out by that. So, I mean, I wish them the best. I've been supporting Last Epoch for many years. I bought it, like, before it had multiplayer and shit. Like, really, really early support from them. Because I love ARPGs. And I love new ARPGs. And the game has come a long fucking way. Like, it's really good now compared to where it was before. But yeah, we'll see what Crafton does with it. Oh, here we go with the tourist talk again. Bro, I'm sorry, all right? I like to play other ARPGs sometimes. No? Sue me. Hey, sue me. Okay, we're fighting the Yapper. Yapper for 2069. I love games. I also love games. Grim Dawn is your secondary RPG of choice. I'm waiting for one to take my Diablo 2's place, because Diablo 2 is like the GOAT for me. But I'm enjoying PoE 1 more and more every time I play it more. So this league I might be playing it even more, but we'll see. I had a lot of fun in Keepers of the Flame. TBH. Oh my lord and savior. Last Grim Dawn expansion this year. They're updating the UI. I've actually never played Grim Dawn. I have it. I've maybe played for like an hour. but I really never gave it a chance. Pretty sure we all have better things in life than worrying about what other people do with the game. Yeah, 100%, bro. Yo, Suiadan123 says, "Hey Blaze, I've been watching you for a while. First time chatter. Can you give me some recommendations on how to learn crafting? Do you have a resource you used or just winged it and learned by doing it?" If you want to really learn how to craft, I would recommend playing SSF. The reason for that is that it makes you have to interact with all of the end game systems and mechanics in order to craft your perfect gear. So there are videos online that will teach you, like if you just look up like a crafting guide on PoE2, but if you want to become a knowledgeable crafter, playing SSF will make you the best crafter you can be. 100%. Thank you so much for tuning in, bro. I don't know what the fuck is happening. People are going to be crying when they have the nerf temple next league. Yeah, until we get the next league mechanic, bro. Until we get the next fucking broken league mechanic, bro.
I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
Last Epoch killed their game recently. Rip them. I don't think it's dead, but it's in a perilous spot at the moment. SSF is the way. I hadn't had the way to farm my own honor assist relics. I wouldn't have learned Sekimas can be fun with good relics and boons. 100%. SSF teaches you so much about the game. It makes you a way better player in all aspects. From one tourist to another, you know what I mean? No minions yet. Oh, jeez. I haven't watched any Belton videos, actually. Oh, wait, I went to the wrong place. I don't hate the trial of suck my ass, but I don't love it. I'm kind of like impartial to it at this point. Once you get better at it, it's a lot easier to understand how to navigate it properly.
Greeting.
For the love of God, I gotta fix this slow bug. Dude, the slow bug is brutal, man. I can't believe that's been in the game since 0.1. It's insane. And broken map paths. Yeah, that pisses me off so much when you can like see where you need to go, but the path just doesn't leave there and you're like, okay. Hello? Just hold spacebar, slow bug fixed. Yeah, and then run into a bunch of crabs. That's how you get rid of it. That damage is super respectable. Yeah, the damage is pretty nasty, isn't it? We're vision gaming tonight, boys. We're vision gaming. It feels tedious always because of the length. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Also, getting cucked by bad RNG feels terrible every single time. Like, you can get to floor 4 and then be forced to pick the affliction that basically removes your entire defensive layers, and then you're basically fucked, which is not ideal. That's what she said. Kevin in here coming in with the zingers, bro. What's good, Kevin? Welcome back in, brother. Poppin', big dog.
Too weak, too slow.
The king shaman combos. Whoops. Whoops. Didn't mean I didn't mean to do that. Yep. Lots of RNG. 100%.
All that size didn't save him.
But like, it feels good to get better at Sekimas and like notice that improvement where like you're never really failing the runs anymore. Like, that's kind of me. I very rarely fail runs anymore. Watch me say that and then absolutely get destroyed in the next one I do. But whereas before I used to, like, quite frequently. Wait, Blaze, yeah? What's up, brother? What's up, brother? Did I do my second ascendancy? Yes, I did. We got the elemental evasion applies to elemental damage. Why should I change it? Oh yeah, yeah, you were there, bro. You were literally here beside me as I did it. Crazy boy. The evasion node is really good for mapping later. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that is a pretty significant defensive bonus, isn't it? Especially when you have a lot of evasion as well. Is TTS still rocket? Yes, sir. I don't think I'll be changing that TTS for a long time. I love it. It makes me laugh every time, dude. The voice itself is just so good. Just out to Ogden Manor? Don't be scared, bro. Ogden Manor's good. You got this. Just take it real slow in there. It gets real rippy in there. But don't be scared. Just go slow, okay? Gotta save you Blaze Bucks for the next Rockiatas? Yeah, true. You gotta go all in on the Rockiatas believer. Take your time and don't stand still. Yes. Get your finger ready for the escape key. True. Good advice. Geonor isn't hard until he's a Citadel boss. Yeah, when he's a Citadel boss, he can fuck you up, man. Keep that pinky finger ready to hit that escape key at all times, bro, and you'll be all right. Yeah, the progressive house music has been hitting today, boys. And vibes. Spotify's taking us on a journey today. Wait, you got some salad loss music? Of course, a Val unique sponsor. They're really testing your might right now, Konamaru. They're testing you right now, seeing what you're made of, bro. Show them what you're made of. Nah, I'm just dumb and said salad. Oh, that's funny. I was like, yo, salad's good. I like salad. A salad would have went really nice with my dinner. I just had chicken with gravy and mashed potatoes, but salad would have been nice. Like a nice Caesar salad on the side. Ooh, with some like garlicky croutons and like bacon bits and Parmesan cheese. Holy fuck. That would have been so good. You don't make friends with salad? Why not? Salad can be good, man. I fuck with salads. Any excuse for croutons? Dude, I love croutons so much. Croutons are fire. I only eat salad for croutons. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna go get some Wendy's for the German guy when he comes back on. Yo, Fatality, did you hear that, dude? Azizel's got you on the Wendy's. Imagine not having Wendy's in your country, boys. That's insane. Well, I didn't ask what you did with the salad privately. Okay, my bad, my bad. Sorry, guys. You know me. I do a little TMI sometimes to keep you boys interested. You know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna cook as Maddie, boys. I think we're gonna take him to the fucking Sunday afternoon cookout. I don't know why everything has to be so TMI, Blaze. Because I share everything with you guys, all right? T-minus 45 minutes of the podcast, gentlemen. 45 minutes. Excuse me. This phone is fucking massive, isn't it? Wait. I thought the exit was up top. Did I miss it somehow? Oh. Right here, this checkpoint wasn't showing up, though. That's crazy. That guy was bugged as hell. I don't know if you guys saw that. He kept dying and coming back to life again over and over. Like our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Wait, what? You saw that as well, Azizel? Was that the enemy or the poison bugging? I don't know. He kept getting up and down over and over again. I feel like we should probably pick up some more defensive stuff. Hmm. Should we just pick up Subterfuge Mask immediately or what? Hold on, let's hang on to these points and we'll reassess our gear in a bit. We might have a low-level ES helmet we can use. Blades Bros, I'm playing this tactician thing and no one told me it was broken. Don't tell anyone, okay? Tactician needs a buff. This is the story we're going with. Tactician's dog shit. It needs a buff. It's the worst ascendancy in the game. That is the narrative that we need to be pushing right now so that they don't know. Keep it a secret. Nobody needs to know about Pin, okay? Let them forget. There we go, twice. There we go. You might as well just re-roll right now, okay? Yo, it's Diablo? Huey 2 got Diablo before Diablo? That's crazy. As a tactician main, I can assure you that this ascendancy is dog shit, and surely you should put a pin in it. Damn, bro, so beautifully said. Beautifully said, Quack. Thank you. Put a pin in it, all right? Buff the tactician, guys, in 0.5. It needs buffs. that was the biggest dad joke of the day, 100%, and I'm here for it. You're not even playing Pin. Wait, what? Diablo lost me a 3. 1 and 2 are amazing. I need to go back and play Diablo 1, dude. I'm overdue for a Diablo 1 playthrough. Maybe on off season we'll do like a hardcore Diablo 1 run. What do you guys think? Oh, you're level 25. Oh, wait until you get the second ascendancy, brother. Then you'll see how dog shit. Oh, I fall down. Help me. That is why armor is awesome, boys. You see that? I took no damage. But for real, fix the chalupa? I thought the chalupa was better, dude. Is the chalupa still shit? I was under the impression that the chalupa was actually better now. I may be incorrect about this. It's better, but it's still dog shit? Oh, no. They've changed it every single league. Surely next league it'll be better, right? Yeah. One league, Chalupa just needs to be absolutely fucking broken. We need that. Chalupa needs a redemption arc, boys. Yo, what up, Twitchy? How's it going, bro? Welcome in, homie. Good to see you.
7 pillars, but one's been all
What do we want here? I think we're going to probably pick elemental resistances because my resistances are looking bad. My resistances are looking fucking bad. I probably should put some lightning into this. We'll reassess before we get to Asmadi. I hope to bring all of the third ascendancies. Global defense always? No, 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 no. We need resistances. Resistances, we need that. Yo, what up, Jado?
Make haste.
The issue with the Chalupa is there's only one set of ascendancies you can realistically take. Wait, what? Isn't the Chalupa an ascendancy? Are resistances not a global defense? No, they are not. Yeah, what are you eating, Twitchy? What you snacking on, brother? I just had some chicken, some mashed potatoes, and gravy. Shit was delicious. Oh, you mean points? Okay, yeah, there's like one path. Pretty sure it means that darkness is still ass. Yeah, okay. The wording got me twisted, but I hear what you're saying. Armor and evasion and ES are global defenses? Yes. Correct. Health is not. Resistance is not. Yes, the sliver tongue has been on since level 39, brother. We've been cooking with it. We have been in the kitchen cooking up that heat with it. I wish they added health and mana to global defense. At least health, man. Like, how is health not a global defense? Guys, make it make sense to me. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Because, like, if you die and you have 0 health, then you're dead. So, like, wouldn't health be, like, the last global defense that you have between you and the beach? Yo, Geonor time. Good luck, man. You got this. Make sure you have a lot of cold res on. As much as you can possibly afford, and you're chilling. I had a notable idea for a notable that converts 5% armor to life. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. 57% in the charm. Yo, you're locked the fuck in. You got that easy. You got that easy, bro. Oh, wait. Hold up. Before we fight this guy, is there anything else that we can do here? He's got a Whittling, Sinistral, and Fracturing Orb in 2 maps. Might catch up to Rockettes. Yo, Ty, let's fucking go, dude. That's huge. That's some big money moves right there. I don't think there's anything we can really do to make this better for us. I think we're pretty good. His life is generally a problem when using armor. Yes, that is facts. Oh shit, look at this ring. Fizz damage, chaos damage, lightning, and chaos. Holy shit. This ring is cracked. This ring is cracked. I knew I saved this for a reason. Okay, let's put some lightning in here in our thing, even though he does mostly physical damage, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're looking balanced as fuck. Level 59. No, I can't use those. I kind of want to replace these Wanderlust boots. They're pretty dog shit. Maybe we hit a gamble for some boots really quick, boys. What do you think?
I will take glorious.
The upcoming podcast feels like a league launch to me. Why are you excited for it, Fatality? I gave away all my currency on trade, so I can't help. Oh no! Somebody give this man some fucking juice, his gear, some currency. I don't have any because I play SSF, but somebody hook him up. The ice shot rip, yes. Exclamation rip 2 if you want to see the unfortunate demise of the ice shot gamer.
Be brave. Make a choice.
Armor and evasion.
I am fond of that.
Yo, just another plant. Thank you so much for the follow, bro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in.
That holds power.
You're just here for Rip 3, you bastard.
I am pleased.
You just want to see Rip 3 so that I can play minions, dude.
That is something. I wish you well with this.
Surely one of these will roll movement speed, right?
I will take this.
I will take this.
I trust you appreciate that.
Oh, assassin!
I will take this.
Poison scales with Fizz and Chaos and Elemental with his gloves. 15 poison crabs say what's up. God damn it. Yo, supporting fire minions is sick with Kurgle's leash, bro. 6? Yes, please. I'm not getting lucky. Oh, shit, boys. We got the fucking cannon leg booties. Bro, imagine if these had movement speed. We'd be popping off, literally and metaphorically.
I am pleased. Praise Asala.
Okay, maybe we just pray that we hit a movement speed roll on this. %. We'll take that. Once I have power again, I will chow down this Wendy's. I'm gonna have to roll up a tune. Yo, let's go, Arjack. Let's go. Let's go, guys. We got 20%ers. A lot more good shit on these. I know I have an omen of a double exaltation somewhere hidden here. Hold resistance, stun threshold. Okay, this is Poggers. We take those dubs. We take those dubs. Fire rune for the boots. Okay. How many of y'all in chat have rolled HC this stream? The Blaze, you're an inspiration. Aw, Azizel, come on, man. Appreciate you, big dog. A lot of people are in here are hardcore players, bro. A lot of people are hardcore players. If not, we try to convert them slowly over time until they finally give in and lose all their willpower.
Stay inside.
Yeah, we're still working on Lost Music. We haven't quite got lost into hardcore yet. Okay, if we hit level 62, which we will very soon, we can pick up the subterfuge mask. That'll be big. I'm mainly an SSF HC dude. I dabble in hardcore though. Started my 3rd hardcore character for the league earlier. I usually die around Act 3. Oh, hell yeah, bro. You can definitely beat Act 3. I believe in you. I believe. All right, boys. Asmati time. Let's take him down. Let's steam this basmati rice. Wait. I might want to upgrade my flask. Okay, it's too late. Never mind. Oh, that was almost an escape. Oh, we got him while he was doing the death from every angle. Is he still going to cast it? Dude, these swords are tripping me out. What are these swords doing? Woo! Woo! They need to make the fucking swords go away. That shit makes me so scared, dude. All right, we're good. We got Asmati down. Easy clap. Easy clap.
What have you learned? Let us see.
Okay, and this is where we get Headhunter from Act 3 interludes, right? Oh, when can we use our next quiver, by the way? Holy shit, we got this bad boy right here. What is this? That's level 59. Let's put this on, though. What's the DPS increase? About 500? Not bad. This guy's easy for range. Yeah, he's definitely pretty chill, especially when you have the damage that we're working with at the moment. That guy tried to fuck me up, bro. Holy shit. Now, frozen mandibles can fuck off, dude. That guy's super rippy. RIP cocaine ant? Yeah. I never got to use them. Have you ever talked to Try in voice before? Yeah, bro. We've done an interview with him already, Fatality. I don't know if you remember that. This is the second time he's come on the pod, brother. Me and Try are homies, bro. He was in the chat earlier today. He is a good dude. Try gives off good vibes. Yeah, he's good people, man. He's super good people. He thought he canceled the pod. That was before New Year's, so we rescheduled for today. But we did have one from a long time ago. This whole convo's cringe. What convo's cringe? We're talking about Muzz. Muzz coming in with the toxicity right away, ladies and gentlemen. Would we have it any other? Would we have it any other way? No. What up, Muzz? Good, brother. Yes, that's what happened. They have the toxicity for toxic tribe. I mean, like all the hate you mean? It's just weird. What hate? Who's hating? Yo, what up, Jay? What's good, brother? Welcome. Was there hate happening, boys? I missed that shit. I was just gaming. I didn't see hate. All the hate where? I need to get in on it. God, this whole stream has been pretty hate-free, to be honest. TBH. Just the way we like it. Oh, you'll get into a try in 30 minutes? Wait, what? Yo, Muzz, you gotta give me some backstory. Are we missing some key lore here that I should be educated on? I'm confused. I'm also confused. Yo, this guy's on a 25 fucking streak. Holy shit. Hate and my chill SSF vibes? Miss me with that shit, brother. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that already. I already know about that, Muzz. We're going to talk about that. We got that on the question list, brother. Got that locked in. I thought there was more shit, like new shit. That's like new shit. I'm talking new shit. No new? Okay. True. Okay, you made me panic for a second. I was like, fuck, did I miss out on some like key shit for the pod? But nah, we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci as fuck. I watched that video, dude. I watched that video. He was respectful about it, though. He wasn't, like, toxic or anything. The comments were so toxic, though, in his channel. I saw your comment, bro. I read, like, the first 2 sentences of it, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You started talking about flasks and shit, and I was like, all right, I'm good, bro. I'm just kidding, man. I did read your whole comment, dude. Guy goes on a fucking like 700-page essay about flasks in this guy's YouTube comments. It reminds me of the way you used to leave comments on my videos, bro, back in the day. Let him cook. Okay, we're letting him cook. We're letting him cook. Hey, man, I have solid arguments. I never said you didn't have solid argument. Okay, we're going to pick up Wind Dancer. Boys. It's finally time to get that dancing in the wind. Oh, shit, we need 2 more. I'm not some 2-hour Andy. What do you mean 2-hour Andy? My brain that evolved to collect berries and hunt squirrels can't handle that many plants. I think we all are in that point. Muzz is just an outlier. Oh, is that what he said? He wanted flasks? I'm so fine. I don't really know how flask would work in PoE 2 for WASD. I think they just need to make charms better, though. I don't think you were wrong in your, like, underbaked or undercooked charms comment. I think charms could definitely be improved more or be more interesting. They're pretty boring right now. Aside from, like, rite of passage. That would be sick if more charms were cool. I wouldn't say they're awful. I think that they're serviceable at the moment. They're not like exciting, but they're fine. I wouldn't say they're terrible by any means. They can definitely make some interesting ones. They just have to be careful, right? Like if they added in a movement speed one every time you got slowed, like people would abuse the fuck out of that, right? I want my whole inventory filled with portal scrolls. Dude, there's a game called PoE 1 where you can do that. You guys, in PoE 1, you can get a full inventory and stash tab full of portal scrolls. Okay? It's good. It's good. All right. Portals are actually way better because it has a less cast animation. That actually is a very valid point. Although I would rather not have the item and have the long cast animation than have no cast animation, but like the item exists. Also, who uses portal scrolls on PoE 1? You literally just log out and log back in and you're back at town. Realistically speaking, that no one uses them anyways. You do? I guess for bosses and stuff you have to use. But like in the campaign, I don't know. I thought you just like logged in and out. Isn't that what most people do? Like you got to use them in maps? Oh, true. Okay, I was thinking about the campaign. I'm a tourist. Don't listen to me. I don't know shit. I am just a tourist. Don't listen to me. Yeah, what about you guys? Are you guys for or against the town portal scroll? Hit me with some takes right now. I want some based ass takes. Nah. I would spend 10 million wisdom scrolls on my favorite weapon, its currency. The odd thing about Tri-MO is he downplays PO1 except for he plays a lot of it. The odd thing is that people think he doesn't play PoE1 when he actually does play PoE1. Like when I was reading those comments the other day on that video, on Zero's video, a lot of people were like, oh, of course this guy thinks this. He never plays PoE1. It's like, you guys are fucking brain dead. Like he literally makes videos about his like progress and experiences on everything he does. You're actually brain dead. Yo, what up, Cal? Thanks, dude. Appreciate the good wishes on the pod. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's pretty tilting if you ask me. Yeah, I don't know, man. People just come up with like any excuse in the book, honestly. It's just like, honestly, just feels like a hate for the sake of hate. I feel like the gap between PoE 1 and PoE 2 will close more over time. I know you are the biggest PoE 1, Andy. I don't think that it's dying. I just think that people interpret the game dying because they have more resources on PoE 2 because it's a newer game that needs to get finished. That doesn't equate to game dead, developers have moved on. It just means they have all hands on deck with one project and they have another project that's completed. Like, it's pretty understandable, I think. IMO. But people are just doomers, man. Wait, what? He has to redeem for that? How much is it? That's hilarious. Is it fucking mad expensive? I have hella points in this channel right now. $75K goal. Each person can give up to 2K. Wow. That's sick. So he wants to try Timmy's League, but he's committing only to one character. What do I do with all my points in this channel, though? You can name my next character. You can TTS. You can make Austin Powers kick a midget. I mean, a small wait, what? Sorry. I think midget's a bad word, so I'm probably not going to say that. There you go. That's what you can do. Okay, you have to donate 100K to that, Muzz, and then you can have that name. That will be my Timmy's League name if you donate 100K. No one has done the 100K Blaze Bucks redemption for the name the character. The donate IRL? Okay, what's guys, give me some ideas. How many subs is worth it for to name my character Muzz is always right? How many subs, boys? What do we think? 10? 20? 50 subs. 15. I can turn on discounted subs, by the way, at any time. How do we join the league? Here, let me drop a channel for you, or let me drop a thing for you right now. Myth, let me get that for you, bro. Let me get that for you. There you go, Smith.
Stay warm, winter, traveler. Choose wisely.
Man, we got shitty fucking items. I don't have these though, I don't think. Killjoy. I think that's the only thing I don't have here. I'll probably pick those up just because. I'm never going to get 100K because my intro cost me 1K each time. Dude, you still should be net positive. You're on a 25 streak, brother. How are you still not net positive over that? You gotta wait for some Rockiatas gambles. You have 1.4K? I provide content? Yo, this guy's down enormous. Yo, Fatality, how many points do you have, dude? You must have insane amounts of points. I think Brittany's the only one with 100K at the moment. I spend my points to make the homies laugh. That's why we love you, bro. Didn't you win like 40K on the Rockiatas? I think he's a believer, so that's why he's down bad. I think he's a believer, boys. Bro, that's the OP strat, dude. Falling asleep in the stream, waking up and you have like millions of ever seen bucks. Is that the strat? Just keeping the stream open? Yeah, all you have to do is have the stream open and you get mad points, dude. And if you do streaks, like if you keep watching over and over and over again, like multiple days, I think that gives you bonus points as well. I'm still getting random ass replies to my comment on your last video. Dude, engagement, bro. Engagement. We're keeping them people engaged, dude. That video had hella comments, actually. It was kind of crazy. The comments popped off. People have some thoughts about implicit modifiers, let me tell you. People speak with too much heart and not enough brain. You're looking at one. You're looking at one, brother. You are looking at one, brother. Because there isn't a brain. Man, I lost my 6th streak yesterday because of you worked late. Oh, no. I'm happy you made it today, Azizel. Always appreciate you stopping in, brother. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like useless items in the game kind of suck, you know? Like, no one ever uses a fire quiver ever, even in Act 1. It's literally just a dead item in the game. Someone worked hard to design the art for that. It should exist beyond just never being used. Even the unique fire quiver is fucking dog shit too. Like, make the fire quiver great again, boys. That's all I'm trying to say here. Okay, I'm unequipping my fire quiver. I miss streaks because he streams at 2 a.m. Wait, I don't stream at 2 a.m. Who? Oh, wait, no, twice. Aren't you from, like, Australia or some shit? I hope in 6 hours someone will make an item and make it good. Yeah, same, bro. I wish there was a way to improve trash leveling uniques within the end game. Same, dude. Like, the way that you could use the Haradra Cube. Oh, my God. Like, D2 had it figured out 25 years ago, boys. Haradra Cube recipes, upgrading, like, leveling uniques to endgame uniques. I don't know. David Brevik, he was onto something, guys. He might have been a visionary. He might have and still might be a visionary. I think they just need to... GGG just needs to put in the Val Pyramid. It's an item you get in your inventory. And then you can actually use it to do certain functions. I don't know. Or the Val Cube. We need the Val Cube in the game. All right? That's all we need. They should just do it for a league? Yeah, dude. Imagine if they just did it for a league. Just tried it out. What if the small dedicated PoE1 team hired just Chris Wilson? Damn, that's some fucking cope right there. Holy. That is some cope. Imagine Chris Wilson getting hired by his own company that he started. That's crazy. Yo, you transmuted your first varnished crossbow and Act 2 and got 2 proj? Nice, dude. Let's go. Diablo 4 team hired their own Temu Chris Wilson. Wait, what? Who's that? Oh, the guy's name was actually Chris Wilson? Wait, what? It bothers me that Witch and Sorok have the same character model. Wait, they do? Wait, why is he still alive? That's weird. I'm pretty sure he's dead, right? Yeah, he's dead. He's just glitched. All right, guys. Bathroom and drink break, and then we're going to get started on the pod. Check this before you go. What the fuck is this? Oh, bro, Timu, fucking Chris Wilson. That's hilarious. Are you logging after the pod? I want to put the toddler to bed. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. Welcome in, Smith. Be right back, boys. 2 minutes. Alrighty, let me change the stream title and we'll get started, boys. We'll get started. Let's do this thing. Let me pull up the questions. Let me just make sure the recording settings are set properly. Yes, it is. Okay, W. I'm just waiting to hear. And how the heck are you doing? My guy knows me too well. He knows me too well. Yeah, the Temu Chris Wilson thing is crazy. I think he should be ready shortly, boys. I'm pretty sure he's ready shortly. I just talked to him. Oh, he accepted. Okay. Did you accept? Wait, is that guy? Wait, is that guy the guy who? I have it turned off twice. I can't do TTS on the podcast menu, bro. Okay, let me refund you, dude. Yes, you've been.
There he is. Hello, hello.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh crap.
Get your bums ready for another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast, everybody. How we doing tonight, Try?
What's happening, man?
Dude, I'm so good, bro. I died last night because someone put some black magic on me.
No.
And we're back. We're so back already. It's all good.
Here, let me open your stream really quick. Oh crap. All right, we good. We good. Does this work? Can you just enlarge in my my image? Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
We'll do this.
Some shenanigans.
We'll do this.
Perfect.
And we'll do this.
Oh.
Look at that. Are you happy with that?
Just right. Oh, I fit just right, man. We good. We're good.
Nice. Are you all ready to go? Got yourself a drink and whatnot?
Okay. I'm not gonna drink anymore because I'll have to pee. But I've already had 2.5 gallons of water today, so we're good.
Oh my god, this guy's water maxing. That's crazy.
Oh, dude, lots of water. Dude, ever since working out, and now I'm running 3 miles at the gym and I'm biking 8. I sweat like a madman now. So I need a lot of water. I was not sweating near. Biking makes me sweat more than running.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
So
yeah,
that's
that's a lot of activities for how much snow and cold we're getting right now, which is you gotta get it somewhere, right?
Indoor. So yeah, we got the gym membership, man. So now the gym is 2 minutes from our house. So my wife and I, either we go together, we get grandmas to watch the kids, or we trade off. So at nighttime, like I'll go for an hour, she'll go for an hour, and then, you know, put kids to bed and spend time together and everything. And dude, wow, I didn't even talk about this on stream. It's the best thing ever. I'm already yapping a lot. Sorry, Blaze. My daughter has slept 2 nights, my 3-year-old, 2 nights all the way through. And after story time, she's put herself to sleep by herself. I am so freaking happy. She's so great. This is the best thing ever. She hasn't woken us up a single time. We slept through the night. This is going to be night number 3. It has changed my life. Changed my life.
Let's go, dude. Oh my God, that's amazing. They grow up so damn fast, don't they? God damn.
Yeah, they do. They do. Dude, I have to ask. I don't know if you can do this or not. In Discord, can you enable virtual camera so I could like look and see you on my, like you won't have the delay. Otherwise, I can look at the Twitch, but you have a delay. I don't know. I like seeing your face.
Let me do that. Let me do that for you.
Okay.
It's
Cool.
gonna be the interface though. That's okay?
That's fine. Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. Yep. I can see, but now I can see you. Like I can see you like talking, which is good.
Yeah. You're not gonna see like into the past, basically, how it was before.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you know how it goes. I'll do a countdown. We'll get the intro started and we'll get going. The interviewee gets interviewed, boys. This is great. This is great.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, boys. All right. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast. Podcast dedicated to talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Tonight on episode 35, I'm joined by a fellow PoE2 creator, streamer, and podcast host. He's none other than Talkative Try. Welcome on, and how are you doing tonight, sir?
Blaze, thank you for the invite. I am doing so well. As we just said in the pre-pod talk, my daughter has now slept 2 nights through the night successfully. It has changed my life. I have so much more energy. I feel like a new man, and I'm ready to yap.
Let's do it, man. I'm so excited for you. That's amazing. So let's start off with a little bit of a sentimental note. So I had you first on this podcast. I think it was almost 8 months ago. I had just under 200 subs to my name at the time. And since then, your interview actually opened a lot of doors for me. So right out the gate, I just want to say props to you and thank you for, just being an amazing person and helping me sort of open my door to the PoE space.
100%, man. I love that you were very persistent in chatting with me in that first time, and I'm glad that I responded in the comments and then in Discord. We got that set up, and we've got you connected to so many other folks in the PoE community because there are a lot of awesome people, as you now know very well. And it's great that they're chatting with you. And it's great that you're doing podcasts, not only about PoE, as I'm sure we're going to talk about, but about their lives. It's so fascinating to learn about all these, popular niche creators. And particularly, I really like their early gaming experiences. You've done something in a niche that's also niche, and it's freaking awesome.
Thank you, man. No, it means so much to hear from you, dude. Like, that part of the podcast has been something that I thought about initially, even back when we did our first episode like 8 months ago, because there was just so much of not the same conversation happening, but I like learning about people behind the content. I think that that's such a key part of this show, and it's been received so well by the community. People love sort of learning more about insights about other people's lives and people's content. It has had some feedback negatively as well. Some people are like, this podcast is half fluff and half amazing. Cut the fluff, man. And I'm like, no, this is the way I like it. So I'm glad that you guys have all been enjoying the podcast, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, 100%. You touch on something really important there. There can be a lot of repetition if you're just talking about Path of Exile 2, which is the game that we both play a lot of, or just Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2. And I do feel that, doing my podcast, right? Especially if I do a huge slate and there's a dominant community view of the patch, like I feel like there has been with 0.4, it can get a little repetitious. So your podcast, I even started, honestly, inspired by you, I started weaving in a few more personal questions near the end of my pod. I was like, Blazes is really entertaining. I freaking love Blazes. Hey, I'm going to take some of this and I'm going to put it in mine, see how it goes. And it's it's a great part of the pod. I just don't do it as much, but I don't want to steal your niche. So I'm doing it a little bit, not a lot.
Yeah, I saw that with Prada's pod. Had to compliment you on that. I mean, to be honest with you, bro, like when you did the pod with DM and you guys went on that tangent for like an hour about fast food, that was probably my favorite episode of the Still Sane podcast. Had nothing to do with PoE 2. It was just two dudes just chatting about fast food and like, passions were high. So yeah, it's nice to, mix in a few things here and there for sure.
100%. Definitely.
Okay, so just as a follow-up question about the podcast stuff. So I've had the opportunity since our podcast to, as you mentioned, interview quite a few creators, large and small. Have you learned about any new creators from these episodes?
Oh, yeah. Major Aimless, Young Wadak, several others. And then I've interviewed Major. Like that was one that was very entertaining. Young Wadak, I think, is probably my favorite one, just because you guys... Recently, I actually listened to that podcast, the first one you did with him, and then you did a second one that you did because I had to cancel last minute. And both those were excellent. And in the first one, you guys talked about something that was just like so fascinating. It was kind of like juggling life and content. And especially in the past few weeks, that really, really spoke to me. So yeah, I think Young Wydock is the biggest one, and he's making banger videos. So thanks for introducing me to him. He rocks.
He does rock. He's cooking up some great stuff. He just dropped an awesome new video not too long ago that definitely spoke to my heart as an HCSSF enjoyer for sure. So I'm glad to hear that you've been like, enjoying the episodes, learning about new creators that have inspired you as well. So I just wanted to kind of get your general sort of vibe about the second Win League. So started off last Friday. Congratulations, by the way. From what I understand, it's the biggest PoE private league ever. So yeah, I just wanted to say congratulations. And how has it been?
Thank you. It's been a whirlwind, and it is the biggest private league of all time. The second largest was Pox's private league in Settlers of Kalgur. That was for Path of Exile 1. This one, we thought it was going to be a couple thousand players. Obviously, it became Titanic. We're pulling strings behind the scenes. I'm prodding GGG like, hey, more slots. And we have a 60,000 player maximum right now. I don't think we're going to hit that at this point. We have funded over 50,000 slots, and that was full at one point. Some people have dropped from the league and everything, but it's been an absolute blast. It's exactly what we pitched it. It's SSF light. All right. So there's 50K people in there, but there are almost 1 million on the main PoE servers. So it's trade, but there aren't as plentiful as resources. There are some things that aren't even listed on the trade site. The economy can fluctuate like that. I was watching some omens go from 5x to 50x in the span of an hour, and I was like, no, what is going on? It's crazy. And I love being a part of it. I've never played a private league before in Path of Exile 1 or PoE 2, and it's a very different vibe than just a normal league. And I think it's cool to reset mid-league and just have that little bit of fun if you're really enjoying the patch, which I am. I don't think I would have done this in Dawn of the Hunt. I may have done it in 0.3. I didn't, but in this one especially, I had a legit second wind, and I really enjoyed the patch. So it was the perfect patch to launch something like this, and it's just been unreal. The support has been crazy from the community and from GGG, honestly.
It is the perfect name too. I don't know if it was a collaborative effort by you and all the other boys, but whoever came up with that name, you deserve a medal because it was such a bang on name for sure.
It's Guitarholic. Shout out to him. He is a behind the scenes dude in Path of Exile. He created the Discord. He pings all the creators and tells them, hey, you should say this on stream. Hey, you should talk about this on stream. Hey, you should reach out to these creators. He is the mastermind behind Second Wind. He's also helped out a lot in the BPL for PoE 1, which is, I think it's the Badgers private league. And he's just giving good advice all around for a lot of the PoE creators that I talk with a lot, like Local Hole. So shout out to him. He came up with the name.
Okay, Guitaraholic, you are awesome. Sounds like you're a pretty amazing part of the community. I've obviously seen him in my streams and your streams as well, and he's been a pleasure to always interact with. So we talked a little bit about why the second Win League was so popular, but I was wondering if you could maybe elaborate as to sort of what were these contributing factors that made it maybe the biggest private league ever, basically? What led to that?
Yeah. So anybody who's been playing Path of Exile 2 recently, especially the first few weeks of 0.4, knows that the temple was initially thought to be goated mechanic. People got out of the campaign. They're like, dog mechanic. This is the worst thing ever. It's not useful. And then right as people were figuring it out, and realizing, oh my gosh, you can juice unlike ever before. We're dropping divines, we're dropping mirrors, we're dropping a headhunter, a temple. GGG also released a hotfix that buffed the temple even more, like the same day. So it became one of the most lucrative mechanics of all time. And people were like, okay, well, you got to build the temple first. How can you build a temple really, really fast? And then we found the Holton strategy exploit. Honestly, at this point, guys, my mind has been changed. Grinding Gear Games banned no one for it. It's not an exploit. It's a strategy. They may have patched it, but they didn't ban. So I have changed my mind. I was like, exploit. But now I call it just a strategy. They used the Holton strategy to build temples really fast. They shared crystals, and there was some sharing going on. They built a really fast temple, and this caused the economy to explode for the people who use this because they made their Giga Juice temples really fast. Divines went through the roof. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, inflation is crazy. They're freaking out. People are quitting. I think there's a little bit of a perceptionist reality going on there. I did release a video on this saying, hey, divines, exalts, chaos. Oh, man. Don't try to farm those. Instead, go for Abyss. Go for the Omens. Look how much the Omens are going for. Hey, go do Breach Splinters, and the, I'm showing my idiocy. What are the special things?
Catalysts.
The what? The what?
Catalysts.
The Catalyst. Yeah, the Catalyst. I'm so bad. Look at that. I still attach Catalyst, actually, in my mind, to Metamorph. And then to Ultimatum from PoE 1, and now they're freaking Breach in PoE 2. Oh my gosh. So the Catalyst, and then farm Expedition logbooks for the Runic Splinters. You can get like a couple Divines a logbook. There's all these other strategies, but a lot of people perceived economy's cooked. I'm going to quit. So they quit, but then Localhole had the brilliant idea of, okay, you know what? Economy's cooked. People think the economy's cooked. It's basically cooked. Let's make a new private league. Get a couple thousand people in there. We'll have a really chill vibe. The Holton mechanic is disabled and the temple has been changed. It'll be kind of like a refresh with what GGG intended the league to be. And it blew up. Absolutely blew up. You got freaking starting with 2,000 people the first day. Then we bounce up to 5K. I make a video on it. We're at like 15K. I make another video. Localhole releases that banger trailer. Very sultry voice from Localhole. We hit like 40,000 by launch of it. And I just, we're talking with GGG. I'm sending a message just like, guys, we need to increase the slots. They're like, there's no way. Slots? No, we can't do any more. 40K is max. And then we overcap by 7,500. And we're almost at 50,000 with 7,500 people on the wait list. And I wake up and I see a message from GGG. They're like, yeah, we up the slots. And it's been crazy. So, and some people have realized that maybe this is a little harder than main league because of the scarcity, because there's less people, and they've bounced back. But a lot of people have appreciated the community vibes of Second Wind. Bustling Discord, almost 10K members, literally 2 weeks old, right? The global chat popping off, people sharing items, people selling items for super cheap. It's just been great vibes all around. Realized that was the longest answer of all time. But like I said, dude, I have so much energy right now. It's kind of crazy. No caffeine, no energy drinks, just a full night's sleep 2 days in a row. Let's go.
Dude, you broke that down perfectly. The play-by-play there was unreal. I think we have the entire chronological timeline now. Yeah, I mean, it's no secret that the 0.4 patch has been a little bit of a whirlwind, a lot of back and forth, and I think it is absolutely the perfect time or the perfect patch to drop a private league because there was this desire to play the game. And the new economic reset starting fresh, I feel like it just incentivized people who may have even quit the game to come back in because, as you mentioned, a lot of people were sort of under this impression that like, oh, I'm so far behind now. The temple is out of control, and so, yeah, like I think that if anyone was going to drop a banger private league during any league, it would have to be this one for sure. And it sounds like it's been an excellent experience for a lot of people, for sure.
I don't think this will be replicated ever. Unless, PoE, when PoE 2 goes free to play, it becomes like a 1 million player a league game where which is possible, right? I'm talking about it like on Steam, like 1 million players on Steam. Maybe it'll happen again, like if it blows up that much in popularity. But I think this was lightning in a bottle. I really don't think this will occur anytime soon, especially from people. I think Local Hole has hosted a few private leagues before, but all of us were very green on this. Like I've never done private league, so the approval process was confusing. Like when I first co-hosted the league, I like messed up my accept invite to the league and I was screwing everything up and I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. And also the system from Grinding Your Games, I was going to say it's archaic, but that's not fair. They never expected to have this many people sign up for a private league. They expected, a couple hundred. The whole, it's so convoluted and it's so messy. So just in case private leagues become a big thing, we have a long list of feedback for PoE in this regard that we're going to send right to GGG. So,
oh, that's amazing. I feel like, I guess, to my knowledge, being that this is the biggest like private league ever, like it was kind of like a stress test that hadn't happened in a long time or ever happened before. So that is a beautiful silver lining about all this, is that not only did this happen, but now you can actually provide like valuable feedback for GGG to be like, yo, these are some things that we could improve private league wise. And moving forward, when they do season 2 of Second Wind and season 3 and stuff like that, you might be working with some, QOL on those sides of things as well.
Yeah, 3rd wind, 4th wind, 5th wind, 6th wind,
It's got to be a reoccurring thing now, man. Absolutely.
I think so. That's the plan. So we'll see what we do for 0.5. Probably later in the league, though. So we'll see.
Yeah. So speaking of whirlwinds and things going 180 degrees, you noted in one of your early videos that 0.4 burnt you out faster than any league ever had before. It was labeled an overall L from yourself. But then after taking a break, you came back and you ended up enjoying 0.4 more than any other league. So quite the sort of 180 degree shift. Love to hear that, by the way, because I'm also having a ton of fun in this league. I've been playing it like nonstop, as you know. Are you able to walk us through sort of what initially happened, maybe summary, and then how that all kind of got turned around for you?
Yeah, 100%. So I think later in the pod, we're going to talk a little bit about the non-PoE 2 stuff. So I'll talk solely about the game stuff here, because a little bit of a spoiler for a little later. I think there were a lot of out-of-game factors that were contributing to that burnout, but we're only going to talk about the PoE 2 stuff here. So
sure.
PoE 2 league starts. Very excited for Druid. Very excited for the Val Temple. I was, cloud 9 essentially. Start it, play it a lot. I don't die. I'm like blasting through. I finished the campaign so easily in like, I think 10 hours. I got through the campaign. Very strong build on my Shaman Bear. I feel like a lot of the Druid skill builds are kind of, the basic ones are kind of almost pre-made for you. So for someone like myself who I don't tinker a ton in like POB or anything, just having all the pieces in front of me, I can make a banger build. And I was destroying stuff. I'm blowing stuff up. I'm not, deleting things in a couple seconds, but like endgame bosses. But the campaign bosses, they lasted no time, right? Got a few good drops on my talisman in early game, and it carried me through the campaign. I hit endgame, and I'm experimenting a lot, okay, as well, with my build. I hit endgame, okay? And I'm doing maps, map after map, and I'm not getting... The one big thing that I'll point out, I'm not getting any support gems. I'm getting like Greater Jeweler's Orbs. I'm getting support gem, or not getting support gems. And I'm like, I got empty sockets and I have these support gems that I picked that don't actually work for my skills. And I'm thinking, oh, this is so frustrating. Like I could go buy them on trade, but I'm sure the next map is going to drop a support gem. And in addition to that, I wasn't getting any new gear upgrades. I'm checking the shop every single time and I'm not getting any drops on the ground and everything. I'm like, okay, I have 7 Exalted Orbs from the temple, from the campaign. I could go spend that on trade too. And then I go to the Val Temple, and the Val Temple in Endgame, as we talked about briefly earlier, it's trash. It's not, it's in that middle point, right? Where campaign, it was goated. I had max quality talisman, max quality body armor. I was getting Exalts, Regals, Artificer's Orbs, and all that. Great for the campaign. And then at the end game, when you juice the temple, it's dropping mad currency, right? I'm in that middle point and I'm not getting anything from the temple. I'm going in, I'm clearing every room. I'm going slow, right? And I'm trying to understand how it works. And I'm not that smart when it comes to these sort of mechanics. So I'm like not getting anything from the temple. And I don't understand how the tiles click together, and it's very frustrating to me. And I'm like, okay, well, Battle Temple's not working. League mechanic is usually the catch-up mechanism. In this league, it's not. I'm not getting any drops from the core game. I could just go trade, but I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade. I want to do it myself. And I crashed out. I essentially just crashed out. And I was like, I can't get anything done myself. This is stupid. I'm upset. I should be able to progress myself. Usually I try to push as far as possible without trading. Usually that's T15 Waystones in PoE 2. Usually that's T16 maps in Path of Exile 1. And I couldn't do it. And I was frustrated and I was dying and I didn't want to use trade. And I was a crybaby, whiny dude. And I waited a few days. So I stopped streaming. I stopped playing. That Sunday, the third day of the league, I just stopped playing. I didn't play for 9 days after that, okay? I waited 3 days mulling over all my thoughts, everything, with the league, with the stuff we're going to talk about later. And then I decided, you know what? People are like, where the heck are you? Drops are on, right? You're like, you didn't go live for your Dead Rabbit podcast. You did it in private. You recorded in Discord. What the heck is going on, dude? I was getting messages. I was like, you know what? I make videos talking about how excited I am for the game. I make videos about news for the game. I make podcasts. If I'm pissed right now, screw it. I'm going to make a video. I spent Monday and Tuesday, writing a script. And I couldn't get it right. I was like, this almost sounds like I'm trying to soften the blow. What am I doing? I don't need to soften the blow. I'm just going to press record. So I just went on, I sat on the computer, I clicked on my camera, and I was like, we're doing it raw. And I got on and I did complete raw, no script, just went in game, went off at the mouth about all the in-game things that were frustrating me because I didn't want to blame it on the out-of-game stuff because I really do try to keep that off the channel. But we'll talk about that later. I think that had a greater impact than I thought. Okay, so that's the crash out, all right? 9-day break, okay? 9-day break. I have a podcast with Dead Rabbit. I have a podcast with Connor Converse, One Man Left. Both went really great. And then I had a podcast with Jazzarus, okay? And after the I don't know what happened. Something stirred with me. And I also talked to my dad. Everybody knows my dad is a giga trade gamer. He's a fub gooner, big fub gun enjoyer. And I talked with him too, and he's like, dude, just trade. What are you doing? You were so excited for this. Why don't you just trade? Stop making yourself suffer. Talk to my wife, and I'm like, this is so dumb. I'm getting so upset over this video game, and I was so excited, blah, 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 whatever. So after the Jazzarus pod, I decided to log on. Lunch. I work remote. So I was like, lunch. I usually don't take my lunch. I took my lunch. I sat down, guys. I had my couple Exalted Orbs. And I literally fully outfitted my character in support gems. I bought a talisman that was 3x the damage of my current talisman, the one that, I thought was really good, right? Instantly maxed out my resistances, bought better flasks, got all my charm slots, gained so much power. And then I started playing, and the rest is history. I just started having a blast. I gave in. I used trade, even though it was earlier in my progression than I like to, because I like the feeling of doing something myself. But I gave in, used trade, had an absolute blast ever since. And I've been doing new stuff this league too. My brother is flipping currencies, and he's teaching me how to do that, and my other friend Andrew is teaching me how to spot really good items, 2-3 mod items, kind of like what Prada was talking about. My friend is selling freaking white bases for 20, 25 divine orbs. No, not white bases, magic bases for 20, 25 divine orbs. And I'm like, what is good? You guys are mystical. So I'm actually learning a lot more of this league too. So this has become my most played league already. And we are a month and a week in. And I'm not even close to quit. I'm going to play the hardcore Timmy League. I'm going to try it out. And I might make another character. I'm having a freaking blast. And I thought I was not going to play PoE 2 until 0.5. I kid you not. All right? All right, that's the rundown. There we go.
Oh my God. Yeah. So when I saw that initial first video and I watched it, obviously, and I was very astonished because up to that point, I was like, Try is going to be obsessed with this patch because it's the Druid. We've been talking about the Druid for months and months and months and months. And so a week after we've been playing with these new toys, I see this video on your channel saying I'm disappointed or something like that. And I was like, ain't no way this man's disappointed with the Druid. And obviously it wasn't the Druid. There was
It wasn't. The druid
there was
goated.
contributing factors.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I thought it was very funny. That reaction, definitely not to expected at all. But dude, it makes me so happy to hear that like you obviously were talking a lot of PoE 2 in your like time away from the game. So I feel like that probably like inspired you to get back into the game because you're like, I'm still talking about it with all these awesome people. Why don't I just like give it another chance? And so I'm happy you did, man.
That's so huge too, because I know I get like, I don't know why I get like crap for this, but I introduced the game to a lot of people in my personal life because I'm very talkative, guys. I'm very talkative in my personal life too. My dad, my brother, they've been on the channel, right? My friends. I also tried to get them to play PoE 1. None of them, and I tried to do this years ago. None of them wanted to play. Dang it. I still played thousands of hours. But this now, like if I quit, they're all in Discord hanging out. We're at like family function. Like we were at Thanksgiving when the At Ziri Booba trailer dropped. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys. Fade of the Val, At Ziri, we're going to see her commune with the beast. Jasmine was right. So here's what happened, all right? So there was this beast, okay? Right? Literally at Thanksgiving, like we're talking about this. So it does make it a lot harder. It made it a lot easier to get right back into it because I'm like surrounded by people talking about it. And who knows? Maybe if I would have booted up Baldur's Gate 3 that night instead of logging back onto PoE 2 during lunch, I wouldn't have logged back in. But I logged back in. I played a map. I was like, man, this feels good. And I just kept going. And that's that. So, yeah.
What a journey. What a journey. This whole league has been a journey, man. Excited to be on this journey with you. And I'm super stoked that you got back into the game and have just found this like new love and passion for it. Personally, I do feel like this is I think it's chalking up to be my favorite league as well. Like it's weird because as you mentioned, like there have been a lot of swings, especially with the temple. But now that it's sort of in a like serviceable spot, like I'm just loving the way the game feels right now, the way the game plays, and I'm very excited for like the future of it. Speaking of the future of the game, wait, what?
Don't be excited, dude. So here's the thing. I'm sorry to interrupt, but man,
no, you're good.
I'm telling my wife, I'm telling my friends, I'm like, if I'm staying up till 2 a.m. playing this jank ass end game, and they're supposed to make a huge, amazing endgame for 0.5. What is going to happen, dude? Like, I don't even know. Like, I can't pull 5 a.m. nights. I have a job. I have a family. Like, if I am already being retained this hard, I'm kind of scared, Blaze. I'm kind of scared for the future of PoE 2 because it's gonna hurt my sleep schedule.
I know, dude. I've been saying that since 0.1. Like, you know, we've been playing since the game came out. I can't believe it's already been a year. Time has flown by. I guess time flies when you're having a lot of fun playing PoE 2. And yeah, like even since 0.1, I was saying to myself, like, dude, if I can get this much enjoyment out of an early access game that has barely been complete, like it's 1/10 complete of its full potential, basically, the way to look at it, I can't even process how much fun I'm going to be having down the road. So, but yeah, man, like every like little step forward. And I think that 0.4, despite it having its hiccups and issues, like has been definitely a step forward in my perspective.
Ditto.
But yeah, dude, I got to ask you about the interview. So speaking about moving forward, you move forward with your 6th interview with Jonathan Rogers before the launch of 0.4 for a massive interview. And from one interviewer to another, I just wanted to see if you could elaborate on sort of your process about how you prepare for such a big undertaking.
Yeah, 100%. So it's been, I think I've done the same thing for every single interview with Grinding Gear Games that I've been able to prepare for. So obviously I went out to those events in LA and they were sporadic. They were like, oh, you're going to get to interview Jonathan, because they don't pull names out of a hat, but you don't know beforehand that you're going to get to talk to him. So those were literally like, all right, I just played the game. Time to go talk to Jonathan. You get 30 minutes, okay? The other ones, I put a ton of effort into. I base my style on Zizarin, on my prep style. So usually what I always saw him do was like lay out stuff in a spreadsheet. You have your category of question, you have your actual question, then you have notes, how you think they'll respond to it, follow-ups you have prepared, and then you order your questions in a way that you think will naturally flow the conversation, right? Have it all in front of you. So I do a lot of prep beforehand based on that. I put, for all my interviews that I prepped for beforehand, 80% of the questions, maybe higher in a few, from the community. Poll my community on Discord, go to Reddit, say, hey, the threads are there, like, and I say, hey, you know, gonna interview Jonathan, highest upvoted questions, I'll add to the interview. Anything, go for anything, right? Also, we'll do it like on YouTube. Like, I just basically poll the community. I do have my finger on the pulse for what the community wants to hear about. So, you know, a few of those like obvious ones, like why no end game? What's going on? Are we going to get any end game like I did for this particular patch? I'll ask those. But yeah, I really try to pull the community and I really try to take myself out of it because I think what I'm interested in is not what the community might particularly be interested in. Like a lot of the questions that I'm interested in, the community will see as kind of fluffy, right? Like I am fascinated by the game development process, the thought process behind Jonathan, Mark, everybody else at GGG, because that's what I wanted to do when I was younger. You know, obviously a lot of us who play video games when we were younger, we want to be game designers. That's why I had a computer science degree, because I wanted to become a coder and hopefully transition from coding to game design one day. That didn't work out, obviously. So it's the next best thing is being able to interview some of the guys that are making one of your favorite games, right? But I don't want to put my questions in there because nobody watching that interview a week before the patch is interested in that really, right? They're interested in, you know, design goals for the current expansion, how this is going to work, how that is going to work, why this balance thing wasn't addressed, why this balance thing was changed in this particular way, right? They're interested in all that sort of stuff. So I try to focus on getting a variety of things from the community. And for this particular interview, I think it's unfortunate, honestly. I was the only person that was interviewing GGG. I didn't know that, which puts a lot more pressure on you because if that's the case, if there's not, there used to be like every patch, 5, 6 different streamers who were going to interview Jonathan or Mark, and they would all have very varying perspectives. Some of them would be more generic, but like Gazzy, right? He would focus on minions. He'd ask a lot of minion questions, right? Because he was really excited about that. Ziggy D will focus on the headline features, right? That was just revealed in all those post Q&A things in the presentation, right? Well, I was the only interviewer besides Ziggy D, so it was like kind of my response to try to get all the questions from the community. And I did the same thing as always. I said, highest upvoted stuff, the stuff that obviously people are all asking about, those are the things I'm going to ask. I don't care what they are. They can be uncomfortable, they can be difficult questions, whatever. I'll ask them all. And I did. But the reception to the interview was very interesting from my perspective. But I don't know if we're going to dive into that yet, but that's basically my prep process. A lot of prep. Probably like 10, 11 hours of prep for each interview personally, because I really don't want to mess it up. So many things I could have done better in that particular interview too. I don't like making excuses. I was sick. I did have like 101-degree fever. That sucked. But also, like I kept looking to the side of my screen to look at my questions instead of like looking at the camera, looking at Jonathan. That might make him a little uncomfortable. I didn't ask follow-ups to some pretty freaking obvious questions because I was worried. I had like 50 some questions and I wanted to get through all of them. And you're on a timetable there. I always want to make sure that I'm respectful of Jonathan's time. Like I don't like going over. If it's a 30-minute interview, it's a 30-minute interview. If it's an hour, it's an hour. If it was 2 hours, which that one was, max is 2 hours. And I was worried I wasn't going to get through all the questions. So there were like some, I think, natural follow-ups that I did think of in the moment. But I was like, hey, I'm just going to move on to the next one. And I shouldn't have done that. And I think that's one of the big things that I need to get better at. And I think some people see that as like pushback questions, like the follow-ups. And I think that is something that I can improve to a great degree on, especially from that interview. I think in prior interviews, I did a better job of asking those like obvious pushback follow-up questions, but that one I didn't. So if I get the opportunity in the future, it's definitely what I do. I want to let the answer linger. I want to think, and then I want to follow up. I don't want to just move on to the next question because, oh, there's a timetable or, oh, there's dead air, right? I think it's fine. I think like chatting with Jonathan, I should be comfortable enough at this point to like let it sit for a moment and then think and be like, okay, well, you're like the most obvious one I think, and I hit myself over it, was the warrior archetype question, where I was like, you know, warriors have a lot against them. You wear armor, it slows your movement speed. It's a hidden penalty. You know, there's so many drawbacks on the tree, right? There's the base attack time. And Jonathan, his response essentially was, this is the fantasy we want. So it's in the game. And I just moved on. And I could have been like, this is one of the most problematic issues for such a huge part of the player. But some people do enjoy that. But lots of people, it causes them to not want to touch warrior. Are you okay with having all these hidden penalties for an archetype? Or is that something you should be more open about or open to changing? Like, that's what the thing I should have said, but I didn't. That's something that I think I can improve on for future interviews. Long answer.
Man, interviewing is an art form, and you've been doing it a lot longer than I have. And so it's a tricky thing to guide a conversation, ask a bunch of questions, try to structure the conversation appropriately. You're also worried about time. You're also like being watched by, in your case, thousands of people in front of during your interview. You obviously know this, but like every single person on stream is watching you as well. Like every single person is live with your stream up. So the pressure is pretty high. I don't know how I would personally like handle it all, but I think you do an amazing job, man. And you're super critical of yourself, which is good because it helps you grow and improve. Like I do the same thing with a lot of my interviews. I watch them back. I analyze what I'm saying, how I'm responding, how well I'm doing, what can I improve for next time. And so you have a keen like eye and ear for your own improvements. And it's only going to make you better moving forward when you do the next one, surely.
Yeah, 100%. I agree, and I appreciate that. Like the first time I interviewed him, dude, I don't know if I think you started playing PoE 2, obviously after that. It was in 2024. Dude, my first interview with Jonathan, didn't even realize it. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but he's talking. I have the obs set up improperly, kind of. So like my mic was a little louder than his. And while he was talking, like it was a great conversation. Like Jonathan, I feel like that's when I was like, this is good. Like I got some rapport with Jonathan, because it was such an excited conversation. He was so positive, so passionate. We were laughing. But I was doing something that was bad for broadcasting. He would talk, and I would act like he was in the room with me, or we were having a one-on-one on Zoom, and there weren't thousands of people watching. So when he would say something, I'd be like, yeah, oh, that's great. Yeah, that's great. So I'm like drowning him out. Oh my God, dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. And like instantly I saw everybody after was like, bro, why weren't you looking at mod chat? What are you doing? We were telling you to shut up, man. And I'm like, oh God, dude. Never did that again. Never did it again. So
those are those little things that you have to sort of make the mistake of doing once at least to never do it again. And, you know, I've been there. We've all been there, especially during conversations, like, especially when we're excited, dude. It's so hard not to just like jump in and say what we want to say in that moment. But yeah, dude, like you ended up getting way more interviews after that. So I don't think that he was too upset by it.
No, it was just the audience, the poor audience. I improved it in the future. I learned. I lived and I learned.
Absolutely. That's all we can do. Yeah. So when I was watching the chat, I was actually pretty surprised that there was like a lot of toxicity within the chat at one point, which I think definitely like I could see visibly having an effect on you. Could you tell me or like kind of hash out like kind of what went down during that interview? And yeah, just like how did you feel after all that shit was going down?
Right. Yeah. Here's a little bit of the spicy section, everybody, because I have not talked about this at all publicly. I've talked about it a lot privately. And this was one of the big things that was eating at me and I think led to some of my burnout with just like playing PoE or anything involved to it. So during the interview, everybody's watching, like you said. You know, all the popular creators are watching. Every creator is watching, right? Everybody's watching there. They want to hear what Jonathan has to say. They want to learn about the release, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I had chat open during the interview. I usually have chat open during the interview because it's usually pretty chill. Like all my other interviews, it was good. You know, it was moving fast, but, you know, chat's usually pretty chill. We never really have to, like, ban very few people and everything. My mods usually do a great job. That day, we had 2 mods in the chat. And we ended up having, you know, I think across YouTube and Twitch, over 10,000 people on my stream alone. And something started to go down. My mods were made aware of it. There was another creator There was another creator, Rutu. He has a huge audience. He's like one of the top Path of Exile streamers. He had a huge audience. He was watching the interview as well. And he got timed out in the chat by my mods. Okay? Right? Timed out, not banned. The narrative that has been spread by people who have talked about it publicly is that he was banned. He wasn't banned. He was timed out. And obviously I didn't know what was going on. As soon as I saw the chat go berserk, I closed it. Because I was like, something just happened. I read, like, Rue has been banned, justice for Rue. And I was like, all right, that's not... I can't get distracted. So I did get visibly a little frazzled a little bit there. And I was set off course, so I closed the chat. Okay. And I was like, we're going to deal with this afterward. But holy crap. Privately. And so I found out what happened was... What was going on is my mods were made aware because there was a lot of toxicity in the chat, right? As you pointed out, right? I've gone back and I've watched parts of the parts of the chat, and there was a lot of toxicity going on. And what was happening was on Rue's stream, he was like reading the chat, and like his chatters were in my chat typing messages, and he was typing out the messages he thought were funny in his own like chat box, right? Because you can do that, right? And people were like trying to go farther and farther because they were trying to get Rue's attention. They want the cat's attention, right? So they were going farther and farther and getting edgier and more toxic and spamming. And my mods were made aware that this was going on. So they timed him out, which means he can watch the stream, but he can't chat in the stream. He can't type in the box and everything, right? And people flipped out. And that happened during the stream, right? The chat flipped out. And then after the stream, Rue and a few other creators that, you know, I don't really want to name them. I don't bear any ill will toward any of them. Flipped out at me. Yeah, basically just me. And kind of just went in, you know, about how, you know, worthless I am and how, you know, nothing ever good for PoE and I need to get the heck out of the, you know, I watched, there's like a 5-minute clip that I collected, and watched that, saw other bits and pieces of clips from during the podcast, which, you know, if you want to say he's a jokester, go for it. You can. I respect other people as humans. He doesn't. And, you know, I don't respect that at all. I really don't. I respect pretty much every other content creator. And then after, basically went on a tirade with a few other content creators for hours about me and my impact on the game and and saying a bunch of untrue crap, and that is now propagated throughout the community. And I have seen all these lies about, you know, me, what I've done, what I think, what I haven't done, everywhere ever since then. I see it everywhere. You know, I'll see it in freaking global chat, which I used to have open when I played privately. I see it on the Path of Exile forums, which, yes, I browse the Path of Exile forums. I see it on the PoE2 Reddit. I see it in the main PoE2 Discord. I see it in other Discords. I have, you know, some of my most, I don't know how to, like, passionate people who were in my community have, like, completely 180'd and have believed, like, that I hate the game and I'm bad for the game and I'm pushing like the game to its death, and it is unbelievable. And I was getting barraged with I don't want to say that, it was hundreds of Discord messages, of comments across my videos just attacking me, of people. We had to ban Cat in Twitch chat because geez, Twitch chat was just it was just an absolute maelstrom. And I didn't want to bring a bunch of attention, like a ton of attention to it. I don't really want to talk about that stuff. I know that people say like I'm dramatic. I guess I don't know. So in my videos, I think I'm just a very emotional person. But I tend to try to be emotional about like the game and dramatic about the game and like playing the game and not necessarily about other people. Like I focus on just like ideas and mechanics and the development process and all this stuff. And that really, 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 unlike anything else, this whole situation just affected me deeply. And I know saying this publicly probably could just egg them on, and people have advised me not to do that. People that I really respect, really trust. But it pushed me so much so that like I decided, also a really long time I've really wanted to do this like full time, and I've been juggling my real job, my family, this, really trying to like make it work. And in my head, I just had made that mental switch of, you know what, this is. Right now, you have a job. You need to not put so much care on this. You need to not care about, what this guy thinks and what all these people think, and let it so much mentally affect you that you're like literally getting depressed, and you don't want to play this game that you otherwise enjoy, that your dad enjoys, your brother enjoys, all your best friends from your childhood enjoy, all because of this, and like make everything so negative and sour. So I had a huge mental reset as well. So going back to like the burnout thing, this heavily affected me. Yeah, all the things I said still stand. I think it's BS, and I have some videos coming out called Path of Exile 2 Quit Moments. It's a great series, kind of like your feedback video on implicit modifiers. In that vein of the things that I'm like, all right, this can be improved. But this, the more I thought on it, was the contributing factor. And it's just like, it was such a massive weight. And I know that the world is like this. I know that the internet is like this. I know that there are trolls. I know that there are terrible people, but it's just something. I guess I am very sheltered, and I've never really had to deal with that. And I would never in my life ever, even though I am like I have very great distaste for how like Rue conducts himself and what he says and what he does and what he did there, blah, blah, blah. I don't like hate him. And I'm not going to talk a bunch of crap about him. I've been very objective with what happened. This is literally what happened. This is no like my feelings, but no, these are the facts. If you go watch some of those clips, that's a bunch of subjectivity, right? Talking about how, I banned him and I hate him, blah, blah. No, none of that happened. That's all lies. That's not what happened, guys. I'm trying to be very objective with this. Anyway, yeah, I would just never treat anybody like that. And it still fascinates me in this community about a video game that people act like this. And I have decided, especially since I'm not trying to like make it my full-time job actively anymore, I'm just going to be kind of like free with what I say. Like I would not have said that if I was like trying to go full-time, because that's a naughty thing. You don't say things about other creators, and unless, you want to punch down at them or whatever, right? You don't say like just very basic, like true things that happen that are upsetting. You don't do that. Well, I'm doing it here and now. And I know that it's probably not the best idea, but I think it's important to talk about because a lot of people are there. A lot of people, I think, this is a theory, this is speculation. I think a lot of people think exactly like how I think, but they don't want to say it. They are scared to say it because I was that way for a long time and still kind of am right now. I might be shaking a little bit. Who knows? So, okay, long answer to that question, but there you go, bro.
I appreciate you sharing those insights, man. First off to say, just like, I think the clarity that I just received from like that long explanation helped me understand your disposition so much more with your video. Like anybody who's watching your kind of, burnout or negative, I guess you would say, opinion about the game in 0.4, maybe wasn't understanding these like, things that you were dealing with that probably contributed massively and almost exacerbated the feelings of frustration. Like, when I don't find something in Path of Exile 2, it's frustrating, but I'm not dealing with like this particular weight on my shoulders that's going to absolutely like enhance the feelings of frustration and stuff like that. So I think all of this makes so much more sense after hearing like kind of the way that things went down and sort of the events that occurred afterwards. And like my perspective was that I was super disappointed to see that happen because I know, because we talk like off stream and stuff like that, like that you are really focused on preparing these interviews to the best of your ability. You're really focused on accumulating all of the community questions and like trying to be as representative of the community as you can be. And so it just really fucking sucks to see that being overshadowed by a bunch of bullshit during an interview that everyone's looking forward to, man. Like we're all excited. It's a pre-patch season. We all can't wait to watch these interviews. So yeah, it was just like super disappointing to see how that all went down. But I'm really happy you took a break from all that shit and like bounced back, and now you're just like vibing with the game and in a better place.
Seriously.
Man.
Yeah, making like learning all this stuff about the game that I didn't know, and like having just a grand old time. Like it's been great. So it's been really freeing. Just like thinking over, like having that break, thinking it over it all, and just like deciding I can speak out against it. Like I think like he got banned, and I said something. I was like, good. Should be banned. Should be banned. Should not accept that in our community. Shouldn't do it.
And it was for a completely separate issue too. It was like
completely.
Almost,
wasn't related.
Yeah. It was not related at all.
Yeah. Wasn't related. It was 3 days after. Right. It wasn't related. But I think I saw like maybe one other creator. I don't want to name them. Say something. But like I don't know. It felt very because that is. I feel so strongly about it. And I know people are like, oh, it's just trolling. It's just red. And we just had this whole like clip thing in 0.3. And he's also a large part of that. This is totally separate. This is not clip. This is behavior. This is just it. Honestly, I just would never conduct myself. And he has a big following. He has a really big following. And it is just very, very surprising. But yeah, anyway, I don't like harping on all that stuff, and that's why I didn't like make a video about it. That's why on streams, I know some people in the chat right now are like, why are you talking about this non-PoE stuff? Well, guys, this is the Passive Tree podcast, and we're going to talk about whatever the heck we want, right, guys? We're going to talk about non-PoE stuff.
That's right.
Yeah, it's all been very, very fascinating to see, and it's a good learning experience. So I think the biggest thing, I'm a humble brag here. The most proud thing is that I talked no shit publicly and very little shit privately about him. I had to talk a little shit because I was pissed. I was like, this is crazy. This is like just an overall W for the community. We get to talk to the devs. We're asking a bunch of the questions. Maybe it's not in the exact way that you would want to hear them asked or the responses you get, but we get to do this. That's so cool. How awesome is this? And all the conversation around it, I kid you not, everybody, was not about the interview. It was about that, and it was rampaging through the community. And it has made me like so almost averse to wanting to reach out again. But fuck that. I'm going to reach out again. You kidding me? Maybe not 0.5 because I think they're only doing like one streamer. So it's like, I don't want to ask again on the chance that I would like get it again. Right. But in the future, heck yeah, guys. Heck yeah. Not dissuading me. You think you're going to discourage me? Hell no. I'm just going to speak up against you, bro. All right. That's it.
So as a follow-up, you said you didn't really talk about this too much privately, but I think that it's important when we're dealing with sort of this like mental stress, all this type of bullshit to just like chat about it, honestly, with like our friends, our loved ones, our support system and whatnot. I'm sure you have your own support system, obviously, with your family and things. Was there anything that anybody that you talked to that gave you some like good advice? Like, did you get any like advice that was super helpful to help like process and deal with all this shit?
I mean, everybody said the exact same thing in different ways. It was essentially, fuck him. I mean, that's the succinct word of it. My dad, my brother, my friends, my wife. My wife didn't say that. She never says the F word. She refuses to say it even in private. I can't even goad her into it, guys. She just like, she'll spell it out, but she won't say it. She still says frick. Like we're in middle school still. It's crazy. But they all kind of just, said, God doesn't matter. Just continue being yourself. Maybe they're jealous. Maybe they're jealous that they're not in that seat asking those questions. Like, that was a lot along the same veins of it. Because when I talked to them, I kind of had to just explain the situation because a lot of them very few of them watch like the developer stuff. Like, my brother doesn't even watch the reveals. How can you play Path of Exile 2 and not watch the goated reveals? I don't know if you're watching this, bro. Maybe you are. You're crazy. You got to watch those reveals, man. That's one of the best parts of the patches. Anyway, they don't watch all this stuff, so I had to explain the situation. But, I talked to a few of my, creator friends, and that is when I kind of went and I'm like, this is some bull. This is some absolute, this is crazy. I'm so mad. I can't believe this happened. And I really try to refrain from doing that. I really try to if I find myself talking shit about someone, I have to check myself because I really don't like doing that. In my real life, in this, you know, I remember, maybe this is a little, I think it's okay. I remember during the tourist drama in 0.3, when it all happened, I was at a water park and I was super sick because I was sick that weekend, but we had it booked. So I went and I sat in my hotel room while my kids and my wife were in the water park playing, right? And I opened Discord and everybody's freaking out. They're like, yeah, babe, it's going. Everybody was like, you know, like going really hard, like, yeah, go get him, man. And I was like, oh God, this is bad. Pull the alarm. And and you know, I still slip into it too. Like I lose my crap sometimes privately, but I knew like you can do it privately and you can recover, but publicly it's really hard. And you know what? My boy, Counteract, freaking has recovered. Log in, dude. He's embraced it. He's killing it. Absolutely killing it. Yeah. Man, I forgot your question. I'm yapping way too much. My words per minute must be like up there, dude. Honestly.
Oh, I mean, I know, you know, talkative Tri being a yapper. Who would have thought, boys?
True.
Who would have thought? But yeah, man, like it sounds like you got some good advice from the homies. I remember listening to your interview with Rax, and it kind of felt like you had some sort of like therapy session at the end, like not in a bad way at all. Like he was able to just, you know, as he does, so well spoken, so articulate, like provide you with some like awesome stuff that you needed to hear, and that was like public as well. And so, you know, like it sounds like you have it sounds like you had some good support from the homies and shit like that to get through that.
Freaking Rax, man. Yeah, Rax, that was such a great conversation at the end too. And that's actually the first convo post interview that I had with my dad. Was he didn't watch the interview. He watched the Rax summary of the interview and he texted me, yo, Rex just gave you massive props on your interview. He really liked it. He laid everything out. Sounds like it went really well, son. And I'm like, thanks, Dad. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, Rax is amazing. Dude is a blaster to his core and a good person. You can be an optimizer, min-maxer, sweaty, playing 14 hours, and you can be a good person. These two things can't exist at the same time. A lot of people, I swear, they're like, to be a blaster, I must also be a bad person. You don't have to do that. Really. But yeah, Rax is great. Jazz also had some really nice words. Connor too. Connor was really nice. Everybody who talked to me immediately after that. I think even though I didn't talk about it publicly, I think a lot of people kind of realized that I was like, I'm not feeling that great, you know. Dead Rabbit too in private. Before our podcast, we talked about it too. Don't get this twisted, guys. I have talked, and maybe they don't like me. I don't care if they don't like me. I like them. I have talked to dozens of people. I think I have like 70 episodes of Still Sane. Almost all of them are with different creators. All of them are good. All of them are really nice behind the scenes. All of them are really chill. They're like all great. No problems. Seriously. All great. The scene is filled with great people, including yourself. I'm sure you might have the same experience, like talking with people, getting like the setup and like the shooting the shit and everything, and just chatting with them, and then talking with them after the fact. Like it's full of like really good people. That's the thing, you know? It's nice.
Oh yeah, no, I talk about this on a lot of episodes. I feel like people are probably sick of me talking about I always call it like the secret sauce that the community has in PoE specifically, but I always fall back on this sort of I still get surprised about it from time to time, just because I have been involved in quite a few gaming communities, and yeah, none have been bar none as like excellent as the PoE 2 space has been for me anyway. Like it's just full of massive amazing people. So shout out to all you guys for like listening, and you know, people who are enjoying the show and all that kind of stuff. You guys are dope. I'm happy that you brought up the Still Sane podcast. This man is a master of segues to my own questions. So, dude, the Still Sane podcast has been an inspiration for me ever since I started doing my podcast. It's been a wonderful avenue to help the Path of Exile 2 community, you know, this community that we've just been speaking so highly of, connect to each other, and all with regards to creators of all sizes. I mean, you don't exclude people. You go from people like Rax, you go to people like me, and everybody in between. How do you feel about its overall effect on the community?
Well, I think that it's a net positive. I think it's great. My goal initially for it was to do something that I felt was lacking in the PoE community leading up to PoE 2. Just wasn't long form discussions about the game, getting people's deep thoughts on it. You know, you turn on a stream and very little, it's not very often that you get an extended thought, right? You know, someone talking about a build, someone, you know, trying to get a clip, right? There's none of this long form discussion. You know, video essays also didn't really happen with PoE. That's why I also started doing like video essays, right? And they're a lot more prevalent now. Nice. And they're great, right? And this long form discussion was something that I really, really wanted to try to get. And I just flung it out there, reached out to some people, and it just connects all these different creators together. It's so great. It introduces all you guys watching right now to numerous different creators. That was one of the big goals too, because even though it's like a really niche community, there's still so many creators and they all do different things, and YouTube just might not feed their video to you ever. And you might never discover them, right? Unless you see them on another creator that you enjoy and you see them like on their channel, and then you find maybe your new favorite creator. I know like a lot of people were introduced to you through me chatting with you. I know a lot of people were introduced to like Jazzarus too. There are some other smaller folks that people are introduced to. And it's just been great. It's really been great. I like chatting at length, and I like hearing people's full takes on things instead of just trying to get like the witty one-liners and stuff as well. It's fun. It's nice.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I mean, I'm sort of getting the same like feedback that I'm sure you get all the time, where you're like, yo, like I just listened to your pod with, you know, X, and I'm like, I'm such a big fan now. Thank you for like showcasing this like new creator that's also like awesome. And so it is just like such a cool thing to be able to do. And yeah, I honestly feel like the Still Sane podcast is kind of like the glue for like the community. Like it kind of connects us all together in some sort of way. So super cool. Big props for doing that, man. As a follow-up, this is a hard one, by the way. You don't have to say one, you could say a few, but any favorite episodes personally from the 70 plus over the years?
Okay, well, immediately two names come to mind as favorites.
Okay.
Sorry. The first name that came to, and this is a selfish one. Okay. Launch day, Path of Exile 2. We're waiting in the queue. It's a little rocky. I get a freaking Twitter message from the one and only Josh Stripe Hayes, who I'd been messaging back and forth about. I tried to get him on earlier, but conflicts of interest, and he's like, Hey, I'm just sitting in the queue too. Haven't kicked up the stream yet. You want me to hop on? Want to chat?" Bro comes on my podcast and interviews me and glazes me. Dude, I think that is gotta be my number one. I mean, it was just such a surreal experience because he is besides Wooden Potatoes, probably my favorite YouTuber, the one I watched the most, all his video essays on MMOs, all of his Was It Goods on his Josh Drive Plays channel. I watched his live streams. His shorts are hilarious. Dude is so witty. He runs like a D&D campaign. That was surreal. Absolutely surreal. And I've kept in contact ever since, which is even more surreal. Dude is just genuinely good guy. He likes passionate people. He's great. Love him. So I think that's probably number one episode, personally. The other name that came to mind was Kitten Cat Noodle. Kitten Cat Noodle. Oh, wow. Kitten Cat Noodle, resident lore expert in PoE. I started my channel making lore videos because I really like PoE's lore. And she commented on like my second video, and she was like, "Yo, this is so good. I love this theory, and I like the way you laid it out. Keep going. This is great. I'm sure you'll grow. I'm sure you'll grow one day." And that was I had like, I don't know, 10 subscribers or something. And she probably got fed it because there's not a lot of lore content, right? So her YouTube algorithm showed it. She clicked it. She watched it. She commented. She was so nice. And then I got to meet her in person too, like in LA. She was so nice there. It was great to talk with her about PoE 2 and just life. And then the podcast episode was just great. It's the longest Still Sane podcast episode, and we talk 95% about lore. Don't get to do that with anyone else. That was a good one. So I always remember that one, and the plan is to have her on again once the story is completed.
I love that. No surprise that when two PoE lore nerds get together on a podcast, that they could yap almost infinitely about but the various intricacies of that. That's super cool. Do you ever plan on like bringing back the lore videos? Because I know a lot of people kind of got introduced to your channel way back in the day from your lore content. Is it something you ever think about getting back into?
Yeah, my number one video on my channel is the lore video I released right before PoE 2 came out. People love the lore, man. And I really want to do that. The problem is I need to script those out and I want to be meticulous with them. I want to make sure the script is tight. I want to make sure the footage is relevant, and it requires a ton of time in and a lot of investment and a lot of focus. And admittedly, even though like I do try to, when I sit down and I record something, I focus, I usually get stuff done pretty quickly, like a few days. I feel like this would take weeks to do, months to do. And if I ever have that sort of time to sit, focus, mull over something, I will 100%. I mean, I really want to. I have all drafts ready to go. Like I have like outlines and everything because I've fully scripted multiple videos, but I just have to do that next, I'd say like 70% of the work. So yeah, 100% I would like to. Maybe for like 1.0, if that comes like, this year, next year.
Yes, dude.
But yeah, I think so. I'd love to. They're very calm, really chill. People do seem to enjoy them. So
yeah,
I like the lore.
They're longer too, so they're obviously more work intensive. I feel like as a somebody who's kind of still trying to figure out what videos I like to make, I've just been kind of, I always say putting on a different lure and like throwing it in and seeing what I can catch. And it's nice to do the smaller videos. Like it's way more manageable time wise. Like the implicit modifier video I did in like an afternoon. I wrote the script, edited it, boom, it's on the internet, and you don't even have to worry about it. There is a certain satisfaction of like doing like the bigger pieces of content though, like the more substantial pieces of content. And I know what you mean. It's hard to balance out to find the time to do that. You already do a ton, not even being a full-time creator. So yeah, it's pretty impressive, man, for sure.
It's so satisfying to see people enjoy those videos too, and to see if they pop too. Like the lore video, like I think it's at like 250 or something views, and it still gets like hundreds of views every few days because people are like coming in, they're interested in the lore.
It's evergreen too. It doesn't ever go bad, right? Like whereas I feel like with PoE as content creators, our content is essentially irrelevant by next week. Sometimes you make a video about a patch, and then GGG patches it the next day, and then all of a sudden your video is basically irrelevant. And the same can be said for build guides and stuff like that too. So I feel like the lore is kind of like one of the very few things you can do that like can exist just indefinitely without becoming irrelevant.
100%. Yep, I totally agree. Especially the lore in PoE 2. I don't know if people have paid more attention in Act 4 and the past few patches, but they're taking a step up. Your characters interacting. There's a lot more little lore nuggets. The leagues are much deeper. Even Keepers of the Flame in PoE 1, which was really fun. I really liked it. The lore in there was also sick. So they are upping their game. I think I asked Jonathan about it. They said they upped their team size for the narrative team. Like they hired multiple more narrative designers so they could pack in more of this content, which is very exciting to me.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, they do a wonderful job over there. So speaking of videos, you actually released a pretty spicy video a couple days ago called "The Golden Age of PoE 1 is Over," and it's time for PoE 2. Are we ready for this conversation? I tried to go from heavy to light, and now we're gonna go back into heavy again. Are you ready to get into this
weaving
one?
it? Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Okay, so that video drops. Walk us through sort of your inspiration for creating this particular piece of content, and elaborate on sort of your takes about it.
Perfect. So the night that I wrote it, because I wrote that in just an evening, I just went, and I wrote it out, scripted it, recorded it early in the morning the next day. The night that I wrote it, GGG announced their timeline for Path of Exile 1's next expansion, okay? Which is March, early March, okay? And fellow content creator Connor Converse released a video on it. I think it's called "This Spells Bad News for Path of Exile," or like the Path of Exile 1 release spells, or the date, whatever, something. Bad news for PoE. That was the title. I'm probably butchering, but that was the essence. And he kind of talks about, hey, you know, the release is here, and that means that there's probably only going to be 1 month of PoE 1, and then the PoE 2 expansion comes out, and everybody will want to go back to PoE 2. It's not evenly spaced. You know, I think this is bad news for PoE 1's future. And it kind of inspired me to think, okay, I really wonder what the future of these games are, because as I lay out in the video, right? If you watch the video, it's a very well-reasoned, it is an essay. I did not off the cuff. I wrote this out. I know what I said. It's not like, man, I was speaking off the cuff. Did I say what these people are saying in the comments? Maybe they did. I don't know. I got to go back and watch it. I know what I said. I have the script, but I lay out, you know, 3 different viewpoints of what will happen to PoE 2 and PoE 1 in the future, because obviously the games are affecting each other, and you know, Grinding Gear Games has made certain promises, and lots of people have thoughts about these games and the promises GGG have made, okay? So I lay out 3 viewpoints, and then I end the video with my own viewpoint, okay? And I say this in the first 10 seconds of the video. I say, hey, this video is going to lay out 3 viewpoints about, you know, will PoE 1 be killed by PoE 2? How much will PoE 2 affect PoE 1? All of the first several seconds. And then I say, and I will end ultimately with my own viewpoint on what I think is going to happen. All right. So none of this is stating as fact. All of this is subjective. All this is just opinion. It's just an essay. It's just to like spark discussion, not to rage bait people. I'm not trying to polarize people. I'm just trying to discuss. I was like, I know people won't believe me. I did not think this was going to piss a whole bunch of people off. I did not. I thought it was going to spark debate. I'm an idiot. Of course it's going to piss people off. I don't know when I'm going to learn. I got to learn this, dude, because I am so freaking naive. I'm like, yeah, people will talk about this. You know, it's relevant. You know, we have Connor, because I read Connor's comments and they were like, fine. They were like, not mediocre. What is it? They were like very calm, like, right? They were measured. Measured is the word. I'm like, very measured. I'm like, sick. And I read the comments on the announcement and they were all very measured. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to put out a measured video too. The comments will be measured. No, they are not measured. Okay. So I lay out 3 viewpoints. First viewpoint is I think the one that GGG pitches and that some people think will happen. It's the optimistic view of all this is temporary. PoE 2 getting a lot of attention. Once PoE 2 is out, they'll get more equal attention and they will all both run in perpetuity alongside each other with a pretty even split. I think that's kind of what GGG has said, right? They've acknowledged, hey, you know, PoE 1 has hit kind of its cap. Mark said that in the last dev talk with Siggy. PoE 1's hit its cap. It's got like a lot of vets. It'll have new players. But compared to PoE 2, it's not going to get a lot of new players. But that doesn't mean we're going to stop content. We're going to, you know, release updates and da-da-da-da-da. It's going to have one every 4 months, okay? So it's going to be even. Right now, it's a little uneven, though, with the release cycles, as Connor pointed out. So that was viewpoint 1. I lay that all out. Very, very measured. Viewpoint 2 is another viewpoint that a lot of the community has, which is Path of Exile 1 is going to die. It's just going to die. PoE 2 is going to kill it. GGG are, you know, lying. They are literally going to sunset PoE 1 in a year or 2 years, and it's going to be 0 PoE 1 updates and all PoE 2. That's the other review. That is a very popular. I read, guys. I read a lot, okay? I don't just, I read. I don't just take these out of the ether. I read a lot, okay? I love reading. That's a very popular viewpoint, okay? So that was the other viewpoint I presented, and I was very fair. I was like, this is why people feel this way. You know, there's these huge content droughts. You know, PoE 2 gets a lot of focus. You know, it gets more patches after release. I'm very level-headed, okay? Viewpoint 3, another one that I think is the least popular and the most ridiculous, but I see it all the time on like PoE 1 content creator primary videos and the Path of Exile subreddit. PoE 2 is a failure. PoE 2 sucks. They're going to release it. It's going to die. And then they're going to scurry back to PoE 1. And I'm like, bro, cooked. No, that was the most like, I think most dismissive and maybe the most like polarizing one. I thought. I was like, okay, some people will probably get mad because I'm being so dismissive of it. But come on, look at this. It is a massive success. It is like financially successful. Lots of people do love it. It's being played by a lot of people. Like there's all these things that contribute, right? And it's only 4 updates in. It's not even fully released. And people already love it, as we talked about earlier. Okay, so that was viewpoint 3. Long-winded answer again. I am yapping a lot. Sorry, Blaze. And then...
Lots to talk about. It's all good, brother. All good.
Lots to talk about. And then the last point was my viewpoint. And I put text on screen. It says, here is finally my viewpoint. These are my feelings, okay? And my viewpoint is the title of the video. The golden age of PoE 1 is over. It's time for PoE 2. And in that section, I lay out the fact that I think what's going to happen is kind of a middle of the road thing, essentially. I think that PoE 2 is the future, but they will not abandon PoE 1 because that game is freaking great. That people are passionate players of it. They love it. The developers know that. The developers love it. But I think they will realize the potential of this other game, and they are going to divulge more resources to it in the future, and it will receive more attention, more players, more development effort, For all these reasons, I lay out a bunch of reasons for that, right? And I say, like, I do not want PoE 1 to die. I do not think PoE 2 is going to kill PoE 1, but I think that PoE 1, the golden age, is over. And I should have said this in the video, but I think the golden age of PoE 1 was, for people who have played PoE 1, 3.13, which is Echoes of the Atlas, I believe, all the way to 3.18, which is Sentinel League. I think that's my personal favorite time, and I think a lot of people will agree that is like the golden age. And by golden age, I mean the peak of prosperity, the peak of happiness, the peak of discovery, of new content. You know, they came out with the Atlas Tree and the Maven, all this cool, crazy, innovative stuff. I think that was the peak. I think that was the golden age. And that's what I mean when I say. I'm not rage baiting. I'm not clickbaiting. It's exactly what the video breaks down. Okay, so that's the video, right? That's basically the video. People comment. Try thinks PoE 1 should die. Try hates PoE 1. He's never even played PoE 1. He hates this game. He only likes PoE 2. He does nothing good for the community. He is a total delulu idiot. He knows nothing. Never listen to a word he says. Total idiot. He's only doing this to rage bait people. He only wants clicks, engagement. This is his full-time job. All he wants is the money off you. By the way, guys, video didn't really do that well. You know, who cares? Videos aren't doing well right now. You know when I should go max rage bait? Week one. Week 1 is max rage bait. Now is not max rage bait. Videos are not popping off now. I did this because I felt passionate about how people were receiving the PoE 1 news. And I was like, I have an opinion on this. I'm going to write out an essay. I'm not going to shoot from the hip. I'm going to write out a well-reasoned essay, and it's going to spawn forth some respectful discussion.
I don't really understand the whole never played PoE 1 thing. Like, that blows my mind, bro. I see those comments sometimes, and I'm like, this dude just literally got like 40 out of 40 or whatever, like in Keepers of the Flame. Like, that, you play the game. You play the game.
Some popular people say that, so, and people believe them. They're
it's
trolling,
wild,
probably.
It's wild,
yeah.
bro. Oh, yeah. Well,
so that's
dude,
the video.
Yeah.
So
yeah, man, it was an interesting video. It kind of came at an interesting time. I think that, especially with like the new PoE 1 league on the way, I'm very keen to see what they do there, because right now, for me, when I watched it, I thought to myself, like, it just makes sense. It makes sense that PoE 2 is getting more attention right now. Like, why would they spend 50% of their resources working on a game that's already complete? I think that, like, what will really shed light on this whole situation, that, like, will either incite Doom or not. I don't think Doom is really necessary right now, because it's just so, like, you know, I don't know. I don't want to use the word common sense, but for me, it feels like common sense that they're actually supporting PoE 2 a lot more than PoE 1 right now. What will happen, or when PoE 2 gets finished? Sorry, I'm butchering this sentence. When PoE 2 gets finished, we will see how they go back to treating PoE 1. Maybe it will be a renaissance at that point. I think it probably deserves that, if I'm being honest. But I think those actions by GGG will really dictate whether we should be dooming about PoE 1 or not right now. I don't know if the doom is necessarily worthy right at this moment, because it just makes too much sense that they're going to be developing their new shiny game for a bit that's not done yet, right?
Yeah. The other thing too, which I didn't mention much in the video because I feel like it's been talked to death, but some people, judging from the comments, still have this opinion, is that GGG are almost, I don't know if sabotage is the right word, but they're kind of, PoE 2 is not what it originally was pitched as, right? It's not. It's not. Like, you were talking with, who was the guy that dies, about 0.1 the other day, and how totally different game. You know, a guy that dies had an awesome quote. He was like, "Oh, I would get a 0.25 flask regen flask," and I'm like, "Oh my god, log in," because the boss fights were that intense, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't happen anymore. They've made a lot of changes to the game. They made it a lot like easier, a lot more streamlined. It is much more like PoE 1 now than it was 1 year ago. All right. They are like pushing toward each other. And I think that's really bad, especially if people want PoE 1 to live. Because if PoE 2 just becomes better PoE 1 because they're just going to keep adding more systems, they're going to keep adding more options, more classes, more diversity, more variety, right? All this stuff is it's gonna like encroach on what makes PoE 1 special, especially if like the gameplay loop is very similar too, which I think it is. I just played Keepers of the Flame. I played a lot of it. I played like 42 hours of it, and I went right to 0.4. Dang, it's pretty similar. PoE 2 honestly just feels a lot better though. It's very similar. The campaigns are really different.
Yes.
Really different. That is the big different factor. But the end games, oh man, that's very similar. And that's what a lot of people spend the most time in, right? So I feel like that's unfortunate because PoE 2 was pitched for many years to be originally, you know, the expansion to PoE 1, and then in 2023 they're like, oh, it's actually going to be like really different, and that didn't happen. That's not what happened. So I think that's bad for PoE 1 as well. Another point that a few people brought up that I think is also true that I didn't say in that video is that PoE 2 in a way is like good for PoE 1 because it's also introducing a lot of people to PoE 1. And I think that's a great point. That's a very fair point, right? I think a lot of people play PoE 2. Maybe they like it, maybe they don't, and then they hear about PoE 1, and either way, they go try it out, and they might love PoE 1 because that's a great game. Great game. Love that game. Thousands of hours in the game, right? So, yeah, it's you're totally right. It's all speculation too, which is what people are just very passionate, get very angry about this. And I did not expect this at all, honestly. Oops.
Well, it's a very contentious issue. It's been an issue in the community for like, you know, ever since I've been a part of it. So, you know, ever since I started playing PoE 2, I kind of noticed this divide between some PoE 1 players and PoE 2 players. And you're absolutely right. In the previous conversation I had with Guy That Dies last episode, we were like reminiscing on the struggle that 0.1 was. And damn, dude, I fucking struggled in this game. And I think it was a combination of two factors. One, the game was much harder. Just straight outright, it was way harder. We were also all dog shit at the game. So that combination, and now we're much better. There's been many, many things solved and figured out. And sadly, or maybe not sadly, depending on how you look at it, I think GGG listens, as they do to their community, and made adjustments. They changed the game. They made it easier for basically everybody. And with those changes, which were incited by feedback from the community, it actually lost sort of that initial oomph that it might have had in 0.1. That like, holy shit, I just found a fucking flask to recharging flask. Like, I'm good now. I can actually fight bosses and shit. So do you think that they'll ever go back to pushing more difficult stuff? This is like a very demanded thing, like especially in the end game. A lot of people want like this, you know, aspirational content. To sort of even out the game.
Yeah, I think they'll push more challenging stuff, the aspirational content, like you say. I think that kind of exists in the temple right now. You can like juice up the temple to be pretty hard. However, there's also the factor of power creep. I've seen the builds that people can make. They're more ridiculous than PoE 1 builds, honestly, guys. It's crazy. That's the thing that I think they have to rein in. Like, they have to decide what they want the maximum power ceiling to be and how fast they want people to be able to clear content, because the players are smart enough to figure out how to get to that maximum and above it at this point. Like, it's crazy, like the builds that I've seen. In the campaign, though, it's done. I think it's done. They reverted, or sorry, they didn't revert. They nerfed it all. The campaign is the big one that really hit me, I think. The campaign, like, they nerf the damage of like bosses, and they nerf the health of bosses. You look at Act 1 GNR in 0.1, and you put that side by side with 0.3, 0.4. Holy crap. I mean, the difference is, it's wild. It's just wild. I know I was also worse at the game. Doesn't matter. I F up in 0.3, 0.4. Doesn't matter. I can be punished, and he won't kill me. He won't kill me if I press like a heal. But in 0-1, you F up. Oh my, you are being punished. And it is like, it's an actual punishment. It felt like a true battle. Now, dude, it's so easy. You got to get to Iron Citadel, Geonor. 6 mods. Then you have your butt clenched unless you have a really good build. That is, for people who aren't min-maxing like myself, making like our own builds, dude, Citadel bosses, 6 mod, max boss difficulty, with tablet juice, with monster effectiveness and oh my god, dude. Like crazy health. I'm not doing, it takes me probably 3 minutes to down like Jamanra, Geonor, Doriani. Like he seems like such a wuss, but Jamanra and Geonor, dude, and they hit hard. Those are some good fights. Those are some good fights in endgame. So
yeah,
that gives me that feeling of the 0.1 again.
For sure. And I don't disagree with the choice to make the campaign easier. Like, as much as I'm a masochist and I enjoy eating glass for breakfast and I enjoy the hardest possible way to play the game, I know that the majority of the people don't want that. And it's not good for new players to hop in and get to Geonor like my one friend did and quit the game. He got to Geonor and he spent like 2 days trying to beat him. And he just got his ass handed to him over and over and over again. And he was just like, I don't want to play this game. I never struggled like I did in PoE 1, in PoE 2. And so the rationale for the, changes made sense to me. But at the same time, it's kind of this interesting dynamic where that was kind of, for me, what made me fall in love with PoE 2. I mean, I still love the game, of course, but it was that oomph, as I kind of talked about before, where it was fucking hard, dude. Like, it was actually really hard. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the act, so like Geonor, I feel like was really, the whole manor, 0.1, the manor, top to bottom, peak. Lovely. Love it. Another like power spike was the Val City, Utsal. Oh my gosh. And 0.1, dude, I was hard locked there. I was like farming previous zones. I was trying to min-max everything because I was getting my butt handed to me. I got stuck there, I think, for like 5-6 hours live. It was embarrassing, but it was also so cool. And that just has not happened in the campaign since. It feels much more in the same vein as PoE 1, where you get a few things going and you're not moving nearly as fast as in PoE 1, but the struggle is not there, I don't think, anymore. I think that opinion is still pretty popular on some forums. I legitimately question if those people have played since like 0.2. I think a lot of the changes happened in 0.2. I wonder if they play the campaign since, because I feel like the campaign, not a slog. You can get through a bit. I'm doing it while streaming, while interacting with chat, effing around, interludes and all, 10 hours. And I'm not following a build. I'm like screwing around in my passive tree. It's not a slog. I really don't think it is. You can do it as fast as the PoE 1 campaign. 100%. You just got to get used to it like you are with the PoE 1 campaign.
Yeah, no, I've come to understand it over many, many hours. And I'm such a big fan of the campaign. I think it's still like my favorite part of the game. I love it. I love it to death. I've done it many, many times. I just did it again today. And as I was going through it, I enjoyed the beats, as I always do. But yeah, it's something that people struggle with a lot because of their unfamiliarity with it. And I think that leads them to their frustrations. Like, yeah, it's as simple as that, I think, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, I think a lot of people, maybe they forget. Maybe I'm being uncharitable to them. Maybe they forget how they were when they first played PoE 1, because my first PoE 1 campaign was like 35, 40 hours probably to get through it, right? And I got that down easily to like 10, 11 hours very quickly. I just repeated it it probably took me 5-6 leagues, but I got it down to be really quick. It got faster. I feel like the same's going to happen with PoE 2, honestly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that one, there are the Chimeral Wetlands in Act 3. I hate that map. I want that map to be smaller. Okay. That's the one that I will bitch about endlessly. Oh god, I hate that map, dude. I always get lost.
That's your problematic map. That's the one that you're like, out of all of them, that's the layout that you hate the most.
That's the one, man. I'm like fine with Act 2. I guess Act 2 is like the lowest rated act by a lot of people. It's still Act 3 for me. Easy Act 3. I do not. That's my least favorite act. It's good, but it's not my favorite.
I got you. Yeah, I don't even know what my least favorite zone is anymore. I think how do you say it? Fuck upon you island, maybe when you get to the island, and it's kind of like a weird I just have. Here's the thing. It's a newer act for me, so I haven't figured out the layout or how the things work. So I know it's sort of a skill issue for me, but I find that no matter where I go, I still end up the wrong place, and I end up being in the shark area. So I think that might be the more problematic area for me. It's definitely more of a layout issue.
You don't like carrying that fin around for all of Act 4?
Dude, they made you able to drop it now, bro. You can drop the fin, boys. When you pick it up, when you kill the shark boss, you can drop it on the ground. It's huge. Massive jump.
I did not know. Okay, good to know.
Yeah. Yes. So I'd love to move on to some more like light-hearted questions. We've been through the thick of this conversation, and I appreciate you sort of shedding light on a lot of things. So yeah, dude, just thank you for coming on and for just like being so cool to talk about everything, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, 100%. Thanks for having me on, dude. And sorry for canceling a few weeks ago. I honestly forget what happened. I think it was a kid thing, but I can't remember. So sorry.
Oh, dude, I had Wydock in the chat. I was like, brother, you're up, and he just subbed right in. So we were able to move onwards. Yeah, it was all good. So, dude, I want to talk to you a bit more about the family dynamic with PoE 2. I think that this is such a unique thing. Like, obviously you're super passionate about the game, but then you're also able to like share this passion with like your dad and your wife and your brother and stuff like that. Like, how does it feel for you to be able to connect with your family through this like amazing video game that we all love so much?
I love it, man. It used to be Dungeons and Dragons that we used to connect over. And unfortunately, ever since I have kids, I haven't really been able to play a lot of D&D. So for the past like 2.5, 3 years, we didn't really share any hobby, right? We all played. I played Path of Exile 1. My brother played like frickin' Skyrim Edition 20. He also plays World of Tanks and all that crap. Some of them are like absolutely just hilarious. And recently they learned how to use like trade in game. Literally 0.4 guys. They learned how to use like trade in game. They refuse to use the website, but it's just so fascinating to see all these very different types of people play. Because no matter what you might say about me being casual, I am way more of a sweat than the people in my Discord channel. Not my dad, okay? And actually, dude, not my brother and not my friends this league. They're going hard. My brother is flipping crap on the market. He's like getting into the market Mongol crap, sitting in his hideout. He's like, I think he's got like 90 hours in the game. He's level 92. He's just sitting in his hideout, and he loves it. He loves it. He's like gambling heavy belts with Omen of the Ancients and doing Omen of Desecration gambles with Timeless Jewels, and he's loving it, which is just crazy. It's like that's why this game's so cool, because there's so many different ways that people can enjoy it. I don't know. It's great. It's so great, man. I don't know. Have you tried to introduce any of your fam or your partner to PoE 2? Have they taken on to it?
I try to introduce everybody to it because I'm like, I need more people to share this passion of mine, and that's why I started the podcast, so I could just like nerd out with people about it. So my brother has played it. He played it starting in like 0.1 as well, and he hasn't really gotten back into it. But he has a really shitty computer, so he's absolutely gate kept by anything that has like way too many particle effects on his screen. So he can't play any of the cool builds. He could never play Snoobay's Twister build ever. It would make his computer explode.
Man.
Yeah.
100%.
So he was stuck doing, I believe he played like a cold sorceress, which was like in 0.1 not the way to enjoy the sorceress. He could never he couldn't play Spark, and he really wanted to play Spark, so he got really mad and quit the game. Yeah, and then the partner, we've played a little bit throughout the campaign. She's very new. We played like Diablo 4 together, and she really liked the campaign experience in that game. But with many games, I kind of have to, put her on my back, and my back can only handle so much carrying to a certain point. And so, I don't know if ARPGs are the types of games that she'll ever enjoy, but it was cool to get her to at least try it and see, what her thoughts were about it. She liked it, but it was a bit too complicated. Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, I feel like my wife might get into it once our kids are older, as long as PoE 2 hasn't died and PoE 1 now reigns supreme, because I could not get her to play PoE 1. WASD is something I also, sorry to go back, but that's something I didn't mention in my video that is also such a big draw to a lot of people. They hate the point and click. I guess I like WASD better, but like point and click is never a game changer for like not a game changer, but like a deal breaker. It is for a lot of people. It's kind of shocking. Like controller and WASD, big. Like if a game is not optimized for that, people won't play it. I didn't
It's
know
massive. I hear this all the
know
time in my chat. Like, I would try PoE 1 if it had WASD, and GGG is very well aware of this. If GGG ever implemented WASD into PoE 1, I think it would inspire so many people to give it a second chance, especially after how many people have been enjoying PoE 2 with WASD. Like, it's kind of not ruined click to move for people, but for people like you and I who've been playing, ARPGs before PoE 2 existed, it's not that big of a deal to, you press spacebar a bit when you go back to PoE 1, you're like, shit, I'm not dodge rolling and stuff. But yeah, for people who just started playing PoE 2 and nothing else, like it's kind of a big deal for sure.
100%. I really hope they make good on, and that's another thing. That's why I'm like a little cynical. And that's why my opinion was a little cynical. Because I know they're saying they would like, when they talk about making these sweeping changes to PoE 1, they don't ever say, yeah, we're going to do that, right? They're always like, oh, we would like to, we wish we could, we would like, so like, I'm a little like, I really want that to happen because that was the initial promise. And I mentioned this in that video. The initial promise was like, oh, graphical overhaul, animation overhaul, PoE 1. Oh gosh, fund us with supporter packs, And then, 4 years of funding with supporter packs. 2023 comes, separate game, dude, separate game. So it's like, I understand why people would be taken aback by the game, especially if they don't like the gameplay. So I really hope they do make good on that initial promise and the subsequent, like, yeah, we really want to do that once, PoE 2's out the door and getting constant league updates. So
totally. Imagine a world where PoE 2 is done, so 1.0 is out. The next PoE league, whatever it is, let's say it's like 4.0, massive banger league, massively successful league content, and then WASD. People are flooding to the game. Like that is like that's the type of stuff. I'm an optimist, of course, as you know. Like I love GGG and I really believe in what they do. But like we don't know if that's a possibility in the future. They know the power that sort of like that sort of stuff has, that sort of pull, right? And so like that could very well be a thing that like, it creates the renaissance for PoE 1, as we may say. We have no idea.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Somebody in the comments of that video, beautiful idea, PoE Resurrected, like the 4.0 update where they do the animation overhaul, they do all that. And yeah, it almost made me think, man, it would be so cool to have the original vision of PoE 2 in PoE 2, meaning like the double campaign meeting in the same end game. Like I'm picturing PoE 1's acts 1 through 4 in particular in PoE 2 makes me a little giddy. Like I get a little tingly because I feel like that's like the best narrative in Rayclast in the PoE universe. The whole, trudging from the Twilight Strand to Dominus and the Hand of God, slaying him, and then finding out, there's one more guy and he's in the freaking belly of the beast and downing Malachi. Like seeing that enhanced in the PoE 2, oh, dude, it gets me. It gets me. It really does. I'm thinking of words to say, but I'm like, I shouldn't say those words.
I can see how it's affecting you. I feel like a lot of people would have those same sensory feelings. Absolutely. If they ever did that, it would be a banger, bro. It would be a fucking banger.
Yeah, it would.
We talked a lot about content creation, but I don't really get the chance to chalk it up with you about like content. And so I wanted to ask you, just like generally speaking, what are some of the favorite pieces of content that you've made recently?
Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? I would say that essay, but now I'm kind of, screw it. I'm happy about that essay. I haven't made a video essay in like 3-4 months. It was nice to sit down, write something out, and I'm like, I was getting back into college, high school mode. I loved writing. I used to write like a ton. So I just kind of structured it kind of like an argumentative essay. I love doing that. So I really liked my essay. Man, let me pull up my freaking channel, dude. Actually, I'm kind of curious what I've released recently.
Maybe I don't want to tell you how to look at it, but maybe let's consider like how it felt to make the content and not so much like the response or like the comments of it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what then, dude? 100%. Make it my favorite piece of content to make recently. Okay. Yeah, it's not even on my main channel then. Is that fine?
Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, so I have like a second channel. It's my slop channel.
Okay.
My friends and I, we like play late at night in Discord, and we all sit in our Discord server together, and we'll live stream we'll stream our like games to each other. So like big moments, we'll stream them and everything. So I've posted a few like the highlights where I'm like, I'll just sit here and I'll record, and if something cool happens, I'll post it. And that's been so much fun to make because we're going through and we're just doing absolutely ridiculous crap. Like my brother went through and he gambled a whole bunch of Omen of the Ancients, and just his reaction was just so funny. And just his optimism that, oh, just one more gamble, dude, one more gamble. Oh, it was so good. And then my friend, he was killing Arbiter. Like we were watching that, and he had an exceptional Regalia drop. I'm like, dude, sell it. Don't ID it. Never ID it. You just make the dip and you go. And he's like, oh, screw it. I'm gonna freaking ID it. He IDs it. He hits like global defenses, spirit, and something like the best rolls on the Regalia from the Arbiter. And I'm like, all right, dude, just suck. And it's like 11 divs on Exile Exchange. And we're all like, I was like, sell it, man. We're all like freaking out. And I'm like, sell it, man. He's like, you know what? No, I'm going to Gamba. So he gets everything good to go. He gets like the Corruption Omen. He gets the Val Orb. He qualities it. And then he also divines it, because I'm like, before you corrupt it, I guess if you're going to do this, divine it, man. Because you want to get, good rolls. So he does that. And then he corrupts it, dude. And he hits the freaking extra socket on the Regalia. And everybody just starts screaming, man. Like, oh, that's fun content to make. I like that. That's like really, really chill and relaxed and just like very organic. And I've never really done anything like that before this league. Like streaming is kind of like that, but I'm usually streaming solo. So just doing it with my friends has been really fun, and they're all like fine. They're like, yeah, you can post our stuff. That's totally good. I've made like a few shorts out of it. So just making really organic, really authentic, really late night chill vibes, hanging with the bros. That's like a type of content I've never done before, and it's so much fun. So thank you for rephrasing your question, because I was totally focused on the other part that I was initially focused on. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem, dude. No, I love that. And yeah, I'm glad that I sort of rephrased that, because I think that as content creators, we get so caught up in like the, I guess the end product. And what I mean by that is like how it's received and how it does and how it performs, that it it does influence our, like, what's our favorite piece of content that we've ever made.
100%.
And it's really cool to hear that the stuff that you've made recently that is your favorite, it's just like side channel stuff that you've kind of got reconnected with, just like gaming with the homies and like kind of just like easy. Yeah, it's like, it's cool to hear. And, sort of as a follow-up, like, do you feel like the channel that you have right now, like the Talk of Tribe main channel, as it's sort of progressed over time, through the journey, the lore videos and the video essays and stuff into more of the new stuff, maybe it kind of made you lose like touch with this new side of like content creation that you want, or that you're in love with again, like that whole journey?
Ooh, great question. You know what? No, because so when I was initially like making content, I wasn't like, I had stopped playing Dota, right? I wasn't really social with my friends in gaming, right? We didn't like, before I played Path of Exile, I played like a lot of Dota 2 with my friends and everything. Oh, wow. I can't believe I'm not like a angrier person. Those were some days, bro. Those are some days. I was almost immortal in Dota. It was crazy crap, man. Those pubs, dude. Whoa. So after that, I started playing Path of Exile, and I really didn't like, I guess, hang with the homies playing games. The most game would be like D&D, and then I had my kid, and my kids, and I would like, especially the young kids, because none of my other friends, like nobody my age has kids, right? Nobody that we know. Like we have friends now that have kids, but we made them because our kids, interacted at the part, right? But none of my homies, we weren't gaming together, dude. So like going back to the whole like reconnection with each other through PoE 2, I had just never like experimented with this type of content before. And I think in In 0-1, we did a lot of this. 0-2, I think I was giga focused on job. Like I can turn this into a job, focus on the content that like performs best, focus on the content that people really like to see, you know, as long as you're like enjoying it, but you also want to make sure it performs well. So I would do like the podcasts, I would do the essays, I would do the news videos, all that stuff, right? I wouldn't do any of this. I think what really clicked was the whole don't treat it like a job. Treat it like literally just have fun again. Just have fun. Stop being so anal about all this stuff and stressing about it all the time. And that's literally when I started like doing these videos. Like just pressing, hey guys, can I like record? Let's just record. If something cool happens, you know, I can edit it together and it will like live on in perpetuity. We can revisit it in like a year's time. I'll laugh about it. And I haven't cared about the numbers at all. Like all my videos, I know I was like talking about the reception to that one video and how that was like, oh, dang it. But like all my videos, I like literally, I told my wife, she was looking at like my sub numbers. She's like, oh, your sub numbers are still going up. And I'm like, I honestly, I am now like much more detached. I'm like, it doesn't matter. You know, I'm not trying to make it from a full, if it goes up, awesome, cool. If I got a lot of views on a video, cool. I'm going to celebrate it. I'm going to send it to the homies. I'm going to be like, yeah, guys, 1 to 10, let's go in our creator chat. But I'm not like going to let my happiness hinge on it or like think that my future hinges on videos performing well. Because I already have a freaking job where I already have to think about numbers going well to, you know, support my family. Don't do it with two different things. Like have an outlet, have a thing that you can truly just sit and enjoy. And I think it all of the, just this huge mindset change, man. So much is mental, so much more than I ever thought. I know this is a lot, you know, with the video game and content and everything, but so much of it is mental. And just making that shift the past month, or like the past 3 weeks, has been truly just life-changing. Very, very different. Plus, my daughter has slept 2 nights straight in a row, and she hasn't woken up yet, dude. That's gonna be 3 nights. It's gonna be even more life-changing. So, yeah,
Yes,
long-winded
dude.
answer, but yeah, dude, I'm really glad about the spot that I'm currently at. It's cool.
That's excellent. Yeah, it seems like you've reconnected with a very important word called fun. And sometimes we lose sight of it. Like sometimes,
you do.
You know, we get really caught up in things. And I think especially because, you know, you have a pretty successful YouTube channel and people kind of, you know, look to your channel for, you know, the news stuff and the commentary. And so you might feel like you have this responsibility to provide that. But sometimes when you're, you know, these, as you said, these things it's not your job. You don't really actually have this responsibility. Right. It's just making videos about video games. It's supposed to be fun, right? Yeah. And so it's super sick to hear that you've like reconnected with the fun aspect of gaming for sure.
100%. Yeah. And if it was my job, it would be a little different, but it's not. So we chilling. We're just gonna have fun doing random crap, making news videos, doing podcast, whatever, you know, whatever I feel like. Write an essay, I'll post an essay. Highlight of my, you know, me dying to Uber Arbiter twice, let's do that too. Whatever. It's fun. I'm glad I'm having a good time, dude.
Yeah, me too, man. And I'm excited that you're gonna like hop into Timmy's League and play some hardcore, you know, obviously for fun next weekend. Looking forward to that, seeing how that pans out. As a sort of side note, so you have the second channel. I'll leave a link to the description for that side channel if anybody else wants to check out Try's stuff he's got going on there. I know you talked about doing some video game content that wasn't even about like PoE 2. Like, do you ever plan on like, you know, the fabled Expedition 33 video that I've been waiting for on the main channel for how long, guys? Like, what are the plans for future other game content? The channel, man.
Bro, I've got this. I have the draft, but here it is. It's the like one. Is this going to kill my analytics? That's what I thought. That's why I didn't release it, you know, back then. Make it and release it. And then 2, which I think is now. I don't think that thing matters anymore. I just haven't like thought about it, and I haven't played Claire. I've talked a lot about it because my brother started to play through like 2.5 months ago, or 2 months ago, and him experiencing it is it's beautiful. Man, that game is long standing. You gotta play it, Blaze. You gotta play it.
I know.
Now the thing is, do I feel like because I think this is very important, and I ask this with all my videos that I make still, right? Do I feel like I'm gonna have something that is worth listening to, right? because every time I post a video, I'm like, someone out there, like a good chunk of people out there are going to enjoy this. Is this going to be worthwhile for others to watch? And that's the thing I'm thinking about with that. Because like the whole pitch of the video, honestly, is like, I've never played a JRPG before. I haven't played a solo game, and like I played Hades. I guess I played Hades, but that is like Spyro when I was 6. I don't play solo games. I don't play story games. What? And I just was hooked. So that's like kind of the hook, which I think is kind of compelling, but it's like it would be something so different. And I would really, really want to make it good. It's that lore video situation where like I made this, I want to freaking perfect it, because it would be the first of its kind. And yeah, I think the fear way back then was the analytics thing, but now I just gotta push myself to do it. I was gonna do like Hollow Knight and Baldur's Gate 3, bro, but then I freaking got sucked back into PoE 2. We'll see if I crash out in Timmy's hardcore league, and then I'm like, you know what, screw PoE 2. It's Hollow Knight time. Let's do it. So,
have you played Hollow Knight before, or is that going to be like a first time playthrough?
No, I have it on my desktop. I bought it. My wife, what was it? Stream on Tuesday. She's like, hey, try. What's this $15 charge from Steam in December? December, what is it? 17th? Yeah, that's Hollow Knight. Yep, that's 4 days after league start. That's Hollow Knight. Yep.
Yeah. That purchase was made out of frustration and anger and about PoE 2 for sure.
It was. Yep, it was. Yeah. So one day.
Right on, man. Yeah, well, I look forward to that whenever that comes out. Just as sort of like a final, closing question. I find myself doing this now, and I'm sure you've been privy to this for quite a while, where like I structure my other game time around PoE, and it's kind of crazy to say that. Like, I want to play a lot of other games. I want to play Expedition 33. I've had every single person in the entire world line up and tell me to play this game. But I'm still having so much fun playing PoE 2 that I find it difficult to say, well, I'm already having so much fun playing this game. Why would I go and play this other game that I don't know if I'm going to like or not? Even though I know I'm going to like it. But yeah, do you have any other games that are under your radar besides Hollow Knight, Hades 2 that you'd really want to play, but you feel like you don't have enough time to do?
Okay, I didn't beat Hades 2. I beat the underworld of Hades 2. Didn't beat the surface, so I didn't technically beat it. So Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Baldur's Gate 3 is another that has been recommended to death. I'm a big D&D fan. I dungeon mastered for like 15 plus years. I've got like the D&D 5e stuff behind me, Dagger Heart, all that stuff. Before I did Path of Exile stuff, I wrote D&D articles because I world builded. So Baldur's Gate 3 is a big one. The hype around Divinity now is kind of making me like, oh, well, why play Baldur's Gate 3? Why don't I just play Divinity Original Sin? Because my brother has also highly recommended Divinity's Original Sin 1 and 2. What else? What other games do I don't think any hop out besides BG3 Hollow Knight, because those are the ones that have been massively recommended. Everybody always tells me to try Grim Dawn. That's an ARPG, but it's like a solo ARPG that is beloved. I've never really, I played that for a little bit, but I didn't like dive into it. It was while I was doing a little bit of a exploration. Dude, Diablo 2 Resurrected made me bounce. Freaking rage quit. That's one that I should finish. I've never finished Diablo 2.
Yeah.
Because I bricked myself because I'm an idiot, It punishes
it was
you.
It was the classic mistake, bro.
Dude, I can't believe I did this.
But don't do that first. I think play Baldur's Gate 3 first. I haven't played it, but knowing your passion for D&D, it actually is astonishing that you've never played that game. And I know that you haven't played a lot of games in your life, and so when you choose to play a new game, it's kind of a big deal, honestly, because the repertoire is small, right? So yeah.
Yes, it's like less than 30, man. Claire Obscure, it got me. I was like playing every night, wanted to see what happened next. It was a huge hook. Baldur's Gate 3, it's more so a lot of people have kind of they hype it up, and I believe it's good. They also tell me, you're gonna want to finish it, you're gonna want to play it, but it's like a 90-hour game. It's like it's a long game, and you're gonna be like, oh, you want to see what happens next. Claire Obscure, I knew it was like a 20-hour game, which is I know it's still a lot, but it's still a lot more bite sized than BG3. Because I know me. If I get hooked into a game, I'm gonna be like, oh, I want to play this game. I'm gonna stay up really late. I gotta play, and that'll happen with BG3, I'm sure. So,
dude, you could even do a campaign with the, your brother. I don't know, your dad, if he'd be into that. Your wife as well. Like, imagine you guys have like a full campaign. You do it once a week. Take your time, play through it all. Like, dude, that could be a banger, 100%.
That's what they want. They want to play through. So they have one ongoing, my dad and my brother, that I was supposed to be a part of, and then I had another kid. It's like, what the heck, man? Why are you having another kid? So yeah, one day I have it once again. I have it. I mean, honestly, I could get off stream right now and I could play BG3, but it's not going to happen. I'm probably going to play some PoE2. It's so nice that I have like friends playing the game. I think that's a huge thing. I think there's no like Dota 2. I played that for such a long time. It was because I had friends playing it, right? It's such a big draw when you have your pals playing a game, like your childhood friends, especially if that's like the one way you really connect with them. Like if they move away, like one of my friends, he's moved across the country. I see him once a year, but I can talk to him anytime and play this game that we both really enjoy together, and that's great. So it's one of the big draws to it for sure right now for me with PoE2.
Oh yeah. That extends the enjoyment of any game you're playing. If you have like a good core group of people that you're playing with, and you guys can just like yap about your achievements, your progress, your funny moments, your death clips sometimes, God forbid. But yeah, dude, it's like that is peak gaming. You are in peak gaming right now, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sacrificing sleep, but that's okay. It's worthwhile.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, is there anything else you want to talk about before we sort of wrap things up? We're at like 2 hours. It kind of flew by, actually. I know.
Oh my gosh,
you being an interviewer,
2 hours.
I know you've been great. You haven't asked me any questions. I know being the interviewee versus the interviewer. So now's the time if you want to ask a question before we wrap up. Floor is yours.
Ooh, okay. All right. You asked me what my favorite interview was. Now you're at episode 35 with this one. All right, so you got a list of people. Once again, you don't have to name one or two like I did. Do you have a couple, or do you have one that stands out as your favorite interview so far with the Passive Tree podcast?
Oh, that's a great question, man. There's been so many good ones. There's two that come to mind. I will say that Darth Microtransactions interview for me was just such a good one. I walked away from that one feeling like, holy shit, like we just had my favorite conversation I probably had on the podcast. And that was all, partially thanks to you for helping us connect to each other. But I don't know, something about that interview, like I did a bunch of research with him. And so I think I was really well prepared for that interview. I'm also like, I hang out in his stream quite a bit as well. So I feel like getting to know him via his stream really helped like educate me based on like his questions and stuff like that. But also him, like he was so just open he was an open book, like more open than I think anyone has ever been on the podcast. I think this one you might take the cake actually for being so open, but it made for such a good episode, man. Like he was just down to talk about whatever. And for somebody who I've never spoken with before in my life, it was just like magical. It was very magical.
Now you guys have a shared playlist, right? Too?
Yes, dude. Yeah. I mean, that was the thing. So I talked about the streaming stuff, but like that's what kind of drew me into him initially was all of his music that he listened to, a lot of video game music. And so yeah, I sent him my playlist and now we're like collaborating a little bit on one. So it's sick to bond over video game music because I know as yourself, it's a big passion of mine for sure.
100%. Okay, here's a follow-up, unless you had another that you wanted to say. I know you said two.
Oh, I was going to say our first podcast as well, because I feel like that was, as I said.
No, don't glaze me.
No, dude, it goes back to full circle because that was like, that was like a monumental moment in like my content journey. So yeah, like that one was like really, really cool as well.
I'm so glad you like have taken everything and just ran with it, dude. You've been absolutely killing it between like the pods and the essays. And now, you said you're experimenting with like the shorter form videos too. It's exactly what I did, man. And you're taking the momentum and running with it, which is exactly what you got to do. You're killing it. Like that short form, like right now, I joked earlier, like right now is not the time for like content and views. Like that video was doing really well. The implicit one, That's doing really well. Like if you look at everyone's like content across the PoE sphere, because like I have an account where I follow every single PoE person. Like the views on that are great. The engagement's great. Like people are talking in the comments and debating it. And I thought that was a pretty like a healthy debate comment section. I read through it. I know you said like, oh, it's popping off, right? But like people were like, I thought being pretty civil. Like they're heated. Like they had their views, but they were being pretty civil. At least when I checked, it had like 180 comments or something like that. So they're going hard.
That was a video that I didn't expect to do well as well. And I think like doing well is relative, obviously, depending on who you are and what you consider like a successful video. But I didn't realize that like, well, I think this helped reinforce the fact that PoE community love to debate over basically anything. So like, as long as you structure the conversation well, like people are bound to come in there and just leave whatever opinion they have. And it's cool to see.
100%. Okay, I've also noticed one more question for you.
Sure.
Interviewer.
Yes.
I've also noticed a few times when I popped onto your stream and DM stream, I think when you were talking to DM, like, oh, I just added this song or whatever. I keep hearing the Smash soundtrack on there, Super Smash Bros. So now I'm curious, dude. What's your preferred character in Smash? Do you have one?
Which game?
Okay, we're gonna go. Okay, you're gonna hate me for this. I've never played Melee. So Brawl or Ultimate, which is the current. Brawl was the Wii one. That's the one I played when I was a kid. That was my introduction. Yeah. And then Ultimate is like what I currently play. Unless you've not played those, then we can go back to Melee.
Okay, so I'll start with N64. So N64, I played Fox. Fox was my favorite, just super fast. I loved his like shield thing that you could do. You could reflect projectiles and stuff like that. Really cool character to play. In Melee, I know you've never played it before. I don't know. I had a lot of favorites. I think like all the characters basically translate into each other basically. So I think Marth was one of my favorite characters in Melee. Marth is really cool. Marth or Roy. And they're from Fire Emblem. In Brawl, which is the Wii version, dude, I played Snake in that game, and my brother hated me for that.
Screw you, dude.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Dude, I started playing Snake, and I was the biggest piece of shit. And me and my brother, I don't want to go on too much of a tangent here, but we grew up like sharing a room and playing video games together, and that happened for our whole childhood. So we had like if you played Pokemon, like Ash and Gary rivalry, like we were born rivals in video games. And so we would counter each other in every sense of the word, basically picking the most obscene counters. And so, I played Snake to counter. I feel like he played Ganondorf, and I just shit on him all the time. It was great.
Wow, dude. Yeah, that's rough. Snake and that, dude, I mained Jigglypuff. Snake was like, big.
So many grenades. It was like
Now
playing
I'm thinking-
Tactician in and PoE.
Dude. Grenades, and I would like somehow not realize when the mine was being placed down, and I'd walk right on the freaking mine, man. Oh my gosh. And I just realized I thought Melee was N64 for some reason. I have played Melee. I was on the GameCube. What am I thinking, dude?
Yeah.
My brother was a Roy enjoyer. I played Pichu in Melee.
Okay. Yeah. Pichu was sick.
Yeah,
Pichu was very sick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pichu was sick. Yeah. Have you played Ultimate? Because that's the one we've been playing a lot of, like since it came out. Like we've hosted tournaments at my house for Ultimate.
Oh shit. I don't play it very much anymore. When it came out, because it's pretty old now, right? Like we're overdue for a new Smash Bros. Like soon, I feel like. I just played randoms.
$90 Smash.
Yeah, $90. There's so many characters now, dude. I can't even keep track of them all. So every time I play, which is very infrequently, I have a lot more time spent in like Melee and N64 and Brawl. But I just like chuck randoms on and try out the 100 different heroes that you got now. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay,
I know it's a boring answer.
No, it's okay. Thanks for answering. I was curious because I swear every time I pop in stream, it would be the Pokemon Stadium music from Smash, and I was like, wow, wonder what he played in Smash. Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
Yes, dude. All right. Well, thank you so much, Try. It's been an absolute pleasure, man. I know everybody knows who you are, but just shout yourself out as we do at the end of the podcast for everybody.
100%. I am Talkative Try. I have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/Talkative Try. I also have a Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Talkative Try, and an extra channel now where I post slot fun content with no effort from me, but a lot of fun between my friends and I, called Talkative Try Extras. Got a Discord, got a Twitter, all that stuff. Going to be doing podcasts leading up to 0.5 and beyond, some essays, some more collabs, I'm sure, with Blaze in the future. Timmy's League. I'm going
Let's
to
go.
probably not get farther than you, but I'm going to try to beat the campaign. That's my goal. It's going to be a blast. Thank you guys for inviting me. Really appreciate it. And Blaze, thanks for having me on the pod. I'm so happy that it has all worked out. And, you know, I have in business, I've always been told, you know, you gotta cut your competitors' throats. You want to stamp them out. You don't want them to. But I'm so glad your freaking podcast has been popping off. You're talking to all these big creators. You're growing. It's all going so well. I just, you know, rising tide lift all boats. I'm so happy it's going well for you, man. And anything I can do to support you, your growth, your channel, you know, I'm always here. So thanks, bro.
Brother, dude, thank you so much, man. Guys, as always, we will be leaving a link to all of Try's channels, especially his new one, in the link in the description. Also, it came to my attention today that Try has a channel point redemption for more character attempts, I believe, in Timmy's League and Hardcore. I think that's what someone told me. I didn't ask you if that is that a thing?
Oh, I think it is. I think I set that up, dude. Yeah, because I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna do one character, but I think I have a channel point redemption for three hardcore. My previous farthest record is Doriani in hardcore, by the way. So that's where I'm trying to beat that. Yeah, it was on a Sork too. In point one.
So I'm sure that you know, there's anybody who's listening, go to Try's channel when he's live, donate those channel points. Let's get him a few extra lives on hardcore. Thank you so much for listening, everybody. If you're listening on YouTube or Twitch Live, I appreciate you. If you're watching the VOD, I appreciate that as well. And we will see you in the next one. Peace.
Bye. Thanks, Blaze.
Yes,
That was
dude,
super
we did
fun.
it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah, that was over 2 hours. All right. Yeah, dude, thank you. It was good. It was good. Appreciate you having me out, man.
You too, man. What's the plan now? Gaming?
I'm going to probably try to progress a little bit with my Smitha Katava Wolf and then go to bed. Maybe just chat a little bit with chat, talk about the pod, talk about, you know, maybe I'm going to read through the chat a little bit, see what people thought about because I wasn't reading chat. So I was just watching you and chatting. So yeah, interesting stuff. My brother has also messaged me, so maybe he's on. So
nice. No, the chat was
No,
the chat was great. I've been streaming since 12, so it's been a 10-hour. So I'm gonna send the boys over to you right away. So yeah, guys, we'll send you guys over to Try, and you can hear and see what he's got going on the Smith of Katava Wolf side of things.
Woo! Awesome. All right, thanks, Blaze. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, peace out, boys. All right, guys, we did the damn thing. I don't know about this Try guy, Blaze. What do you mean? How did we enjoy the podcast, everybody? Thank you for hanging out. GG's, guys. You're getting to regret that. You're going to regret that, speaking from experience. Wait, what, dude? What? Thank you so much for listening tonight, guys. I hope you enjoyed the podcast. It was a pretty heavy-duty episode. We went through some serious shit. Man. Great episode. GG's. Pretty good, man. Speaking from your channel point, Blaze, can you spot me 8.5K so I can guide the raid? Spot, I can't give you points, dude. I can't give you points. Unfortunately, that's not the thing. I love Try, so I think great episode. Amazing. Dude, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We covered a lot of topics. And yeah, no, it was pretty sentimental. I am exhausted. We've been live for 10 hours now. My webcam is all glitched out and shit. So yeah, I'm gonna say goodnight, but I'll be back next week. So unfortunately, my streaming schedule is over. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. But yeah, I'll be back next week. This weekend, I'm planning on just hanging out with the girlfriend. Hold on, let me fix my webcam. Hello, are we back? Oh my God, this is so much better. I should have did this before the podcast. God damn it. But yeah, so plans for the weekend. Probably gonna hang out with the lady like Saturday. We're gonna go to the movies and see Marty Supreme. hang out a bit, take a step back from the gaming, and then gear up for next week. So next week we got Timmy's League on Friday. So I normally only stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, but we'll see if I end up doing a special Friday stream as well. Yeah, I think that might be in the cards for us. All right, guys, I will send you guys over to Mr. Talkative Try. Talkative Try. All right, boys. Much love to you guys. Thank you so much for all the follows, the likes, the subscribes, for hanging out. Mr. Lost, Muzz, Zile, TV, Spud, Shade. You guys are awesome. Arjak, Lapav, all you guys are fucking legends. I will see you guys next week for some gaming. Have yourselves a great weekend. Much appreciated. Take care, and I'll see you next time.